probabilities and possibilities rather start to branch out after our first few games. So there's nothing else to do but to jump into them and see how they wash out.
So we struggled a little bit with some of those quarterfinals to predict. Let us know your predictions as well, though. We want to know what you think watching this show right now. Head over to the event site, eventofbrawlstars.com, to also gain points towards the second ever Pro Pass and the Possessed Dynamite skin. You can also answer trivia questions, MVP votes, and so on. But first and foremost, vote for the team that you think will win it all today. And yeah, with all that being said, I think we're ready for our first match of the day. It's none other than Tribe Gaming versus IX Gaming. Tribe has 4 monthly final wins under the belt. They aim to redeem themselves and the whole region after the Brawl Cup. And they want to start it with a dominant NA run. They're still sitting at the top, Trev. They're looking as strong as ever.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fact alone that they're looking for their 5th monthly final of the year, and bear in mind there's only 6 in 2025, is absolutely ridiculous. And I think that goes to show that they are the heavy favourites coming into this one. RBM, Luffy, and Zeus, the players on Tribe Gaming. If you've been watching NA this year, you know these guys are the ones to look out for. The heavy favourites coming into this last monthly final today, and I'm backing them all the way.
And it's been a whole month since we saw them play in July. Now in August, we wanted to have a little check up, a little temperature check with the teams, how they're doing, and we're starting with Tribe.
Hello. Is this thing on?
Antes de la final del mundial, estamos planeando hacer un bootcamp en otro país, bueno, en otra región, para ir practicando otro meta y enfocarnos en estos 2 meses en nosotros mismos.
Well, I think we'll win. Tribe or Elevate.
Totalmente para el mundial, que para el último.
My first stream in like a week almost. Hello Aaron, hello DJ, hello Vic, Jay, Muffin, how you doing, Pookie? Hello Punit, how are you? How's everyone doing?
El equipo que me gustaría ver en el ECQ es Electros. Es un equipo que no ha tenido experiencia en presencial y siento que es algo que les podría servir bastante también y ver cómo.
Just ate some pizza. Good luck, Muffin.
Antes del mundial.
Hello Sushi. I'm happy for you, Aaron. Yeah, you're cooked, my friend. Good luck. I'm gonna change my YouTube thumbnail real quick, so I'm gonna put up the Be Right Back screen. Oh, it's like I walked to the store right before I started. I'm like so hot right now. Like it's not even funny how hot I am.
They missed 2 monthly finals in a row now. Now they're back with LCQ hopes. They might be very slim, Uber. They require many favorable results, but they can still hope.
Sure. So if they want to make LCQ, they need to win this monthly final, and they need to make sure the Electros win against Pioneers, because that would be the other team that they would need to get past. Besides the fact that it's unbelievably cheeky that they picked up this moniker yet again.
Hello, Corrupts.
Of course, either remains
Tribe,
the
yes.
team with
Tribe.
Sam coming into the mix. So I wonder, like, you know, to what degree are they sort of prepared?
Going to the water. True. There's a lake that's like a 20-minute walk from me, but it's like drinking water. I can't actually jump into it. Or I would probably get like thrown in jail. Or in an insane asylum if they think I'm actually just like crazy.
Doing some damage there through the qualifiers. What more can be done though against a team that puts more time than anybody else into the
How you doing, Corrupt?
This is a matchup of opposites.
We will not be doing that, Aaron. We see maybe a bit later. Not right now.
Knocked out by IX Gaming. A little bit early there, Trev. Now, yeah, we have to say goodbye to them, but welcome back, IX.
Hell no. I'd rather be free and poor. I mean, I guess even if you are in jail, you're gonna be poor either way. But I'd rather be free and poor than in jail and poor. I think everything is situated now. I think the draft is about to start. 40 seconds? Okay. We finish everything just in time.
One of the fastest trios we're probably going to see in BSC this year. Tribe Gaming just being the team that they are, and IX, you know, kind of having been away for a while. As Mitch said, It's polar opposites. It's Tribe who are
Did I trust this
scrimming
duck? What do you mean, Muffin?
perfect brawl stars, and on the other side is IX who really haven't been scrimming.
It's more like Brid versus
I appreciate your bluntness, Trev. That might also be why I direct those questions towards you.
Brid Rocks. I don't know.
Looking at
That's
the
crazy.
predictions
You
here
think,
from
you
the
think I
people at
wouldn't tell
home.
it to you like it is? Huh? Or you think I'm the diplomat over here? Me?
You get to talk about the predictions from the viewers.
It's like soft Brid versus hard Brid. Once hard Brid.
For this IX Gaming roster. I think for Tribe Gaming though,
Oh,
I
it's so hard right now. This is
Tribe
unbelievable.
Gaming did not really have the
I had to like move everything last minute, so it's a fucking mess right around.
I think they let themselves down. I think they probably felt like they let the region down as well. NA have a proud
Someone to be
history of
trusted? I know, yeah,
being a
Muffin.
factor at these tournaments, but all of a sudden there are like 4
And have
seasons
highlights
of
here.
gold spots for EMEA because they keep winning everything. So, Tribe Gaming
So he's in data? Oh
heavy
no. You're on Twitch, your data's cooked, Muffin.
you know, they need to
Hello, Kong, how are you?
and start looking ahead. Look at the rest of the tournament here, and then look at the
Cricket?
teams
Hello,
because,
Snicker.
this team are the
Snicker, you like anyone playing this match?
need to put out the results to match.
This is also the only region that has had the same two teams make it to the finals every single month.
I'm chilling, Kong.
Now Tribe tries to win it.
Russ
Ross is
won?
taking the first pick here, something we've seen
Interesting.
so often at this point.
I mean, it's not
And a
nothing
role that
new,
we didn't
but it's still
really
interesting.
have on our radars, but yeah, on this
Why are you
side,
side-eyeing me,
he
Muffin?
seems to be the new star, the new first pick you want to have. The
I'm like
backup
trying
is
to get stuff situated. Oh, I heard a YouTube sub. Thank you. I can't see who it is, but I appreciate it.
here with Mr.
3 times tomorrow is good. Oh, that's good.
Works the discussion. He's very good into single shot rollers, very squishy though, and if you want to play some tanks into him, he's usually not really good against.
Everything is
but
like
tries
such a
to
mess around me right
picks
now.
to account for those tanks.
I'm
So
trying to make
not
it as
bad first pick here.
neat as possible.
Yeah, I know we had some quite.
You don't know the meta? Fair enough.
Yesterday, Sonny, when we talked about it.
Is it loud enough for y'all? It's so quiet for me. Wait, do I have it maxed out?
It's a risky one. They
I
got
do have it
skill
maxed out. It's just
bit,
quiet.
but still a lot left to be desired to not be kind of walked over by some
Messy
heavy
duck,
units.
side eye.
They got the roughs early on, going to be providing power ups to the majority of the teammates. So 2 picks to follow for IX Gaming, ready to roll in. But so far for Tribe, I love the Finks. I think it's one of the brawls that I enjoy watching the most and is one of the strongest at the moment as well. But there's kind of the aggression we were expecting when you see that early Mr. P pick. You wanting a sense of
Let me clean up some excuse me.
really give him some difficulties.
There's options with this thing.
Maybe I'll let you get some fresh air for once, Muffin. Hello, Toby. Hello, Tabby. How you doing? Quackmaster, welcome, welcome. How are you?
I feel like Mr. P's a bit of a macro check, for IX Gaming. If they are unwilling to come forward and sort of clear those spawners and actually take that map control.
So, I got a Red Bull.
slowly, but very, solid.
I don't know when I'm gonna drink it, but it's here.
Us here,
It's like a
IX
small
Gaming
thing, though.
likely taking up that role of their mid, so Ruffs can bounce shots off on one of the side lanes. Pretty solid, and again, there's a lot of synergy here with the
Luke
Kenji,
Wilson,
who already
Toby.
has a shield of his own, who already wants to try and get straight up the nose of the enemy team. But Tribe
Half
Gaming
dead.
now have the option to go
Hope he recovers soon.
side laner to just blow that matchup out of the water. Whether it's someone
Yeah, for real, Aaron.
Kenji specifically,
I might, Muffin. I might just give it to you. You clean up my mess, I give you Red Bull. I think that's an even trade. Kenji with Frost buff. Oh, my iPad is not on Do Not Disturb. Let's change that. Unless you don't want to hear Discord and Twitter notifications the whole stream.
So really nice stuff here from Tribe Gaming. Started, a little bit questionable in my eyes. I'm always going to question the Mr. P early pick, but kind of rounds out quite well for them. I do like this IX composition as well, though. You're looking at that kind of Gus shield to go along with the Kenji, a lot of aggression, and a couple of squishy brawlers on the Tribe Gaming side. So we'll see how this one pans out for them. Heading now into Hard Rock Mine, getting this game going first of the last monthly finals of NA.
All right, let's see if Charles can hit the ground running here. If he's warmed up and ready to play. Zeus already sending the briefcases in his direction. Luffy steps up for a bit of a poke down and then recalls back with the gadget. RBM very aware of where second best is, and on his own can do a fair bit of work to zone this Kenji out of the action. Second best realizes he wants to fire an RBM, but that is a terrible idea when the Draco super is available.
I don't know whose comp I prefer here. I mean, I think the roast is not a bad idea, but it's interesting to say the least. Zeus still does not have a super, and Luffy missed the kill. That's unfortunate. Oh, RBM got a double kill.
dominating.
Zeus got super.
Yeah, RBM is
But
a
Master
real,
carry.
problem here, I think, for IX. Even Sam randomly
I mean, I
getting
couldn't
gold there.
attempt to
That's
carry.
super himself while Luffy just
I will
picks up
half
the gems.
before and half
Sam
after.
spent no time in mid, no time collecting any of those gems. Zeus here is getting pressured to some degree by second.
Could call Muffin low assist. I can too, but I just call her Pookie.
To Kenji, forcing him to use that
I can call
very
Torian
ammunition
Unk,
to clear through.
because that's what he
And of
is.
course, there's another one where that came from for Zeus. Luffy is not going to let second best
Good
in the
kill
direction
from
of
RBM.
LCP. This is dominant.
Oh, he actually didn't kill Sam there.
Started, and just as quickly as that stopped, Zeus gonna grab that 10th gem yet again, though, that his teammate just dropped. Second best has a hypercharge in hand, and capability to turn this one around is there. And Sam has one of his own too, but second being kept too low to really make a move. There's the Kenji shield, but instantly burned.
It is.
And that's not
But
good
like,
enough.
what if the Masters doesn't happen? I want at least a little bit of compensation for that.
Will keep them alive, and I think that's
I have, mind you, like, my last stream was the last time I opened the game.
A little bit there.
I accidentally dropped my daily streak for like 3 days. I say accidentally, but like, I just was not opening the game at all.
Get his hypercharge online. That ability really changes the game. It really warps the outcome of a lot of these gem grab maps. So that's something that you can play to. But in terms of lane assignments, I think you're getting gapped. Tribe Gaming have comp by the looks of things, and RBM make sure he's in the right position to meet second best and just counter him.
Well,
Some heavy hits,
look
and
who's
Sam
back.
Mike's being
How you
placed
doing,
on.
1B?
Not gonna do too much against the piercing of Draco and the shots that are gonna come
My
through
first
from
stream in
Lucy as well. Cleans
5
it up quite
days,
quickly,
I think.
and they don't get as much effect as
Or
they
is it
would
4
want.
days?
RBM trying to work for a super.
Yeah, that's true, Muffin.
These gems. Kenji trying to get the flank, but a little TP back from Luffy will put him in a nice safe position again.
And RBM's just zoning here on the left. Second best again is going to try and get through to the backside. And again,
I turned 22 in
RBM says, okay,
like
well,
a week and a half.
he didn't even have to get
Damn.
the bloody gadget trap. That's the worst part. Here's Charles
I'm
Gordon
chilling,
tucked
Udpol,
away
how are
now.
you?
Those Mr. P briefcases are hitting a little different. Luffy now with all this map control. RBM was able to scoop a gem up.
I'm not 22 yet. I'm still
Line plays
21.
well, whereas Sam has had to be awful safe here.
Yeah, well, RBM's got a super, and as he didn't use the gadget earlier on, we'll have that as well to try and beat second.
What's up,
best.
Central? How are you?
Second best a little bit more of a chance. He has a Ruff's power up in his hand, but he's gonna have to make quite heavy use of that. Now the hypercharge comes in from the Ruffs as well, throws it down, breaks some walls. But RBM's still running right in the back lines of IX Gaming. Second best
Oh,
trying to do the
he
same
still got a
on
pick
top.
there somehow.
Go for the pinch down. Super comes in, gets some great
That was a good
hits.
super from second.
Extremely huge. Luffy forced a gadget back there as well.
Double
And the
kill.
time warp doing wonders to keep him alive.
Oh, Fang Super is so good. It's annoying.
Side and tries to take RBM
Like,
down.
look at this.
Great. I'm just going to maintain this map control. You're going to super. In the
Back
direction of
problems,
Draco,
unironically.
holding 7 gems. Bet. Okay, let's run it back. RBM here. Now with the help of
Like,
Silas Mega Portal,
right under my
pulling
right
second
shoulder
best to
blade
his knees and
hurts
winning these
sometimes.
engagements. Sam now has to try and pop a hyper super, but RBM has that gadget. Not too bothered to go down here because we have a countdown that has begun. And second best is going to be pressured out. That shield also getting popped by Porters is very annoying for the Kenji.
Yeah, I think there's no potential for a mid either, as that's not going to spawn, but it's not going to matter as RBM rips through IX trying to
Yes,
push it.
that's why
Second,
Muffin sleeps in my
that
basement.
set goes about as expected.
She
Tribe
takes
Gaming
care of
having
them.
no real issues whatsoever. The Finks safe and sound for the entirety of that set. I don't even know if he went down once.
No, I'm not even sure. Very, very hard to deal with the Finks in general. Remember, this was the first pick, Mr. P. And on this map, it doesn't have to really take the game over on its own. It can just
Find
be
yourself
a
in
nuisance,
Odyssey.
and it is really good against Kenji's star power shield, Sunny. Knocking that off him, basically.
I need a
provides
sugar
him with
mommy.
a lot of durability.
I was about to point out the same.
Hello,
thing.
Galaxy, how are
I was
you?
scared for the Mr. P coming in so early into the draft. Also, Finks didn't really do too much to protect him from the potential threat from Kenji from the other side. But yeah, we see it here. Put RBM on a tank, and he will do good for your team. 9 kills on him, the most DPS as well. Yeah, 1 tank seems to be enough to completely put the pressure on the other team, so nobody really has to fear anything on the side of Tribe Gaming. Neither the Finks nor the Mr. P really struggled with the Kenji.
Yeah, I mean,
What is
he
sugar?
got 0 kills, he also got 0 deaths, so he's kind of
Depends on how old they are.
chill for the entirety of that game.
Side eye.
He's not really having to do too much. Wasn't under any threats. His lanes were constantly winning their lanes. Just perfection from Tribe, it really is, and a lot left to be desired for the IX Gaming side. But I think this is how we expected it to go coming into this one. As I mentioned at the
I
start,
did,
Tribe
Galaxy.
so much, drafts so well, and plays the game
You
so
sent a
well.
friend request to one of my mini accounts, right?
Expected 3-0.
Ruff's turned out to be the favorite #1 pick here on a map like Hard Rock Mine. Finks was the favorite pick here on Ring of
The mascara.
Fire. Yesterday he had some
Wait,
great
wait,
tries
before you do that,
in the hands of Loud
are we sharing with the class
specifically.
weapon or
So
no?
he's gonna be left open if Tribe can pick him up again here, or maybe if he's been out Uber.
They got every reason to try and prioritize Finks, of course, on a hot zone map. Guy's just really, really potent. It's subtle, his impact, I think, over the game, but he's very, very hard to kill. And of course, just makes it really annoying to try and fight neutrally for that zone. You saw that happen previously, especially with like those gust projectiles that just get slowed to a crawl. So it's first pickable here, no doubt about it. First, they will go through the bans, and yeah, okay. So Amber Crow, Charlie.
Wait,
from
double
both
bans.
sides.
What?
That is a very rare thing.
That's
to see.
crazy.
Triple double ban, yeah, that's rare indeed. I do know Tribe loves to play the.
How long does this go on for
double
usually?
ban,
Like 5
as
hours.
both of those brawlers have been left open as well. So at this point, I wonder if IX Gaming knows that and leaves it open on purpose.
Be
because
loyal
they
to
don't want
one?
to
What do you
trade,
mean, Tabby?
Or they didn't really look into what Tribe likes to scrim. But yeah, Finks is
Where
left
did that
open,
come from?
and he is going to be the first pick here as well. So much like SA and other regions as well, NA also really appreciates the sprawler on the map. And it's an interesting one, Trev, because we talked so much about how Lu and Lumi are so strong thanks to the ice rink. You have so much area control.
Hello,
Finks
Gito. How are you?
seems to have completely taken over as the new area control brawler on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. I love the Finks in so many different situations.
I'll actually try this Red Bull if I start feeling tired.
Tribe gonna have to go a route where they're not just constantly
Okay.
coming in and taking a very like kind of
NB?
square in the middle.
I don't know if like
Two selections. Two very
I don't know about that. Like they could just go Mr. P now, low key. Actually, I don't think they will because Kenji is open. Unless they go Mr. P Kenji.
They can slow people down, they can jump in.
I'm chilling with you though.
I think that's a very good shout from Tribe Gaming and really well-rounded two picks.
Did they get Bonnie and B? I mean, they basically have the same function in the game right now, except of course that Bonnie has it all in potential that makes her a bit more reasonable on heist.
Do you think they're gonna Mr. P Kenji? No, Jae Young. Jae Young, what? Draco? Or Hank? No, they can't Hank it here, can they? Read an old chat because I scrolled up. That's why I read it. What the hell do you mean be loyal to one? When I was talking about getting a sugar mommy. I'm sure I don't get that. I think I already said that, but I'll say it again anyway. Oh yeah, just realized. Oh, they did go Draco. I think my sponsor ended, didn't it? I'm gonna have to check after this set is done.
Yeah, I don't mind this at all. Like, Lumi's kind of a Lu in this situation, throwing down the ice, the slip and slide kind of effect, the lockdown with the super really solid on a map like this as well. But
Wait, when did I make that sponsor? I know it was going on for 20 days.
an alternative. So I like
Let's
this
see.
too long range,
Sponsor.
capable at the moment. Don't get me wrong, IX composition very good as
Oh,
well. As, you know,
yeah, that was over right before, like the last day that I streamed before taking a little break.
he gets battered by a route.
So I need to turn off the branded stream thing. And I'm gonna start a new sponsorship after the stream is done.
Luffy though just had to play relatively aggressive in the absence of Zeus, but not now. There's a blast beat.
Oh, that was a good super from Charles.
Opportunity for a super cycle from the Jaeong, so he stays alive. Grim and Frostbite now active. There's a lot of slowing effects on the map. Rattled Hive comes through. Luffy trying to get purchase now.
Oh, he almost got a double from that. That looks very interesting, but it was almost so good.
Hypercharge already built for Zeus, so you know he's been doing some serious work, and there is that blast beat that catches on to the Draco and takes the tank out of the fight immediately.
He's gonna put some ice down, yeah.
Yeah, well, he's going to have that so much throughout these games because he's playing up against a lane Draco. The slows there from both sides. Really nice hypercharge coming in there from Luffy. Kind of makes that Fink super.
I feel like they should have went like Mr. P Kenji instead of Jae Young Draco.
It doesn't make too much of an effect.
I don't know, that's just me though.
Follow up from Zeus as well to get
Obviously, I'm not a pro player.
Sam trying to make the move and does get one down.
Oh, that was so clean from Zeus.
Tough position. But a good pushback from IX Gaming. They're just lacking a bit of percentage.
Yeah, Harvey M though is here.
Oh, he almost lived there.
Upgrading it now as second best has that super active. Caught though by the blast beat. Fortunately, tucked around the corner. Has the
Oh,
down
second
fight,
got
picking up the
hyper.
super. Zeus was hoping to get another hit, but gets a little bit too close to the cone of flame from second best. And this is IX now have caught themselves back up. That's how good Draco Finks are, folks. It is such a good composition. Now IX are threatening.
Oh, he whiffed. I mean, he still got a kill at least, but imagine when against Tribe. Imagine playing. I've played against Tribe like I think like 4 or 5 different times in tournaments. It was not a fun experience any of those times. You are a pro player. It says who? How? I think I'm gonna use my iPad as a stand for my mic again. I think that's a great idea, so I don't have to hold it the whole time. That was probably loud for y'all. My bad.
That's why it's such an interesting matchup here. RBM though has opted for a bit of a different approach in this game, going for the Bonnie. A few of those hypercharged supers not quite connecting, but you know, Tribe do need someone who can take the fight to IX, and well, he drew the number.
Second best trying to get around this left-hand side will be slowed down.
Just lock in. Bro, I've not been on this game in 5 days. What do you mean lock in?
Ignore me, guys. I can't speak tonight. But Luffy and Zeus, I meant, and a Rattled Hive going really well there for Luffy. Trying to follow up with
This game is not in a good spot at the moment.
through that little bit of ice, but the lockdown's there for second best. He'll pop a gadget, but I think that's maybe a little bit of a waste at that point.
Yeah, it's a free gadget. I mean, there was no way that second best was ever going to get in range to do
Zeta for NA.
vulnerability frame trap. So he goes down.
Did Zeta win? I don't remember who won EMEA. Oh, good pick from Zeus. He's gonna get killed there though.
Charles goes on the chase, and Weekend Warrior secures that elimination. That AoE damage is unpreventable through those little blocks. So Charles able at least to put IX Gaming back in at least a conversation.
Oh, they actually slowed both of them. That's kind of crazy.
Charles also has seen better days, and RBM tanks much of second best damage. Knowing that Draco is out of gadget, and this should be a last push here for Tribe Gaming. 80% and counting. Good Rattlehide connection there on Charles, and IX have got to make a play, but there's that Lumi hypercharge.
Yeah, well, the super coming down from the Finks is going to make a bit of a difference, but I don't think they're going to be able to bring this one back.
Is it Shirogito? You're not wrong there. Oh, you only got 1 stun off of that. Zeus wasted super. It should be fine though. Yeah, this is over. I don't know about that, Aaron. I have morals still. For now.
They probably knew that they'd be walking into a bit of a mismatched game. IX not quite where they need to be. Happy with the composition, think it works out, but Tribe able to go for 3 really nasty glass cannons in a high damage, longer range brawlers and just pummel them.
IX this time around, that really clever comp, I feel the same way as you do, especially taking away that Draco, making sure RBM or Tribe in total doesn't get him again. But still, lacking some gameplay, I feel like. In the first game, it was a super close one. IX looked a lot better. In that second one, it seemed like they were a bit shook by Tribe Gaming still taking the game after coming close to taking one.
Stop coping, sorry. Morals in the big 2025, bro. There's very few of us left.
Also true. So yeah, they're playing like they always do, and I fear for IX that they might not be able to shut them down. They had a good draft in this one. They need another good draft and then play out of their minds to beat them today.
I mean, this is the thing for me. Even if IX play incredibly well from this point, getting 3 sets in a row against Tribe Gaming is an incredibly difficult feat. I feel like this one's just got to be done in a 3-0. And I mean, Tribe Gaming just looking the same team they have been all year long, drafting perfectly.
He's on Team Electro's, Tabby.
Even when kind of IX had a little glimpse of hope here and there, it was so quickly shut down by Tribe Gaming that, you know, they get control of the zone, they get 3 kills, and then instantly Tribe will bounce out of spawn and kill them 3 times instantly back and get even more percentage. So a really difficult situation now for IX to come back from, but I'm sure this is the position they were expecting to be in.
I'm super happy to see IX back in the monthly finals. We did see them in the first 3 monthly finals, and then we were kind of missing them for the last 2. Now they're back to show what they can do still. I'm glad
Is it 3 or 5? Wait, for what, Aaron?
If they get another game like that game 1 of Ring of Fire, maybe we we see them take a game or even a set against Tribe. But yes, taking 3 more sets against them might not be in it, Uber.
I think that's probably asking too much to sort of reverse sweep, arguably the best team in this region. And heading over into Triple Dribble, you've also got to start thinking about what your draft strategy is supposed to be. Tribe Gaming don't care too much about what IX are doing. You see, they were, IX picked away from them the Draco, and Tribe said, well, okay, we have B and Bonnie. We have like 2 of the best long-range brawlers, 2 of the best mids on so many maps, and honestly, we're happy just to be greedy and take both of them here and even add a Lumi to the mix. So, they're not really playing by the rules in terms of that draft strategy here. Heading into Triple Dribble, I expect it to be much the same.
The brawlers that Tribe would like to have on here would be Cudelius, Willow, Draco probably again. Those are the brawlers that we've seen all month long already. Cudelius usually
Oh,
the
it's 5
first pick,
sets.
so it's not the
Here.
Cudelius and
My bad, I'm
Willow
not paying
without
attention.
Saved the last pick here. Luban, it's not something we see very often. But they surely have a reason for that. Probably want to play a tank later on. Makes also sense the Tribe would ban him as well for the same reason. Hank and Lumi are banned out. From the brawlers that you can still use to put the walls to good use, Shade is left over, and there is Shade also picked up right away, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, I really like that Shade first pick. Kind of deters a lot of the thrower ideas as well. With Willow out of the way, there's still a few that you can play, but nowhere near to the capability of that brawler. So I feel like they've kind of maybe fully cut out the thrower idea now as well. So
Alright, see you, Tabby. Appreciate you dropping by. So good, bro. So thank you, Galaxy. Appreciate that.
Shoot through them as well, even when you don't have super. It's really solid. So, brawlers that really do okay against Shade on this map. You're looking towards the Jackies and stuff like that, but it's a really difficult brawler to make work. Mo gonna come in here as well. Obviously got that hyper charge, makes it go through the floor a little bit faster and pop up quick. It's
Going
really
Shade so
difficult to get
fast
through
is
all of those brawlers.
interesting.
It's a very hit or miss.
Absolutely. Can put together some pretty insane plays on Brawl Ball, though, especially with the ability to dribble to oneself and still sort of convert goals. So if you are mechanically proficient enough, then you'll be in great shape. But don't forget, Shade also has that hypercharge that, allows Shade to do max damage within the entire arc of that slap as opposed to just in the middle. So that's going to be very powerful. Larry and Laurie here, a staple when it comes to Triple Dribble. Really potent. Shorter range brawler, yes, but there's just so much cover to play around. And once Laurie is deployed, you have a virtual extra player on the field. It's even great against tanks. So
Willow's banned.
pick up
Yeah,
here.
Willow's
A
banned.
mobile composition from Tribe, though, will put them in decent shape. And also, there are some brawlers that still outrange the Larry and Laurie in the past.
Wait, why did they ban Lou? I don't understand the Lou ban, to be honest.
It's conditional, though, because quite often at IX, might be looking to move up and take a lot of that space and get the Larry and Laurie in the best place they possibly can. It's a squeak in response.
Squeak.
Yeah, I think
Kenji game.
fan of Willow and Shade early pick that they would have cut out this kind of thrower idea.
This is a Kenji game right here.
With it. Tribe have the possibility now, and I kind of wouldn't have expected the squeak.
Why do you get so rich?
Against a brawler like
Why would we be in delusional?
But they still might do that now as their third and final. We'll see in just a second, because that brawler can be quite easy to overrun if you pair the Shade along with something else that's going to be able to make some kind of high mobility moves. It's going to be the Bonnie. Bit of range, that jumping capability as well to land on the Larry and Laurie, really solid. And yeah, I mean, I don't mind this Tribe Gaming comp. I thought it started out really well. Still very decent.
All right, Bonnie. Yeah, a very solid pick to take. I just think that extra CC that's now a factor of her super and the hypercharge conditions makes her so powerful, because people forget it stuns on both ends, both when she launches from Clyde and when she touches down after it. So awesome if you're getting pressured heavily. IX, though, you can see they're going to go fast, folks. They're going to try and get in your face. Charles is going to lock in the buzz. Talking about AoE stun potential, that is also a brawler that possesses it. I like the draft from IX. I think it's quite powerful.
I just got some chips and it's like 1/4 of a bag in here. It's actually diabolical. Oh, I just saw Tabby's 24 watch streak. Sorry, Tabby. I know you probably already left to go to sleep. I appreciate it.
Some good shots from Larry and Laurie off the start, but a gadget from Squeak will cut off that middle avenue and kind of allow a bit of a pinch to come through. RBM already super in hand, and IX pinned in spawn.
They went Buzz instead of Kenji. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest. They could even just went Jackie.
But for now, they're just in a comfortable position. Why not wait?
Yeah, those Registry's gadgets are going to be very annoying, and eventually Luffy comes forward. He got the one hit that he needed to. Sam has dropped down. Zeus finds a super connection on a second best. Charles, though, knows that he has to go forward.
That's a
Takes Luffy out of the game,
goal.
but there's some
No,
decisive
it's not.
here. Off
Wow.
this week, and RBM can only bring Sam down, allowing second best to take possession.
I mean, there was a possibility of a goal there, but RBM shoots it straight into the hands of second best. Now Super comes in from Luffy, and he's going to miss that stun as well. Zeus might be able to pass this.
That should be a goal.
Doesn't require Super, and he's looking for another one of his own as well. RBM gets that finishing blow on Charles, and they'll just try to down the
Nice.
clock that little bit more. Shade Super, Hypercharge, Squeak Super, dangerous position for Ajax with so little kit left.
Really feels like this map is just made for Shade. Here comes Luffy with that hypercharged super, so hitting hard no matter where they are in terms of the clap. With those two pairs of
That's not a goal.
boxes in the
Second
middle of the
spawner
map,
with super.
Shade's always going to be relevant here. Without any map destruction or terrain destruction for IX Gaming, I feel like you're very well positioned for this Shade pick. Second best has a super though, and he's flashing it. That stun potential is something that has to be respected by Tribe. But they back away as Laurie will be quickly dispatched. The Luffy there with a gadget swing. Comes in, hits hard. Charles in trouble.
Wait, he did the double gadget. I don't even know how to do it anymore. That's a goal. Nice. One more game.
Nicely tied up.
One more game. One of my.
Kills and putting a bit of pressure up top, but the defense couldn't hold out without him being back there against the Shade. So tough situation for IX. They're against a match point for Tribe Gaming now, and I think this can only go one way.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I talked about IX's composition, supposed to be proactive, more aggressive, perhaps, but you can see what you can do with the Shade. You create all this space between the Residue Gadget and Luffy.
I think the buzz pick was bad.
Easy hits. RBM also sort of double taps on towards that buzz. It's all too easy. IX Gaming are falling apart, and one more goal would knock them out of these monthly finals.
Yeah, real tough look for IX right now. Super available from RBM as well. Going to try and work for
You think they were nervous or they didn't really care? They were just playing the play.
into his arms, but won't last much longer. Second best looking for a little bit of a shot now. Goes in, has to stun Luffy, otherwise that could be a bit of a runaway play. Luffy still going on this aggressive.
Wait, this literally no possible way this is their best performance.
But Zeus wants to go now.
Oh my god, the double kill.
Zeus might be there, but he couldn't quite grab it. The hypercharge is there though, and all members of Tribe Gaming collapse into the goal mouth, and that's going to be the killing blow for IX. And the champions of this region progress to the semis.
I feel vindicated here in not giving IX a remote chance of winning this game and being very dismissive of them and of their potential, because frankly Tribe Gaming had a little bit different. I see the Luffy, there's some nice crocheting. Whoever put that together, kudos to you. Another strong showing here from Tribe Gaming, starting off on the right foot as we've come to expect from them.
I do feel for IX though. They didn't have an easy opponent in Tribe. After all, Tribe
And they got
did make it
cooked.
every single monthly final, every single month. No surprise, yes, that they made it into the semis again. Once again, RBM is the hop off here with the most kills. Luffy though takes the most damage. Both of them really, really well played. All three of them though. And I already said it once, I have to say it again. They scrimmed more than double of most of those teams playing in the NA monthly finals. I feel like they deserve it to make it into the semis at least today, just for the effort themselves. So itself, I feel like hard work has to pay off. Tribe moves on into the semis. GG's to IX. Once again, I was really happy to see them one more time this year. We saw them 3 times already. They missed out on June and July, but they came back in August to do another run of honor for OG as well, I feel, Trev.
Who said they were cheering for a second, by the way?
As well, in
If it was an honor, they would have kept the name. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that is very true as well, and not so much of an honor.
A little Tempest, sorry.
Brawl Stars as well, but yeah, I mean, they've had some great runs throughout this year. They're a team that I really like to watch. They're a team of players who have been around Brawl Stars for such a long period of time. So I'm glad they've kind of got their last showing in for the year.
I'm sure they had the reasons to switch their name one more time. After all, they had like 4 different names over.
What do you think their
whole
reason
year,
was? What do you think? Any thoughts, guys?
You don't want to know.
I have no idea. Snow Yuki.
Let's just not speak about it.
Exactly. We're just
I don't
moving
talk to him at all, so.
a really quick one, 3-0.
I mean,
One, I don't
if you know people that's in the pro circle for NA, then maybe you can go through that.
versus Team Electros. You
But
might
I don't really talk to anyone in the pro circle except for like Dylan.
give you a little bit of time for that.
I'm chilling, Tempest. I need to remove all the PNC stuff.
Five regions from across the globe send their hungriest teams to face one final challenge. One last chance to earn their spot at the World Finals. Yoshi goes down the spin on Chaos. He's spinning himself. He knows they've lost. 16 teams enter, only 4 will advance. Dreams will be shattered. Heroes will be made. This is the last chance qualifier. 10th to the 12th of October, Sao Paulo, live from the Brazil Game Show. Get your tickets now and watch your
Oh wait, never mind. There's just 1 day and 5 hours left, and then we can take a new sponsorship right after that's done. I already see what I want, but I don't know if it's still gonna be there by the time this is done.
I'm pretty sure this is Bells Rock. I haven't. I don't know. Is it dry season? I don't think it is, but that's the only thing I can think of. Is this open business, maybe? I want to say it's Dueling Beetles, but I know it's not Dueling Beetles.
Hello, Jaguar.
But I can't think of anything else, so I'll say Dueling Beetles.
We're chilling. Second just got swept by Tribe, but it's Tribe, so yeah.
One quarterfinal down that leaves us with many more matches, and I'm super happy about it because yes, it's the last monthly final of the year. This is the final curtain call. Kenny, we get you back for that one as well. A 3-0 for Tribe. You expected them to move on into the semis?
Absolutely. I mean, Tribe Gaming, I think, are probably the best team in this region in terms of consistency, what we've been seeing more recently from them, a huge bounce back, especially since Brawl Cup. But I think this is the match that people are certainly looking to tune into. This is where it really starts for North America.
And
Is it crazy
RBM
that I wanted to watch
gets
them
the
murder
MVP.
them? Is it crazy that I just wanted to see blood in that game?
No.
Domination? I didn't.
The draft wasn't really good
You got what you wanted.
on the second team,
In that sense,
but
it was a 6-0 for Tribe
it is what it is. You're going against
Murder, if you want.
Tribe.
In the Colosseum, you know? I'm demanding carnage.
I'm so glad
No one on their
Uber
team
has a
played
lot
it,
of
like,
variety in our,
well.
audience.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so diverse now we are.
RBM takes the MVP of that one. No surprises there. He was absolutely popping off on that Bonnie and Draco, as he always does. But all 3 members, of course, kind of carried.
I think if there was no bias in the last match, I think Zeus would have got MVP there, to be honest.
Our quarterfinal number 2. It should be a little bit of a closer one. It's Team Electros versus Pioneers. And Electros have been consistent in top form all summer splits, but are yet to break the Tribe Elevate Grand Final streak. Uber.
I'm really impressed with these guys. I think that like they had a tough ask this year, of course, and you know it wasn't so long ago where I'm casting Mountain Men FA, wondering what these guys are supposed to be doing. But generally, like great to see, this team still at it. Great to see as Livy as well still in the mix, and someone who's actually I feel like adopted more of a leadership position now with some of these younger players. Great to see he's stuck around. He's still chasing glory as well, which is makes me quite happy. And they're still in the running. They are only coming into this. They were 14 points behind. They're definitely still in the mix here. So a strong showing against this Pioneers team who were sitting just above them in the standings, as it could blow the possibilities out of the water. This is
Oh, he actually faced
the
it out.
most compelling matchup we have in our quarterfinals.
Both of those teams are still in that
Or am I late?
battle, do or die showdown that is around that last world slot and the LCQ slot. So yes, Electors could, with a couple of things going their way, even still lock in the world final slot directly. Let's hear from them. We didn't check in with them in a whole month. I'm sure a lot has happened.
Pioneers, I'm hoping, or it's unfortunate, but only one team can make it to the postseason, and I am going to try my hardest to win against them.
He's gonna try his hardest. Well, I hope you will. It's the last chance you get this year to still lock in any postseason slots. And if they, fail to do so today, it's over. No more do-overs, no more second chances. The same also goes for Pioneers, Kenny.
It's kind of crazy to think about, but Tyrant and Zulon have been in the playoffs every single year since 2020. There's a possibility that for the first time,
Yeah, we're cheering for
in 4
KCP
years,
here
that
for
these
sure.
guys don't even make an LCQ. Fade, obviously a long historic player. As Livy is somebody that's seen as a younger player, and I think now being compared to such 16-year-old players, he seems like a little older now, but all of these guys have such a postseason presence. It really is hard to wrap my mind around the stakes of this match, the history of it. I mean, there are several legacies on the line here.
I mean, that is such a good way to put it. These guys have been around for like a hot minute. And think about all the history with Azlivi and the ex-tribe team like Zulon and Tyron. There is a lot wrapped up in this. I think heartbreak for whatever team doesn't get there. And I just can't see a world where Big Z is not at least at LCQ and hopefully at Worlds. So, like I said, I'm getting behind Pioneers here, but I think it's just anyone's game.
Pioneers at least needs to win this one to lock in the LCQ.
Me and Ready Set always think alike.
That is currently sitting on that spot, only 13 points behind. On the other side, Electro is a little bit further down the road. They do need to make it into grand finals to lock in any of those slots. But yes, again, both of those teams still fighting for both the LCQ and the Worlds slot. And just as split as we were with our predictions, the viewers also couldn't really decide who they want to root for here.
Well done, that. Sorry, you.
Going towards Pioneers, they seem to be the fan favorites. I believe Kenny, you and me both voted for Electros, though. You want to elaborate why?
I did. I mean, there's nothing that's going to surprise me today. It's the final month of North America. Between the 4 squads now left, especially with IX now going down, that had a chance at making it through. I can see the vision for anybody. I do think it's a tight race, and in a region all year long where semifinals are good enough, considering what Tribe and Elevate have done, that's enough to push you into a postseason in this region. Electros have been more consistent. Upper brackets, scrims, everything kind of going their way. I haven't seen Pioneers take that step forward in a little bit. If Pioneers wins, again, it wouldn't shock me in the slightest. It's a fantastic team with a ton of history making the postseason and being great in North America. This is going to be a sad one for somebody either way.
We're going to see for who's going to be the sadder.
Damn, Zulon looking clean.
At the end, and who will make it into either LCQ or World Finals. Lily's going to be the first pick here from the side of Electros. You want to have something aggressive on Crystal Kate, and Lily, I mean, yeah, people were just clip farming with her. Every single highlight we had over the course of the last month featured a Lily on this map, because there were some moments where you were able to go in at the last second, get the gem carry into your hypercharged ult, and then get out with the gadget with the gems. Just very clean gameplay. It makes a lot of sense that Lily's picked up first here. Sandy, also just a very good brawler overall to have on a map like this one. Every single Sandy super will give you free space and complete mid control over.
Absolutely. Obviously, not the longest range brawler, but pretty potent when it comes to rotating into those side lanes. You can really make use of that terrain to their advantage. So, Charlie hardly contested it in SA yesterday. First time we're going to see it today.
Welcome back, Bookie.
Very good.
Why am I getting side-eyed right now?
How hard it will be to pick a single shot.
Side-eyed. Oh my god, I can't English right now.
Crow, fair enough. Can obviously Cleave's a bit of an annoying side laner to go to. Has dire potential. You can all in. But how are Electros going to round out this composition? Because Pioneers,
Why not?
I think with Tyrants,
Fair enough.
They always go towards a classic look, and when Zoo can get on a tank, obviously they look very, very good. Electros have to consider now, like, anything that can really answer this Charlie, or will it be something that derails them? Mo here, not on Brawl Ball, a little bit of a rarity. It can be tough to build that super now with that sort of mid-range gameplay, nerfed slightly, but still very explosive in its own right.
Something that's surprising me a little bit too. Mo's definitely been on the rise in the Americas, especially at least this month. It's somebody that's been lingering a little bit, but like you said, mostly in Brawl Ball for the mobility, the goal-scoring capabilities in this spot. This is just simply for DPS, I think. Crow doesn't surprise me at all. Seeing the Crow into the Sandy especially feels like a natural response. You have those daggers that can go out, and then the poison damage, of course.
Yeah, it's really good. I'm glad Monkey figured out how to save it and send it to me so I can make it an emote.
Well, that is pretty insane. So really solid side lanes. Both Sandy and Charlie up close perform quite well. The Lily's always going to be a little bit of a
Nah, that's valid, Armin. I want Fade to make it. Fade's about start.
Never really know where she's going to pop up, who she's going to go for, and she hits a super on a gem carry. It's basically over. So there's room for skill expression here if you're Rafiki. Need to make that play though as Tyron gets the set up in mid, one of the longest standing North American players. And there's Rafiki on Zulan, who of course will lose that fight out.
Interesting.
Priority to Electros on the right of the map.
Meanwhile, it was advantage Bilal on the left-hand side, but of course, Tyrant diving in changes everything. So 3 red roster members in this top left-hand side. Fade rotating, Rafiki diving straight in, makes contact.
They're gonna really lose this until Fade starts getting supers.
Going even so far. Tyrant, of course, with a dive in, can go for gyms, go for stuns, or get out if necessary. So that's a great safety mechanism to have. This time, though, used for straight aggression. Tyrant getting one there.
You didn't want to get those 2 gems? You would have lived if you got them, Tyrant.
Stay up for a little bit longer, but with such low HP, can't really encroach any further.
Fade as a super.
He was baited to come forward and try and take the
Is Victreebel still 8 tier?
He's squishy. 6,500 HP is not a lot to write home about, and Tyrant will always have the all-in option. Okay, well,
Muffin and Wimpy got 50k.
Singular entities, but is able to cleave through the spiderlings.
How you doing, Armin, by the way?
Super hit there for Rafiki on a Tyrant, and they can't protect him. Gems drop, but going over to the shortest range brawler on the side.
10 e-girls, where? I barely have 10 viewers in stream right now.
You have to really take advantage of that hypercharge. You only get a few of them a game. A dive in for another kill, making a double as well. Tyrant left all alone, and Rafiki still in prime position. A 9th gym being claimed for Team Electros, and they are 1 away from getting the first countdown.
Okay, so far so good for Electros. This Lily has been the difference maker so far. Tyrant needs a super. They need to dive in the direction of the Crow, but as Livy can go wherever he wants to with a super of his own. Catapult for Rafiki. Belal nicely done with the super, and as Livy now getting jumped on, has a hypercharge super ready to go, but a good cocoon onto Rafiki. It doesn't take him out of the game long enough, but at least Zulan can belay a countdown, but all of the gems are on Electros' side of the map now.
Another interesting
This
choice
game's over.
Rafiki on the Lily. Needs to play bodyguard here. Left hand in behind the wall is Livy. Also there to defend the teammates. Fade with the invisibility, though. Getting right up in Bilal's face. He had no idea he was there. Catastrophe.
Get Fade out! Get Fade out!
Fade with 11 in his pocket.
No! Bilal had hypercharge! Bro, Mo hypercharge, this is cracked sometimes.
Are there any supers left for Pioneers? I doubt it.
Gavin, E-Boys, and E-Girls. The only E-Girl here right now is just Muffin. I don't know what you mean by E-Girls plural.
Clear them out. Rafiki, though, safe in the Shadow Realm with 14 gems to his name. Gives Electros the first round.
Game 1 sets the tone for this match. Really intense one the whole way through, back and forth in the gym counts, and you really saw the value that Mo brings to the table there. That mobility went crazy there.
Hello, guys, I know you.
And reset a countdown. Without somebody like Mo,
10 E-Girls, where they at though?
quickly enough. I think that's a common theme with Team Electros. Lily teleports into your face, has a Shadow Realm. Crow with a jump, Mo with a dive underground to safety. Can get around the map rather quickly. Bonnie, the same can be said for her. I mean, it just seems like something that's really helpful as an asset in gym grab.
Not quite as good a start for Rafiki this time. Pops up out of the Shadow Realm with nobody there. Tyrant's actually been able to take a gem lead over as
42 is cap. I would have 42 viewers right now on stream. Actually, I don't know how many I have. But I know there's a lot of people who don't watch Party, so it's definitely not much.
Tyrant, by the looks of things, try to find the Bonnie. Tyrant has super up, but Rafiki will take Fade before getting out and dropping that gem.
So trade on the top, Bilal will grab a gem.
I love Luzo, how are you? And Striker. No, SSG hasn't played yet.
Of course, that cocoon lethal if he makes contact.
I think they're the last quarterfinals match. They play so passive sometimes. Like, you could have grabbed those 2 gems they're on. You had enough time to grab that.
The damage is done. Zulan forced as Livy to drop his gems when he hit the cocoon and steps up and scoops up 2 of them. This means Pioneers are 1 away from getting themselves a countdown now, and Fade has it. Trying to walk away, he will burn down to the poison, but the gems have been dropped in allied territory. Tyrant holds onto the hyper super, gives the gems over to Rafiki, who doesn't have an escape mechanism. And so the gems go back to
If Zulan grabbed at least 1 more gem, they would have the countdown again.
Pioneers eyeing off another
Sounds good, my fan. I appreciate you bringing it out with me.
To really fight their way if they don't want KCP to pick these up. Tyrant with no connection there. Does use the hypercharge. Is Livy in trouble? Low HP. 1 shot from Tyrant will do the trick. Now scooping up every one of these gems. Bilal has to fight against this. Not enough though. KCP get the takedown.
See,
The team
Buki.
goes through, and all is Livy
Second loss immediately went live. Fair enough.
Here for the red roster with 5 seconds on the clock. Zulon playing bodyguard and plenty of people in the back lines. No mobility.
Wow, this is already an intense match, and there's only been 2 games so far.
Important Charlie is in this current metagame than a performance like that. Not only does Zulon have to stop Rafiki, to stop the Lily in her tracks when she tries to dive, but also has to go after the gem carrier. Provide another threat onto Eslivy, forcing the gems to be dropped after hitting that cocoon and walking away with 2. That gives them the edge.
Razor thin so far. We're expecting big stuff from both of these teams. 2 very solid squads throughout North America's regular season. Now only one of them can really survive. Fade left hand in, working alongside Tyrant, while Rafiki up in the face of Charlie. Goes for the dash, not enough though. Cocoons enough to survive here. Fade takedown on the left hand in. Once again, is Livy left all alone. Not a great start for Electros.
All the map control here for KCP. They have both bushes conquered. Bilal hoping to try and establish a foothold yet again. In doing so, might look to switch the lane up. Rafiki on the right now. Zulon holding on a cocoon. Happy and ready to defend Tyrant should push come to shove.
We're in the same bid. Why not?
You can see the threat generator.
Is the volume low? It's quiet for me too, but I can turn it up on your side at least if it's quiet for y'all.
To get in and get his 4 gems now. Rafiki needs to be 2v1. There's no 1v1 winning against that Lily.
Now that he's got a hypercharge, has to make it count. Going invisible here. Getting sneaky, gonna take to this top right-hand side, right in front of Fade's face. An easy pickup for them. Now the hypercharge. Perfect contact with Tyrant. 624 HP.
Oh no, they got team
The
wipes.
rest of the work is Livy extending, grabs every one of the gems, and now can walk away with 11.
I'm not even in a bid right now.
All right, well, they know exactly where their bread is buttered, Pioneers. You've got to get forward. Tyrant at least has the super to jump on in. Bilal's low. They've gotten through him. Now Rafiki off spawn with invulnerability, but Tyrant going to try and dive in.
Oh,
Shield, of course, fades.
Tyrant whiffs.
Super, and it's
Unfortunate.
Livy
Hello,
gets
James.
228 health. That's a
Hello,
7
loading.
here for Electros. Razor thin margins, as Kenny put it. But ultimately, it's Electros that come out on top.
Great stuff here coming out of Team Electros. What a set and what a way to start. A real banger to start our day here. Only one of these squads can move forward in terms of LCQ positioning. It's definitely going to be a fun one to watch.
What a beautiful match so far. Definitely not going to be a 3-0 here, I feel. Electros takes it in yet. It was truly back and forth, though. Even just in that...
You just slept 20 hours? That's insane.
Pioneers take the countdown, and then
That's actually insane, James.
from both the Mo and Lily, with a nice Lily hypercharge. And as I already said, coming into this match, Crystal Arcade is just Lily's best map. It's crazy that she's not...
Exodus is at work.
Rafiki was just clip farming again.
Yeah, I mean, this is pretty huge. 12 eliminations, and they were all impactful ones as well. One thing I really liked, and I don't know if we'll get it on clip, but Bilal comes forward. Rafiki, excuse me, comes forward with a hypercharged super and just saves.
Axis has a job.
He knows he's about to pop out of the Shadow Realm in front of the Sandy, who has no
A
gem.
large pizza. That sounds good.
Builds another super pretty much straight away. Here it is here. Look at Rafiki. Holds the hyper, goes after Tyrant, and flattens him. That's the play that ultimately wins the round for Team Electros, and Bilal wins out on that left side to secure a safe gem recovery.
So yeah, if Rafiki doesn't have a YouTube channel just yet, maybe he should think about starting one, and he could use those clips already as his first ever video. So yeah, that was very, very neat from the side of Team Electros. They take that first set, but again, it was super close. It could have also been Pioneer's set. So I expect the same from Hot Potato now, Kenny.
I think it's going to be a fun one here on
Postmates.
Hot Potato. It's such an
I
interesting
don't, but
map
my
right
mom
now.
might.
There's so many different brawlers to juggle.
I don't
and
know.
I think right now in the meta, we have several defensive brawlers that stand out to me. Cordelius gets in the mix here because of where he stands. And then on top of that, we have some sneaky ones that sometimes come through. We have Lou, who is a really popular one, has tailored off a little bit, but with so many tanks in the meta, you have to find ways to combat that. The one that I'm keeping my eye out for most, though, is RT, especially with Cordelius often being in the ban stage. RT's going to be your next guy up.
Definitely feel you there, Kenny. RT could be a good one here. The one brawler I'm looking out for, or was looking out for, was Miko. Most played brawler from Electros by far in their scrims, but immediately banned out by Pioneer, so somebody did their homework. Charlie and Lily are going to be banned out as well. Lily double ban, Cordelius and Barry on the side of Electros banned as well. First pick is going to be on the side of Pioneers. Let's see what they are going to go with here. A little bit of area control. You can never go wrong with a good Lumi pick. Makes a lot of sense here to me.
Same company now? Wait, really? That's crazy.
Here on the side of
How they go from competition to being the same?
yeah, always
I mean, like, fair enough. I haven't really used Uber Eats in months, so I wouldn't know.
Bonnie has been just too good on these heist maps in general. Kaze going to be picked up though. Someone who, of course, when it comes to those all-in moments on the save, very, very powerful.
Years, really? I never heard about that. But I mean, I don't know. It's not really something I was actively looking out for.
A lot of distance, and in general, a very powerful duelist. Does not want to run up against tanks though. That's something to keep in the back of your mind.
The buy one get one. Since they're the same company as Uber, you think Uber would have that? I like how you said Uber when Uber is literally talking about having Uber Eats. Thor, if you go with Thor here, maybe Larry, but I don't think you would go with Thor here. Okay, Buzz, it's alright.
Buzz, okay. I like this look from Pioneers. This is very upfront and personal. But again, if you are concerned about how Electros are going to round out their draft, if they're going to go for something a little squishier, then
I can check.
that makes perfect sense. Kaze, of course, doesn't want to deal with Buzz. That's a very good matchup for the Pioneers side, but they still need to
You'll go
round out their
Barley if
draft, and they
anything.
don't know
I mean, yeah, Barley is like the second best thrower on this map, but like, Mensa Kaze is different.
And honestly, now that Hypercharge goes through
I don't even know what you would go here.
escape from that cashback.
You could probably still like force a bull pick.
Getting thrown in here makes life very difficult for Nita. On paper, Nita is going to do great. And
Amber,
that range is going to
you could Amber here, yeah.
longer range to fare with walls going down. Nita's definitely going to struggle a little more. Somebody like Amber comes to mind, not necessarily a hard counter, but at least can take advantage of some easy shots on the Buzz from a distance, charge up those supers.
Bro,
For some reasons, the poison damage can go
okay.
through. Also has a little bit of range, but can do high safe damage, of course, as well with his super/hypercharge.
Yeah, pretty reasonable when it comes to those all-ins. The Hypercharge Super is actually pretty disgusting amounts of damage. And at this point, with the way Heist is, will account for a full 25% of that safe health generally. It'll guarantee a knock shield. So there'll be a couple of opportunities to make use of that. And if it gets tight towards the end of the game, it gives you that all-in base race option to try and win things out. Here we go, folks.
No, I don't see anything on Uber Eats. Shame.
Pioneers at the top of your screen on red. They brought the Lumi and the Griff. Will it be enough to stop this Crow look with the Kaze for Bilal?
Fade starting on the left.
Bell? I wouldn't go Bell and Hopper table.
The middle of the map, Rafiki. Little chip damage here and there, but more in his eyes is looking for takedowns right now. Crow, until he gets that super, really isn't going to be a threat into the high safe.
Yeah, I don't think anybody in Pioneers is too worried about a couple percent here and there, but it does add up over time.
Oh no.
Attempted,
Kaze is Kaze.
and ends up being a trade. Fade goes down yet again, so often making space to trade out that life. It is Kaze getting far too close. These pushes might be an issue for Zulan. He cannot see the Ninja Geisha coming, which is going to be an issue. Pyronto with that super. Rafiki not stunned out. That was a gadget used by Fade, but they still knocked this safe down to the next tier. Pioneers, though, have suffered the same fate on the other side of the map, and Zulan currently struggling to defend against this Bruce.
Holy, that's a great deal.
Just had enough time with indestructibility coming back from the spawn. That was nasty work, though. Now Fade popping a hypercharge, getting to the other side, swinging his way there. 966 and 840s raining down on that high safe. Few more tags.
Hello, Knight.
80% marker that Tyrant pushes through.
If you're a baddie, maybe.
Need to worry about things now. He's managed to knock the safe down to half, and he'll take the
Is below lagging?
In the meantime, you can see the map's been
Doesn't
opened up
look like it.
significantly.
Why do you
This
ask?
actually benefits someone like Zulan, who wants to
I mean, I guess I wasn't really paying attention at that moment that you asked, though.
Goodness, almost a 1v2 there as Livy went low, but there's a hypercharge Bruce just around the corner. That'll be a problem that Pioneers are gonna have to pay heed to.
I thought Postmates was for like groceries.
At this point, they have to work on this next tier of the
Oh no, he whiffed.
They have already done the early work. Fade flashing that super once again while Rafiki battles in the middle. Hypercharge goes down. That'll do the trick there. Tied up.
And there's more. There's a
I would
hypercharge
check
there coming.
Chance.
Once that shield goes down, Pioneers have got to be very careful to try and defend. And oh, buddy, Bruce definitely got his fill. He'll knock the safe down to its last layer, and Pioneers have to go on the offensive, and they're going to stay on the offensive for this last 20 seconds.
Everybody good on the side of T right now, and with the super going down there, they're working their way past the last tier. Rafiki with
Cheaper than every food already. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
and a few extra tags away from bringing it to
This game is over. I missed like the last 20 seconds. But I don't know. Leaving Kaze open is definitely a choice.
on the spawn side. So this is going to be advantage for Team Electros in our opening game.
You could almost see it coming when as Livy's able to develop that hypercharge finally, and there's a crow jump in onto the safe with that hyper. All of a sudden, that chunked it for about 25%, as we mentioned. Then Bruce comes in, gets another 25%. So if you're accounting for half your safe's health with 2 hypercharged supers on the Electro side, you're already halfway to winning.
Bilal going to fall early, so that's a tough loss for them. Now 2 brawlers go down. KCP take advantage, so positioning, siding with them. Rafiki has to fall back, but Bilal here to help. They have a great amount.
Why did you try to super Akaze?
Magic combo as well, but Fade already has the super charged up just from standing the distance. A few tiny tags can help contribute to that as well. Ice Rink to try and cut off Team Electros, but for now, still KCP dominating the field.
I see how Bella.
Oh, he went back. I would have just dashed onto Ezlivy, to be honest.
Sleeping at the wheel, then it's going to be easy pickings going.
Oh, good. It was a good kill.
Fade gets his Livy, but Bruce survives him. Eventually taken down in the middle of the map, and Tyrant continuing to try and open it up as much as they can. But now there's a Kaze threatening the safe, and well, that's something that has to be addressed for Pioneers. As Livy gets
Oh, they got good control right now. Thank.
Wait,
Wait, Bald. Bald Anonymous. Wait, yeah, Bald Anonymous.
It's going to continue to get trickier for his Livy too. This was what I'm talking about in the draft.
Yeah, I'm checking it now, James. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Rafiki though diving in up the middle of the map. Fade with low HP, trying to hold on, recharge a little bit. Goes with a stun, not enough. All 3 members of Team Electro surging up the map to try and get a push of their own.
Did I give you Clash Royale Pass? No. I actually voted for Elevate in Grand Finals. Good, good.
And our Pioneers can knock down a 50. Frustrating. They really would have liked to have achieved that stage on their last push onto the safe, and this slows the damage up. This keeps the game close. Tyrant goes for the cashback, wins out against Ezlivy, able to stay alive for as long as he can. And this is defensive from Tyrant. The longer he stays alive, the harder it is for Electros to get forward.
Bought a ton of time. Bilal diving right at Zulon. Now on the top right-hand side is going to be looking for one final push. Rafiki saving that hypercharge in the back pocket too. Really responsible decision. Oh, but an early go at it there.
The jump was a little bit early.
Probably get them even more damage than that. With 15 on the clock, it's KCP with the numbers.
Good clip from Zulon.
Not where you want to be in any situation. Not even a powerful brawler like Kaze. Still able to win it out. Fade falls down. There's going to be pressure on the top side. Turret now 28% and counting.
Oh no.
As the timer expires, 2% ahead.
Wait, James. That was not referred to you, sub it. Thank you for the sub, James. I appreciate it. I was looking at the high safe damage. KCP lost by 2%.
2-0, which is crazy to think about in this match.
And now at this point, Pioneers would need a reverse sweep to still make it happen, to still move on into their hopes for LCQ and World Finals. What a tough match to watch here. So much is on the line for both of those teams. And honestly, good draft from the side of Pioneers too, but they just couldn't make it work somehow. We talked about it a lot, or you did, how especially Slivy
I just think Little Caesar hates me, James, because there's no offer here either. Oh, it's like a can I change the story? Wait, find something else. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's not happening.
Really good gameplay. I even would say
It sounds good, Night. I appreciate for dropping by. Is Hank? Oh, it was actually Hank. I didn't know, to be honest.
Electros have been incredible in scrims. They have been great in qualifiers, but it just
I do see one buy one get one, but what is it?
We saw them get swept by Tribe 3-0. Obviously, we know this is a good team, but it just feels like Tribe and Elevate have been on a different level all year. This month, all it takes is one special month. Make a grand finals, and they could land themselves in a postseason. Right now, they are well on track to do something special.
I can't believe we are staring down the barrel of a second postseason without Zulon. That
Wait,
is crazy. It feels like the era of the old Tribe.
there is a buy one get one.
The previous Kings of NA is kind of over, right? The other half of all the transatlantic Classicos, right? We're in a different time of Brawl Stars now, and these guys, I hate to say it, like have not been able to keep up. It's got to be a reverse sweep now. If they don't win this game, even LCQ is not on the table for Pioneers. That is what is riding on it. They've got to know that. The pressure definitely has to be there. And Pioneers
Interesting nuts. Bedtime sounds good, Toby. Get well soon.
It's rough. It's heartbreaking.
No mames,
This era is
Toko. How are you?
over because we also followed those teams
AQ, welcome, welcome. How you doing?
for such a long time at this point. It would feel very weird to not have them even at LCQ. Draco going to be the first pick here on Duel Link Beatles. It could be the last map we're seeing from those two teams if Electros close it out here. Kenji, Lu, Crow are going to be banned out by Pioneers, and Lu double ban here, Cordelius and B. We see many Lu bans today compared to yesterday where we barely ever saw Lu picked up or banned out. They seem to evaluate a lot more here. What is left open once again is going to be Finks. So let's see if Electros want to have that.
Thank you again, James. I know I already said it like twice, I think, but I'm gonna say thank you again anyway.
One of the other brawlers that stands out is
I'm chilling, Toko. Hoping KCP wins, but it's not looking good.
seeing these bans, we've got B, Cord, Lou, and then a Crow on the right side.
What is SSG qual conditions?
Brawlers that have been thrown out, which makes me lead to believe that this is going to be a very tanky matchup. So Lou
I think it gets to semifinals, or yeah, I think it just gets to semifinals.
It's been a little harder, I think, to run Hank more recently because of the rise of Ash, Draco. People have just figured out so many
Actually,
to deal with him.
it is a good idea to run ads before the draft is done.
Draco, though, could be a nasty composition.
Actually, wait, let me check when these ads are actually done.
Very good
Oh wait,
spearhead,
I broke it.
painted
My
on this
bad.
Pioneers side of things. I mean, that, like Ash, we've often seen Ash tangle with Draco in those front lines, and it's pretty tight. A lot really.
Yeah, like one time, me and my mom and sister and brother, we got Little Caesars, and my sister and mom didn't like it at all. I was like, I didn't mind it, to be honest, but I don't know, I didn't mind it.
Electros have a very strong, stable core and a huge, burst damage dealer in terms of Lumi.
I was not looking at the draft, to be honest.
Two support brawlers, two tanks,
I kind of prefer Pioneers draft here.
different names, but similar strategies.
Yeah, I don't mind Little Caesars personally.
Electros, of course, with a 2-0 lead. It is hard to believe that we have seen Zulon and Tyrant in the playoffs every single year since 2019. This could be the first without them. It is now a matter of life and death for Pioneers. Here we go for set 3.
Already, Rafiki confidently striding forward, even outranging the javelin from Fade on a number of occasions. Tyrant's getting some good damage, but the amount of healing that is here for Berry means that the supers from Pioneers might have to be used to try and swing things in their favor. They're already a fair bit behind. Love that response from the super from Bilal. Keeps Livy alive. That's the kind of gameplay that gets Electros out of this game in the podium position. Here's Grim and Frostbitten to basically take Fade out of the game.
Going to bed sounds good, Galaxy. Appreciate you dropping by.
Onto the point now as Rafiki again tries to get some extra progress.
Stuff's crazy, bread. I don't know if I saw that.
Allowing Pioneers to keep it close to catch up in terms of this percentage. Tyrant comes in again, goes out just as quickly. Brutal stuff.
Oh wait, no, I see.
This is some fun Brawl Stars. Early engagements galore as both teams are roughly even. TE now expanding their territory, though. Zulon with the slipstream for speed. Fade trying to get back into Dragon form. And, of course, Bonnie from the distance. Those stuns coming in so clutch, though. It's easy eliminations. Rafiki now marching it down and going to gun down Zulon alongside it. Tyrant just sit left to watch as the robotic rats approach.
Rafiki now can return to the front line. Is Livy with a hyper super. That is going to hurt in the morning, folks. Tyrant.
This is so choked. That's unfortunate.
Gadget doesn't do too much, then give Pioneers a couple of percentage, and then he heads the way of the weary himself. Zulon's got to be caught out. Rafiki.
Yeah, my family are all here right now. I can't get them something too.
Does nothing but seal the deal. Great start here for Electros. They seem to be head and shoulders the better team today.
Looking great right now. Job not quite done yet. And of course,
Yeah, KCP is clicked. That's unfortunate.
for them to make it to the playoffs, but for now,
Thank you, James. Again. And again.
and
again.
if they end the match right here, right now, a 3-0 lead would be the momentum to try and carry them to taking on a team like Tribe.
So far, so good. Zulon trying to keep Fade in the game, but it's tough to keep up with Berry's healing, and there's the super that goes in. Aggressive Fade knocked off the point. Does the Electros get that lead now? Bilal freed up enough that he can actually throw some shots in Tyrant's direction and lock that Bonnie into the corner. Bonnie's not been to play so far today for Pioneers. Here's that Hyper Super from Bilal. Basically meaning that this is free percentage because there's no way Pioneers are getting through this overwhelming healing, and they know it. They've given up so much of the map. Here comes Rafiki. Zulan under pressure. Rafiki knows. He can do a
Bot
flag drop in the
anonymous.
back corner and just
Thank you
break this guy to
again.
the edge of his life. Tyrant low.
And again and
Staying
again.
alive somehow, but Bilal gets back to the point here, and now they're just spawn camping them. They're styling on them. Pioneers look to be going out with a whimper and not a roar. Not the way that they would have imagined it, but unfortunately...
This is over. This game is over.
Bilal just not going down, preserving the life of Rafiki, and they have been able to have their way with this map. It was a close match the whole way through, but KC...
Now I want to try the thing that Top was there too. He said stuff. Press. Wait, no. Stuff's crazy, bro. I'm chilling, McPanda. How are you?
But they have a Titan down the other way. Today we bid farewell to one of North America's greatest dynasties.
That is absolutely wild.
This stuff with cheese. I wonder, is there one with pepperoni in it? Be right back. Sounds good, Aaron. Thank you again, James. Make Worlds of LCQ. I think they're good for LCQ now.
I was hyping up that match as one of the closest
I think KCP is done, though.
being a 3-0 as well. And you really got a feel for Zulan, Fate, and Tyrant here. Big TGs to them. They started out so well into the season this year. It did not really go their way.
I want to find something that's like a great deal, like what you got. I don't know if Little Caesars got something like that over here, though. I thought I saw something, but I lost it.
9 kills, 540 DPS points. Really, really well played for TGs to them as well. For him on the Ascent. The last monthly finals, those two teams faced each other was in the quarterfinals of June. Electros took it 3-0. Today, Pioneers gets handed another 3-0 loss, Kenny.
It's hard to believe. Some fantastic players on that side, but that's just the world we live in.
Real kind son. Yo, Panda, how are you? I can ask her. I think she's asleep right now, though.
It's been enough to kind of put you in a spot where you can get to these LCQs. And obviously, Team Electros with a little late start into the year in terms of points, the fact that they're here, the fact that they're doing this, the fact that they have a chance. Pretty wild, all things considered. But it's been an excellent run here from Pioneers.
Cheer for the Unks? Hell no.
But nonetheless, some fantastic Brawl Stars names for North
I only cheer for the Unks that cheer for me.
Lose the first of those 4 teams that were still in the raid for LCQ and World Finals. It was a
You said legendary? Congrats, Fando.
between 3 different teams. And yeah, that next match doesn't feature any of those teams. You have to stay tuned for quarterfinal number 4. Next up is
Wait, actually, I'll check real quick. If she's sleeping, I'll just order something for us.
most interesting stories we had
If not,
years,
yeah.
honestly.
Let's see
We're
what
gonna talk
happens.
a bit more about that later.
We got like
Let's
5
get
minutes
into
until the next match starts. Actually, let me see if I can run an ad real quick while I'm gone. That is not happening. It starts in 8 minutes. Oh, we should probably not have that start in 8 minutes. James, do you remember the stream elements command to have an ad going? I know there was a command that you can make it start early, but I don't remember what it is. There was a command where you can have ads going, but I don't remember what it was called. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, Crying Sun, but I don't remember what the command is, and it's not letting me do it through the dashboard. So it's kind of a problem. Yeah, it is Pando. It's the last one with NA and in general. I don't remember what it's called though. Commercial break, maybe? I don't remember. And I can't search. What comes after this? LCQ, which is last chance qualifiers. And then after last chance qualifiers is World Finals. Hold on, I'll put y'all back on Sunny
So far already, 2 quarterfinals down to one
and
to
Kenny
go.
ready.
Of course, also the semis and the grand final. Welcome to the show. Ready?
Because it's not in the
Yeah.
dashboard, so I don't even need to look there anymore.
To finally be here as well, so we can greet you. It was a double 3-0 so far. Any thoughts on those 2 games?
Nice and efficient. So quarterfinal 1 went the way that I expected it to. You know, just like knowing sort of where the team finds themselves at the end of the year. That was not how I expected Pioneers versus Team Electros to go. I think in my mind said Team Electros is going to win, but my heart, and I predict with my heart, told me that Pioneers make a postseason. They fell short this time. Rafiki is your MVP from Team Electros. It has been fascinating and fulfilling to watch this roster come together as like tier 2 players in the region last year and now blast to the forefront of the North.
Hold on, I might have found something.
I mean, yes,
Yeah, surely loading.
as Livy here, he was already retired.
I love that
Came
said
back
Fat
from
Bull
retirement,
duck
picking
for a
up
moment,
those
James.
two
I was like,
teammates,
oh.
and he did well
Hold
with
on,
his
wait.
choice, I think you can say here.
I think I might have found something, but I need to
No
check
surprises,
in my.
have
I mean, I
say
need to
again.
type in my chat,
If he
but
doesn't have a YouTube channel yet, maybe consider doing one now and add those Lily clips and the Ash clips as well. Yeah, really well done today. Electros moves on into the semis. That leaves Tribe and Electros in semifinal number 1. Now it's time to find out who will be on that lower end of the bracket here in semifinal number 2.
Wait.
And Elevate versus Prodigy are the first 2 to compete for it, Kenny.
oh, okay. I think we figured it out. I mean, I think I figured it out. Hello, Ali. How are you? What'd you miss? Tribe swept second, and Team Electro swept KCP. Are there ads going on? There should be. Can someone let me know if they saw any ads?
Elevate wants to challenge
I just want to make sure there's nothing going on during the games.
one win over them, did land in the finals every single
I
time.
missed the 8s here.
Only
That's
one wants to
unfortunate.
see how things go down
Tuckle
today
through
if
and
they
missed
make
it.
into the grand finals. And again, we also wanted to have a little chat with them. It's been a month, it's been a while.
Yeah, Armin. Same. I don't think it worked. Oh well. I'll be right back. Let me see if my mom is awake.
Already qualified to the World Final, so we're really happy for that. So we are gonna scream a lot for get a good placement on the World Finals and get North America back on the top again, because we know the broadcast was not the best results, and I want to play finally my first land. Yeah, honestly, I miss Vegeta because he was a really good captain. Like, he was always with us, drafting, playing, and managing the team. So yeah, we miss him, but he's with us on voice chat on the good games in the important match. So yeah, he's still with us. Anyways, if he's in another region.
They're missing a player at the moment, but that didn't really hurt them too badly in the previous months. They did make it into the monthly final, grand final, every single time so far, and they aim to do that again today. On the other side, we have one of the funniest stories in all of BSC. We have a player from EMEA doing some holidays in the US and actually qualifying for a monthly final, and this twice in a row now, Kenny.
This one's quite impressive as well, considering that I don't believe he's in the US any longer. So the fact that he's living in another continent and able to pull this off is quite the feat. So Prodigy Esports still popping off for a top 8 placement. Look at this on the map. This is the difference. I mean, I hardly win the games I play in my own country. I can't imagine winning at an esports level from a different continent.
It's quite a, yeah, the Mercator projection makes it look a little further than it really is, but he's still going to be playing on some insane conditions at the moment. 200 ping seems to be the measure at the moment. I don't think that was a real device there. I think he printed that out. I don't know if that was very legit.
It was real. It was real.
I have to give another shout out here to the people who make the graphics. That has to be one of my favorite graphics that we had all year long. Looks super funny. And yeah, also a great story for EMEA. Now that I'm sitting here next to you two, I have to give another shout out as well. That yeah, if you're ever on holiday in the US, might as well try to compete in the monthly finals, right?
Yeah,
That,
whatever.
yeah,
I'm trying to
Because it's
provoke
free
you.
low?
That
because
felt
mine could do
disrespectful.
it?
That
All
felt,
right,
yeah,
reaction I
That
was
one hurt a
hoping for.
little bit.
Thank you so much. Indeed. But yeah, still, we're all saying that Elevate is going to take this one here. Makes a lot of sense, right? They are the better squads in terms of making consistent grand finals. Again, 5 out of 5 grand finals so far. I think Elevate is just trying to do that again and then take another win. They only won one monthly final because Tribe Gaming was just super dominant this year, Kenny.
I think a safe bet on the event site is to just roll with Elevate and Tribe in the quarterfinals. If you've done that, you're probably doing well on the Pro Pass XP. Diego Gamer has had your all's backs all year long. I think they're in the running to make another Grand Finals too. I really don't see any signs of them in past months or qualifiers or anything that leads me to believe that Prodigy, with a man on another continent, can beat this squad. Even when they were on the same continent, Elevate were the better squad. I just don't see that changing this month. And I think that's why you're seeing that event site poll just be so different.
And we see it here. Vegeta is back. He's coaching his teammates. It's still Hachi, Diego Gamer, and Avex playing, sorry. We literally see him on camera right now. But yeah, it's still the other 3 playing. Vegeta is on their side though, and helping them out with Draft. And Draft is also where we're headed right now. We're Ring of Fire again. We did see this map already before. It was Bunny, B, and Lumi, the comp that ended up winning for Elevate. Their most pick brawler would be Crow, immediately banned out by Prodigy. So did you have that data as well? Kaze is left open. I see Lu left open. So maybe we finally see some more ice rings this time around by the Lu himself. And of course, Finks, again, left open as well. And he seems to be the brawler you want to have in your corner for a map like Ring of Fire at the moment.
What's going on with FX's hair?
I'm back.
Look good, feel good, brother. I'm with
Hello,
you.
Ali.
On the cams, yeah, get him out of here. I've had
Vegeta's back, is he?
Throw your Amber in the ring for now. Just, good solid selection. Whether it's worthy of a first pick, I couldn't tell you entirely, but it looks like this is what they wanted because they did ban Crow. Just a good selection in general. And also one of the things that gives Amber a pretty tough
Alright, Sonny. Real. They said Vegeta's back in coaching? I see.
As they say, so Prodigy Esports
Bro, Old Bob's camera is diabolical.
B into the Amber is also going to be a positive matchup, I would say.
Bro, mine does not look like he's so staged to play.
Yeah, I was going to say, this leads to Draco for me. I think Draco is such a common early pick, oftentimes banned here, and I feel like Draco is a real key brawler on Hot Zone in general due to his gadget, due to the matchups he has with a lot of other popular tanks. So I really don't blame Prodigy Esports for grabbing this. And on top of that, when they combine B with Draco, you're removing one of those brawlers that would have done well to Draco out of the equation, putting it on your side. I'm seeing the logic here coming out of a right-hand end.
Like, it makes sense. I think Elevate saw this coming, though, the possibility of Draco, leaving it wide open, and also first selecting that Amber, which should be able to auto-aim it and deal tremendous damage to it as it attempts to press in. Now, Finks finds its way into the mix. A pretty good way to deal with B. On just about any map, you're able to slow down those projectiles so much. You're able to slow down Draco's shots as well, impact his ability to perform out there.
There is much. Wait, how much of it did you eat all at once, James?
Have tremendous dodging abilities, which each one of these players does possess.
Think they could use some extra damage or maybe something up in the face of Prodigy Esports here. Tara was something that was used in Humble versus Subs match, and a very similar feel to it, I think, here. Yeah, there it is. I just think it makes a lot of sense. The spawner's also doing quite well into B specifically, so now we're dealing
Low-key go Juju here.
have damage upped on our side, and then on top of that, this super is going to be a great way to do with Draco from a range and also just get some big time kills. I had Tara pick. I think to your
Dr.
point,
Never mind.
Elevate,
No comment.
one of my favorite things about them this year has been the drafts. They have such a wide variety of brawlers that they can pull off. So the fact that they go with an unorthodox Amber first overall, I think they had a line of thought later down the line. It seems like the Tara and the Finks kinds of picks here were something that they were keeping track of.
Here comes the final selection.
No, I didn't, Ali.
Jae-Young will be able to pierce through
What do you say on there?
from Tara. Elevate,
Let me
this is a
check.
very directed draft.
Wait,
They went
I don't
for
remember
Tara
his username.
immediately, and then they used
I hadn't had a cheat day in like 2 weeks. And I mean, in that case, fair enough.
from Elevate.
Hopefully, it's worth the stomach pain at the moment. It sounds like it was worth.
Is capable of draft, I think, with the exception of Diego Gamer, lends to his mechanical strength.
What happened? Wait, with what striker?
Drafting prowess of the individual players.
Wait, which one is the crazy bread?
Prodigy Esports, certainly the underdogs.
Is that like the garlic or something? I don't remember.
Elevate, of course, getting the
Like the garlic bread.
For the red roster, Vex left all alone. Mine on the left-hand end. Just
The Terra last pick is interesting.
spawning and dealing with the long range there. They get a kill. Diego Gamer flamethrower up the middle. Mine
Oh,
approach him.
I don't know, Striker. That's what I was trying to figure out, but I don't remember what Nelly's Twitter is, to be honest. 2,500 calories. Holy shit. Holy shit, James.
Those bees aren't going to reach all the way to the enemy side, and that's going to be something that we got to watch out for. Means that this bee is not going to be as strong.
Holy thanks moment.
Bee really helpless into that matchup. Mine pretty much waiting for the opportunity to move in. Evex says, nah, actually, you don't get to wait. I'm going to press you on the right side. Make this a 3v2.
Now that Patchy and his teammates have a little bit of more control, those supers are going to be much more crucial.
He got all of them.
There goes with one, and only Mine left available. So Diego Gamer, prime positioning right now, can charge up a super, drop one at any moment. Mine just kind of has to force his way up over here. Vex had a super ready to go, though, has the gadget available in the little Tara spawner.
Wait, it still killed him? I thought he would be able to get that in time.
Hypercharge now from Bren. An attempt to
Jam.
Gamer
You'll be rooting for Bobby to believe in a chance to beat Foot. Ah, okay.
And another super comes out of Evex. He is cycling these things like crazy. A second Tara hypercharge this game, but he won't even need to use it. Elevate. Kind of wipe the floor with Prodigy Esports in this one. I know Prodigy got 50% here, but they never seem to have any real control except for maybe the first 20 seconds.
I'm getting cold. Hold on.
Early on, it felt like Prodigy Esports were in a great spot to just
Oh, I probably should not put that. Actually, no. It's okay.
Kills going their way. I feel like the Tara cycling in those supers really made a difference. And once they get into a position of power, Patchy can drop down the Think supers, which essentially covers in this entire middle lane.
That'd be an iPad touch for. Oh no. Gotta crawl there and back now. Good luck, Shames. I think you can make the trip.
Once more from Prodigy Esports. Falls completely flat. You'll see Evex on the bottom left. Yeah, pop the pin before you get taken down. Evex has gotten a super off of that one as well. He's going to use this opportunity to move into the back lines where he can potentially just take down Mine for free. Going to go for
Okay.
two, ends up only grabbing ult
At least you caught one
just
there.
fine.
Good enough.
Patchy is here to take that place and maintain control on this point. Evex
Unforeseeable outcome. Yeah, who would have ever thought this would happen?
Mine now attempts to get in with his super.
You know, I thought they had a chance to beat. Who was it? Who did they play last one? Was it Stamina? Because Stamina wasn't really looking that strong, and then Stamina just cooked them. I was like, oh, fuck. My predictions.
Well, to your point, they were really down in terms of numbers. I felt like for a lot of that rotating out brawlers, but it's still Prodigy who come away here. It's going to be a contention in the mid, though. Diego Gamer dropping the hypercharge. Ult Bob in trouble. The heals not going to be able to be as effective if they're trickling down from fiery damage. And that's a takedown there. Vex holding on to a super right-hand side. Mine entering the dragon form while Pain drops a hypercharge here. Excuse me, Brain drops a hypercharge here. Low HP, hypercharge available. The double connection as well. Just nasty work coming out of Vex.
Make that two for Evex, the second double pull he's gotten this set. And it could generate the second game victory for them as well, as long as he's able to keep control. Has a super ready on the right side, knows that he can get Mine. Might opt to go for him right now before his teammates can join him, just stagger him, as if Prodigy Esports had a chance anyway. Elevate
Yeah.
100, not even
I think this is gonna. I mean, it might have already been happening. I haven't played in basically a week, so I don't know. But like, there's got to be more Finks players now, right?
I think it's losing. If you're gonna lose, at least be funny about it. Elevate, though, very convincing stuff. I feel like this is 2v. Elevate have been in what we'll call the S tier teams. It's clearly been Tribe and Elevate all year long.
Yeah, and you mentioned it before, Kenny. If you put your points on Tribe and Elevate, you don't really lose any points. Usually, Diego Gamer with the most kills sure takes the MVP in that one. On the other side, very clever of Prodigy to put the player with probably around 2 on the ping on the tank and not on the B, for example. I think that's a wise choice here. And honestly, it was closer than I expected, really.
Yeah, it's more reliant on positioning, right? There's real potential there. You have a big hitbox anyway. Are you really going to be juking things? But when we come to Elevate, I want to once more call out their draft here. You see their first pick brawler was the most performant one on their team. That's indicative of just like excellent bands, good reading of the enemy team.
Tara's rage baiting. We can't really avoid a Tara super. Our birthdays are coming up. True. Mine's in a week and a half. Yours is right after mine, right? I believe.
And she always has been on a map like Ring of Fire. But yes,
Thank you,
we were
Shaker.
waiting for her
The
to
30th,
come
yeah,
in,
yeah, yeah.
Elevate just really
It's
didn't
like,
know how to
I think it's
play
right
it.
after mine.
Now we're heading over to Double Swoosh. We did not see that map today yet. Kenny, which brawlers do you expect here?
Double Swoosh is a fun one because vision is such a strong factor. So in some of the regions, they've really prioritized brawlers like Sandy and the Sandstorm.
Oh, right. You did say that.
Somebody that I'm anticipating to possibly be in this band stage or play stage. And obviously, there's a lot of the common ones that we've been seeing throughout all of our weekends in those band stage. I would say those are two more specific to this map, though.
Let's see if we are going to see those brawlers. If Kenny's right. We see Ulbop here completely locked in. He's playing from the same region.
Bro said almost 52. That's insane.
So yeah, I feel like so far so good for Prodigy. They did do pretty well, all things considered. And let's see if they're gonna put mine on a tank again. Yeah, as said, makes a lot of sense if you play with a high ping to not play Stu, for example. With the bans in now, Buster, Kit, and Lumi are gonna be banned out. So many tanks on the side of Elevate. They do have first pick here, and they love to play Sandy on this map, which is banned out by Prodigy. Once again, they know exactly what Elevate likes to play here, but it usually doesn't really matter to them because, as mentioned, Elevate masters so many different brawlers, so many different comps ready. They're gonna be fine without Sandy.
They have a huge breadth.
Everyone instead of Lily? Really? Interesting.
Tara is just one of the highest priority first picks here, and oftentimes on Double Swoosh, you'll see the team with first pick banned specifically so that they can get a good Tara game. Looks like Elevate left their options flexible, so they didn't waste all their bans just trying to get this one pick. But from
What's his name? Oldspub?
tell you that this was going to be what Elevate was going for. But it works out because you can see the Sandy's been banned, so has Buster, two of the best things into it. This is an Amber selection for sure for Prodigy Esports. Well, they'll go with Janet.
Janet. Wait.
Dealing with Tara since you
No, never mind. I mean,
Prodigy Esports could still
nah, never mind. I was thinking of a different map, to be honest.
go ahead and fill that role and also acquire
I was like, hold on, Janet, Janet Kit, but Kit is banned, and then I looked at the map, I was like, oh wait, never mind. Janet Lily is good here. How do you beat this? I don't even know. Janet is good as a mid, she jump away from stuff. And Lily is Lily. Jean, I don't know if I mean, it's just not really a better pick. Let's see when Sandy, never mind, Sandy's banned, Buster's banned, and those are like decent mids for this specific map.
It's something that I missed initially is that, you know, he's banned so frequently.
Allie, I don't know about that.
In a big way, and
Well, like, I don't
the selection of Amber
play that much Allie.
that we saw in set number 1. You generally
Kenji, okay.
Amber if you don't really feel like
Say Lily counter, you can counter Lily. Like, you can use Bull for Lily. I don't know if you noticed, but I stopped really banning Lily every single last pick. Because there's actually ways to deal with her. But, like, unless it's gym grab, you don't want to go against Lily in gym grab.
going aggressive. That's going to be creating pressure for them. He's going to be rotating over. It's also
Amber would...
good mobility.
I don't know if I would Amber into Kenji. He's good into Terra, but I don't know about Kenji. Nita...
Once she gets a hyperchart,
What?
she'll be able to take down the gym carrier, get those gems, and then escape to the other side.
I don't know. I don't know. Guess we're about to find out.
But I think with the on-paper matchups, it makes sense. You got Bruce the Bear now going into Kenji. On top of that, you now have a way to pierce through those Tara spawners. So at least a way to deal that does well, at least on paper, into some of these brawlers. Curious to see how it does on the actual map. Elevate up 1-0 here. One of the kings of North America looking to go to another semifinals for the 6th straight time this year. Green in the middle of the map, dropping a gadget. It's been interesting to see the choice of Janet gadgets throughout the monthly finals. A lot of people have elected to go for the little bunny hop you get just to escape those assassins. Instead, they're going for vision.
Wonderfully done by Avex. He went for the vertical super, which really threw off Nita over there on the right side. Wound up getting the kill. He's going to go for another. A little swipe there on the mine. Diego Gamer for the double pull. They are all
In chat.
up in Prodigy.
Is this cyberbullying?
A very wishful super from Ulpop. Bob, practically a throw, honestly, on the position of that super. But there's still more Brawl Stars to be played. Elevate have gotten just such an insane...
I think this has to qualify for cyberbullying.
Smartly backed up from the enemy side. Also, you can see that Diego Gamer decided to switch up his gadget, decided not to go for the shades.
Oh, Patchy.
Really smart calls all around for Elevate. So
He's dead.
Still a chance here for Prodigy Esports, especially with Lily in the face of the enemy Gym Carrier. Diego Gamer popped the hypercharge, didn't even need the super. Gets a little extra bonus.
This is cyberbullying. Avex should just grab the gems instead of splitting them. I don't really like the Nita pick. Like I mean, it's not like on paper it's not that bad into their comp, but nah.
the safest brawler on the entire squad now has all 11 of the gems that they need to stay alive.
They playing a bunch of teenagers. They are a bunch of teenagers. What do you mean? Both teams are full of teenagers.
Uses his gadget to get in, still totally denied by Diego Gamer. Didn't even break a sweat fending off that Lily in close range. It's another game going to Elevate, and things are starting to rack.
The oldest person in this lobby right now is probably Bryn.
Elevate just making it look pretty easy so far.
I don't know how old he is, but I just kind of assume. Like, everyone else is, like, under the age of 18 except maybe Patchy? I don't know. Actually, I don't know how old Bob is either. But, like, mine doesn't even look like he's old enough to play in this. Evex is, like, 16. Diego's, like, 16. Patchy's, like, 17 or 18. Who is the oldest in SSG stamina? Is Bobby for sure. Bobby's pushing 30. Oh. If that actually connected, that would have been hilarious. That was a good interception from Evex. I'm not pushing 30 yet. I'm not even halfway there. I'm still 21. I mean, but he's had 19 in his name since he became known during Power League. Math? You know what I mean when I say I'm not even halfway there. I'm talking about in between 20 and 30.
Getting his health back really should explain to you why the Kenji was selected here into the Lily. Lily's gonna pop that gadget, try and get in close range versus Patchy. Has a hypercharge, has a super. Evex is here to create a buffer zone. Bob's just gonna go for it. Knows that there's no way of him reaching Patchy. That's one swipe for Evex on the sashimi slashes. Here comes Patchy.
This guy.
Create a little bit more pressure.
This
Not gonna use
guy.
that pull just yet though. Only in the case of emergency. It's 2 gems to go for Elevate to start a countdown. They can't afford to just play for tempo.
Everywhere soda. Underground on Lily. Yeah. You see how Evex intercepted his supers? Like multiple times. Damn, they wanted that one gem. Oh, good pull, Patchy.
Patchy once more running away with 12 gems. 10 seconds to go. Prodigy Esports barely able to hang on to these hypercharges.
Patchy.
Now Bryn looking for Patchy, attempting to hit these shots, but oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, he's still using knockback. Alright. Unks, James, and Toko. Unks. I know, right? Loading like OMG. Maybe the math is to go into retirement and then come back. Well, this is the most banned brawler in July NA monthly finals. I have no idea. Ali, okay, thank you, loading.
Just a lot of vision to his team. Evex with the most kills here. Makes sense. He was making so much pressure with that Kenji, and yeah, we already pointed it out. Kenny, you did
The math. I think that is some math.
gifted those Elevate players are. I would be surprised, to say the least, if Prodigy now pulls off a reverse sweep, but maybe they at least can take a set.
Plus Toko. True. I know Toko was about to start side-eyeing. The best org in NA right now? You don't think it's Tribe? Like, org-wise? How would it be Elevate? That, I mean, I guess they host some tournaments, but that's because of GAC, isn't it?
Honestly, yeah, playing with a player that has Ping. For that, they're doing really, really well. And again, the draft looks very solid. We're now heading over to dry season. Much like I mentioned previously, you want to have Lily on Crystal Arcade. You want to have a Carl on this map, specifically because you want to catch that blue star early, and after that you can just fall back behind your own walls, farm ults of any opponent that dares to come a little bit too close. So yeah, especially on this map, blue star is super important ready.
Flexibility.
Getting in there initially and then playing defensive. Sometimes you see a Kaze come in here. Could also be you know, sometimes like a Mortis. Though that would be kind of insane. You know what? Let's stick with something a little bit more level-headed and say Carl.
Dry season. Oh, don't put my mic back down.
Top priority here. Would love to see him in the ban phase because it is super, super strong. Also, other consistent picks that are getting banned actually quite a lot now. Gus comes to mind. You do see the Kaze ban. Gus is still wide open. Just a solid all-around one. Elevate might even.
Try to answer the questions quick as possible. Yeah. Thank you, loading. I appreciate that.
Match where they're the underdog might be partial to something safe like that.
Carl is left open, you mentioned it.
Gene again? Really? Gene over Gus? That's what I'm saying, Tori. He looks like he's like 12 years old. Bro.
But they already showed us an Ember first pick on Ring of Fire that we already didn't really see coming. So yeah, Elevate has some plans on their own today, and so far it's working out, so I like it.
Gray coming in as well. So I'm wondering what they're going to throw alongside this. So Gene, kind of a standard, safe, old-timey Brawl Stars pick. Makes a lot of sense, though. But there's plenty of great brawlers still available. Whoa, Sandy coming in with this, too. That's an interesting one. I mean, they're clearly cooking something up that I'm not seeing.
Yeah, so let's break this down. Could the Sandy be to, you know, ensure the safety of the Gray composition? You know, could be pretty useful for dealing with a Gray TP in, perhaps. Also, Gray's like generally.
Wait, what do you mean, Ali? You mean like just for the small amount of time we've known Elevate for? I mean, we've known Elevate for like 2 years now, though, right? Harry Potter, crazy. That's crazy.
Off meta right now only finds itself viable in special scenarios such as on double swoosh where you're facing a Tara.
I'm sure Elevate are just as shocked as I am to see this brawler on this map. Sandy, a solid one, maybe some, you know, blind Brawl Stars days, but in terms of the draft, I feel like if you give a team ample time to prepare against a Sandy this early on in the draft on dry season, they can get what they want. So Colonel Ruffs, ooh, that's some old-timey Brawl Stars as well. A combination of Gene and Ruffs for the heals, and then also likely Colonel Ruffs kind of boosting the health points of this squad. Makes more sense. That's what I'm used to seeing paired with Gray.
Generally very strong. You know, this is Bounty. This is a hot zone map. This is an open business. It's not dueling beetles. But I still see like a realistic scenario where there's some actual value gained from teleporting in with the Gray super and then using that Hank bubble that stays while you're teleporting through.
What am I watching right now? Why the hell is there a Sandy and a Cordelius and a Russ? What the hell?
And then Prodigy Esports snap up that blue star to give themselves the lead.
Sometimes when you're an underdog, you just have to try something, especially when you're down 0-2 to the likes of Elevate. So the team clustered up together on the top right-hand side while Bob just holds down the fort on the left. Elevate traveling as a unit here, taking advantage of being up with Diego Gamer.
Oh, Patchy got long pulled. Oh, that was so well played by Evix. Holy pull!
This star advantage, they look kind of unkillable. Look at the way that they're all staying.
Is Old Bob lagging? Or are they just done with this game?
These two, in theory, should be invincible. Evex, also sort of the offensive vestige of this team, avoids the torpedoes from mine. That's a free.
Holy damage.
Look at this. How often do you see a 10,000 health Gene?
They're just slowly building it up as well.
Wait, they're not using the wall break start power either? I didn't even notice Bro, Gene is literally just a tank now. Wow. 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 Wow.
Elevate are steamrolling through Prodigy right now. They've gotten 5-game victories in a row. The mythical 6-0 staring them down right now. Just one game separates them from victory, and a flawless win at that.
Smiles going around too. That's what we were talking about in the pre-draft stage. So Gene, of course, is somebody that has the magic healing, or the magic puffs with healing. Oh, a nice jump there from Apex as well. But that didn't stay alive for too long, but similar happened in game number 1. And the Diego Gamer, of course, builds up those health points as you stay together. So those are two brawlers that have been oftentimes paired together on this map.
Patchy's the priority to give this treat from Colonel Ruffs. He's got bonus damage and a little bit more health to work with. What a long pull once more. They managed to hit that last game, but they didn't get the kill off of it. So solid improvement already for Prodigy Esports. They're pushing out. They need to keep this effective line of scrimmage more towards mid. Than
Hello, Haley. How are you?
Another treat comes down. Patchy giving it once more.
S base, yeah. Fine. Holy long pull from Vren.
Prodigy Esports profits from the interaction.
Both sides tapping right now. Some impressive mechanics for both ends as Effects dives in at the enemy side. 4 stars available on.
He actually gets out too. Nice. Cordelius has, or whoever picks it up will have Piper. Okay, he's just gonna refresh it.
Nicely done. He's able to cycle that out for another teammate. They're really playing the long game, but they're only operating with 40 seconds left here. That was a missed attempt at a long pull there from Bryn. Not going to look so good, but it is a retreat option for Prodigy Esports if they need to get out of there. Right now, though, they need to give themselves an even greater buffer zone. They are looking at a possible hypercharged super donated to another teammate on the side of Elevate. Mine's going to attempt to get that kill.
Oh, Patchy had a pull, but no one was there to follow up the kill. Mine just wasted hyper.
But it's not going to work out. That's a stun.
Avex also wasted hyper.
For Bryn, it's looking drastic right now for Prodigy.
That's a kill for Avex. That's a team wipe. That's a team wipe. Never mind. They just backed up. That could have been a team wipe.
And most importantly, take a match. It's Elevate once again, marching forward to a semifinals.
Is that Genie? I don't know who that was, but that was quite the hairline. And it was outlined as well, like it was on a teletrader. Like a sportscaster drew that one. You know what? If you get on the winner cam, then you get to draw whatever you want, I suppose. Hold your device up to the screen and celebrate. And this one could not be more deserving. A perfect execution from Elevate.
That's clean.
Yes, that's true, Ready. I'm just loving the draft of Elevate today, and I'm also a little bit salty. Last month in July, I was trying to get a team to play the field promotion Rofscom. I don't know if you two remember. I was mentioning it so often, how that used to be the come to play on a map like this one. It was always Rofteen and Tick, for example, and then just get your Gene to maximum beef potential and win the match in the last 30 seconds. Now I'm talking about, we've seen Carl every single time. It was always.
I think everyone's just voting MVP for the player that's in the middle.
So I'm a little salty, but also
Because RBM got it, then Rafiki got it, and Diego Gamer got it. Let's round it up. Let's round it up for another 3-0. Another 3-0 for stamina. Let's follow the pattern going on here.
Now in the semifinals, that means that STMN versus Space Station Gaming is up next, and this one's insane. It's going to be our second decider match of the day.
Come on. It's been 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Let's get it one more 3-0. Stamina 3-0 SSG. 3-0, 3-0, 3-0. Not 0-3, 3-0. Wait, what does that mean, James? I might have missed what you were referring to. This is unbelievable. I see. I was like not paying that much attention to that. Nah, I think a 3-0 for stamina is spicy enough.
fans from across the globe send their hungriest teams to face one final challenge. One last chance to earn their spot at the World Finals.
Yoshi goes down, the spin on Chaos. He's spinning himself. He knows they've lost.
16 teams enter, only 4 will advance. Dreams will be shattered, heroes will be made. This is the last chance qualifier. 10th to the 12th of October, Sao Paulo, live from
Seattle.
Get your tickets now
Crazy.
and watch your champions in person. Or watch online at event.brawlstars.com to earn Pro Pass rewards.
You almost lost your 137 streak. I lost my streak. Mine was like 124, I think. Wait, let me check.
Bells Rock.
Yeah, 124.
Triple dribble.
I went for the unks. We already have 2 unks in the chat. 3 unks. We got James, Toko, and Tori. That's the only unks I care about. It isn't here currently. Axis is not in chat right now. Thank you for the 25 watch streak, Toko. And I agree with that. Tori, thank you for the 15 watch streak as well.
Welcome back to
We need the stamina win.
finals for the very last time this year, unfortunately, but we still have 4 good matches for you. So I'm happy that you all are sticking around. Also happy that we get Trev back. Another 3-0, 3-0s actually in the quarterfinals so far. Trev shaping up to be one of the shortest broadcasts we've had all year, which is also the one that I don't want to be short because, yeah, it's the last one. I'm kind of sad.
Yeah, we've got to hope, we've got to pray for some closer games because 3 3-0s in a row, and they've been pretty one-sided 3-0s as well, not too much back and forward throughout them. So it's really unfortunate. Hopefully that picks up. I hope that this game is going to be the one to do it, SCMM versus SSG. But in the previous game, Diego Gamer is that match MVP, and I think deservedly so. I think FX made some great plays in there as well, and was a potential shout for that MVP. But I do think Diego Gamer played very well as well.
I'm loving that Reddy and me both had the same reaction to that. We both actually started praying that we get some closer matches. And this next one should be a closer one. I said that once before today, but now I truly believe in a close match here. Stamina versus Space Station Gaming. On the left-hand side, we have...
Loading, you're Tony, alright? Oh, is it quiet up here? I can turn it off, but it's quiet.
Destiny because they are currently sitting in that LCQ slot. So they are not at risk of losing it yet.
How's
If they
that?
make it into the semis, Team Electros is still not taking
Yeah, stamina.
Some interesting scenarios
Oh,
now occur
I
because
forgot
Team
loading. My
Electros
bad,
won
bro.
their
Look,
quarterfinal. So
I've been
in order
tired
to
recently. When I'm tired, my memory
in order
is
to
not
ensure,
on
like,
point.
loser goes home, winner goes on to
I'm gonna have to,
LCQ,
like,
then Electros would have to literally
start
make the grand finals, which they
putting
haven't been able
down things
to
in
do
notes.
so far this year. So some brand new things would have to happen in this region to legitimately shake things up.
We once again sat down with some of the players. This time it's Tacos, and SSG and him have some story to tell. So yeah, let's hear it from himself.
SSG es nuestro rival este mes y el equipo contra el que nos jugamos el mundial. Creo que tenemos
That's crazy. That's crazy.
He believes in his team and he thinks that they will take it today. Let's see if that's actually going to happen. Again, I do think this one is going to be a close one because Space Station Gaming is also looking really fierce.
Who's
this
bigger?
month. They've also
No
screamed
comment.
out of their mind. Still not as much as Stripe Gaming, but
I'm not trying to get put on
definitely
Twitter right
wants
now.
this win today, Trev.
Yeah, it seems like Bobby's sporting a bit of a new look there as well. I'm loving it. I really am with the more shaven look.
Yeah, he looks the same as you now.
I'm not quite at that level yet, sadly. I wish I was, to be honest with you. But SSG, Bobby, Chino, and Sans, as you mentioned already, a loss isn't putting them out of the competition for postseason, but it puts them at risk of it. And SSG desperately need to get this win on the board to keep their hopes alive.
Space Station Gaming so far had a chaotic, inconsistent season, but they're still sitting in that third spot right after Tribe and Elevate, so they are currently in that World Final slot that is still left open. They also need to win it all today to really lock in that place, to really be safe. But first step is going to be beating Stamina. And let's also hear from them what they have to say about their opponents in the quarterfinals.
STMN, my old org. Respect everyone over there heavily, but this time we have to make worlds and we're gonna have to cut you off.
This will be the second decider match of today. As mentioned, coming into the show today, we have 4 teams battling for that World Final slot and the LCQ slot, and 3 of those are left.
This is a rough one for Bobby and for really the entire squad. Last year, he and Sands, and at the time they were joined by Zar, they didn't make the postseason. This time, the same could happen. It really does hinge on this single match right here. And if you follow Bobby, I mean, he's one of the most popular people, probably the most popular player in North America. He chronicles his games and also just the way that he feels about their journey so far on YouTube. So when we talk about, is this his last chapter, I think that's about as on the nose as it gets, because this would make the second year in a row where he didn't make the postseason.
What makes this matchup, Stamina versus SSG, even crazier is that those 2 teams are currently only 3 points apart. So yes, currently SSG is sitting in the favorable position. They are in that World Final slot, but only by 3 points. So if they lose this one, they would immediately drop down. Stamina could take that World slot immediately. It really all comes down to this.
Yeah, well, I mean, 64% of the public sided with me and Uber, but the majority of the talent that's going with SSG. I can see where you guys are coming from. I really do feel like this is a roster deserving of getting into that postseason, whether that be Worlds, whether that be LCQ, and I think they're a team that's going to be willing to fight heavily for it. But on the flip side, I do think STMN slightly coming into this one as the favorites. I don't know why. I'm kind of just like, I just like the way they've been playing over the past few months. Uber mentioned it, almost taking down Tribe Gaming in a previous month. So they really have had some incredible gameplay recently, and you know that's the reason I kind of had to side with them.
Stamina's been looking really fierce in the previous months. Space Station on the other side, they did show up in a couple of semi-finals, but then never even took a set against Tribe or Elevate. But as said, yeah, even Stamina didn't make it into the finals. It was the same monthly final, grand final, every single month so far. Let's see if one of those 2 teams can finally break the curse today. We're heading over to Hot Potato as our first map of this banger match between 2 teams that are still hoping to go to Worlds straight forward.
Draft time. Let's see that Cordelia's first selection out from STMN. Here on Hot Potato, it's going to be a top priority. Just really excellent for defending in general. You still have like Chuck on the table, same for Melody. The latter, I think, is way more viable here. Melody, just so possible to run, and Cord is excellent at defending anything that simply runs at the enemy side. Could even defend Bonnie if necessary, which is left open by both teams.
Well, Ruff's going to be the return pick from SSG then, opposing that Cordelius. I do like it. You know, Sandbag's going to be a great thing to have if that's what they do choose to take and can defend against the Cordelius when coming into that kind of close proximity. And the same with a lot of other brawlers that are picked up on this map usually as well. So we'll see what SSG do come in with their second pick. I like the bans across the board. Absolutely despise seeing kits at the moment with the hypercharge being as good as it is.
Yeah, James, that's why I was quiet just now.
And in Heist, you know, it's surprising to say for a mode that
is SSG guaranteed to go to LCQ? I believe they are now, since KCP was. I believe they're guaranteed. Well, NA has, what? NA has 4 spots, right? Or do they have 5 spots?
You have the Amber that's able to burn down the bushes. Also, should be able to auto aim pretty much against anything that wants to run at you. Outrange the Cordelius. Same goes for Colonel Ruffs. Looks like Space Station Gaming left this one.
Is SSG guaranteed to go to? Oh yeah, that's what I was responding to. Yo, Bad Zeke, how you doing? By the way, hope you're doing well.
Be pretty careful about what they left open, but this is calculated by them to go ahead and leave open this board. STMN respond. Here comes the Chuck, and this is one that we mentioned, where Cordelius is the hard counter to this. Now, it's not like Charlie is left unbanned right now. Charlie also gets countered pretty left unbanned.
Yeah, that's what I was responding to, James. I said that's why I was quiet. That's what I was doing at that moment. It's annoying now.
Potential for Space Station Gaming to go for that. They're just lacking on the safe damage front as well.
Does NA have 4 spots or do they have 5 spots? It's 4, right? If it's 4 spots, they have to beat Stamina here to get to LCQ. It's 3 spots. Is it? Wait. I need one of the casters to like say it. I'm about to just like DM Ready Set or something to say on stream how many spots it is. Don't respond to this message. Okay, I won't respond to that message. If it's 3 spots, they have to. I think if they just make it to semifinals, they should be fine either way. Because they're in 3rd place right now, I believe. If they're in 3rd place, they just have to make it to semifinals because Team Electros is not winning against Tribe.
Sometimes you'll see even at the pro level, after an entire game, she still doesn't get it. But it's so much burn over such a large area that it is still a strong ability to have on your side.
Well, first pole set up there for Juan Carlos.
So whoever's in 3rd place right now has a better situation to deal with.
Thanks to those shots coming in as well with the pinch. That's the first already cracked and only, around 15% damage on the other side, down to 62. And that was such free damage for Pain.
Sansa's also getting
Juan, what are we doing?
Amber might be a spray and pray brawler, but she still has limitations. It's her ammo bar. She eventually runs out, but Sansa's going to go for it. Sort of the budget melody on the safe of STMN with the Dancing Flames out. Here comes Juan Carlos in Pain to put some more damage into that safe return fire.
No, this is over.
Bobby, who's now got that hypercharged bear down on the safe.
Why do we have a Carl on defense by himself?
No, not quite. Shield's still active on Space Station's side, and they get the game done.
Yeah, it was weird for me. Like, STMN had such a great start, had the upper hand, and then kind of just...
Oh, right, LCQ, fair enough. Well, there's only like 2 spots in LCQ. So, whoever wins this goes to LCQ. And whoever loses is just out. Because I think Electros has already locked in their LCQ spot, I believe. I mean, if I remember correctly.
It's usually something that they've struggled with. They love to enforce a control-based composition, but the game has gone in a completely different direction. Not only that, but within the match
But I get, I saw a deal from Papa John's, so I went with Papa John's James.
Oh, lovely from Tacos there. Great shot through and a good kill onto the Amber Lots. Chuck still going back and forwards between these 2 points. 51%, and that's the second portion cracked, while still 100% sitting on the
Oh, are they loading? I think you might have mentioned before.
Get that initial damage, slow down, and let Chuck Cuddy do what he does best.
I have my doubts whether Space Station Gaming can bring it back at this point. They're having to adopt a different strategy, start breaking open these walls on the right side. They have this threat of Juan Carlos on the Chuck.
I see loading.
Counting down the clock, basically, until this game is over. We'll see them use all of their hypercharges out now. Sands looking to pick up that hypercharge on the right side, still to defend against Juan Carlos. They've got 2 competing objectives. Stay on one side,
I agree. It's the easiest for me because I just went ahead and got the app too. So I'm like, okay, I saw a deal in Postmates for Papa John's. Let me check that app. Saw a better deal there. Get the family a little dessert too. Have you tried the... It's a sweet dessert though. I don't really usually eat sweet stuff, but I wanted to try it. The Oreo cookie bites. That's some fat assery, but like, I want to try it.
The second post, and he's got the setup done. Thankfully, here comes Gadget from Sans. He's forced to use it to get the takedown on Chuck. And Chino has got a super now and additional damage. It's going to be the first shield popping off of S-Team and Satan in just a second here. Now dropped down to 75%.
Yeah, I want to try it when I get here. I will let you know how it is. It's definitely going to be sweet as hell. I think Quan missed his super.
That's a great crack on the safe as well.
No, I haven't. This will be the first time I'm trying it, James. It's lagging. The frames are dropping. I don't think that was me. I think that was the stream.
And Tacos does go down to a few nice bouncing shots from Chino. providing this hypercharge power up now as well, but not going to grab it just yet. As
Yes,
the hypercharge
James,
bear
I got
will be thrown on the set.
some for me and them too.
Bobby's been really conservative about when he was going to use this hypercharged bear, but it's paid off because it's assisted in getting S-Team in
Okay,
safe
it looks
now
like
down
SSG
to
is
the
taking
final
his first
shield. It's
set.
been cracked open. Space Station Gaming are ahead by the sake of tempo. We'll see
I'm gonna have them try the
Super Cheetah
Oreo
looking for
bites
additional
too.
damage with his own super. Just 8k left on the save, and it's counting down. Bobby attempts to get in with his super. Got
Yeah, sure, loading. You can get a bite.
Now attempts to tank it.
This
gets
game is
stunned,
over.
and just one final earth-shattering
Thank you,
attack
James,
from
again.
Bobby will do it. Set one
Thank you
complete
again
in
and
the
again
pockets of
and again
SSG.
and again.
Yeah, a little look of relief
And again.
there on Bobby's face, and Sans are absolutely loving it with that set win. And it was very much SSG, then very much STMN, and then very much SSG again. So big back and forth.
I look, you need to
gameplay right
plug
here.
my phone into the
And
charger.
let's see, that's what we've been waiting for all day. We've had 3 sweeps in a row. Now we're finally getting down to the good stuff.
You're saying everything I just wanted to mention, Drav, but thank you. I guess
I'm
I
so
can
sorry.
jump right into draft analysis then. Yeah, very good draft on both sides. We mentioned it's
Sorry, just is slow. I'm trying to plug my phone in. I'm using my iPad as a charger right now because I usually plug it into the laptop itself, but I have my portable monitor plugged into the laptop.
Receive some damage every now and then from him. So yeah,
Thank you, James. I know I said thank you like a billion times now, but we'll say it again anyway.
Unfortunately for them, in the second game,
Let's see, is it what time is it gonna be here? Let me
more
check.
to put on that save than just the truck. Nita also just cycling
Around 6 p.m. Right now it's 5:12, so we should be watching
Overall, good draft from both sides.
Tribe
Very
versus
clever from
Electrosa,
Stamina to
I think.
keep the Crudilus and Chuck together, as Crudilus is the best counter to it, but it still wasn't meant to be for them. As Tribe already mentioned, we want to see some close games. We got a beautiful Brawl Stars game right there. Very, very close, super fire game here, and I hope it continues like that.
And you see the expression from Bobby as well. He is very happy about winning that first set because this one's for the postseason. I know that SSG, they had this belief that if they could just make it to LAN,
I don't know if
they can
he's
show
still
what
here,
they
but
are
I'm
made
happy
of.
for
They
him.
had this confidence that they can make it through the last chance qualifier, and that's going to be their ticket to the World Finals if they're able to do so. That's only set one.
Okay,
but
stamina lock
historically
in.
Also, SSG as a team,
Lock in
they struggled to
stamina.
get set one under their belts. And just speaking with Chino specifically, it's just a big tone setter for what the match ahead has in store. A lot of times it winds up being a do or die reverse sweep scenario for Space Station Gaming. I'm sure that's immensely satisfying for them that they won't have to do that this
Yeah,
time.
I did lock in. I mean, I did
Heading over
predict
to
stamina.
double swoosh and on the
I
map
said
that we
lock
already
in
seen
because
today,
Striker's
Terra
message is
and
right
Rush
above
are
yours said
insane.
lock in.
It's something we haven't seen in a long while. What I want to see
I
here is
did
the set
predict
that he
stamina.
left open, and he's one of the best lanes or mids you can have on the map, and there he is. Cordelius also heavily featured on this map once.
Okay,
again.
just go
He's been
Lily.
banned out as well as Crow and Terra on the side
No
of
need to
Stamina,
solo, just pick
and then
Lily.
Ember and Lumi,
And then
additional
pick
bans from Space Station
pick
Gaming.
Jean
Now
like
against the Sandy, we still
Patchy
have a
did.
couple of options open to play in mid here. Janet could be one of them, and there she is. And Janet, you usually want to pair with
I have no
something
idea loading.
that can go well. Yeah, a little bit more aggressive, or with a little bit more range, like the Ember or the Lumi. Both of those are banned out though, so maybe Draco could be an option here now. Ready?
Could be. I'm still kind of waiting to see how this is all going to play out because I'm seeing brawlers that I see here typically in response to like a Tara or a potential threat of a Tara, and it's just all falling apart for me.
There's a Lily.
Janet we saw previously could get pressed up pretty aggressively by a Kenji, which is left wide open for either team to go for. We saw the Janet and the Lily on the same team, in fact, earlier. I know you, Sonny, you said that like it was a pretty good draft in your mind, and maybe S-Human can paint us a better picture of how that can be executed, Trev.
Yeah, I mean, I really do like this Lily pick. I think that the Hypercharge has the capability to turn around games massively. But I think the Sandy first pick is a great shout. I feel like quite often it's brought in to counteract those Tara pets, but with that being banned out, surprising.
Yo, KK, welcome, how are you?
There's the Draco that Sonny mentioned a little bit earlier on. Rolls in on the SSG side rather than the STMN side though, so might be able to provide.
Yeah, SSG makes semis, that's LCQ locked in.
To stay alive in the mix as well. So I think this is a really good draft so far from SSG.
As I said, whoever wins this goes to LCQ. Yeah, this is monthlies. This is the last monthlies, and it's for North America.
Always played on this map. but did take a little
He
bit of a
said
drop off. We have
muffin.
seen it a couple times today here already as well, but will be selected again for Space Station.
I would have preferred Jean over Janet, to be honest.
Position of that Lily, it's one of the most troublesome things here, and a lot of times you got to rely on good game sense. How about we just know where she is, because Jean with Vision Gear is one of the best ways, probably the best way, to scout out bushes in the entire game. So that's what that's there for. Use their final selection to go ahead and pick up the Jean. Here comes Finks from STMN. That'll be a solid option, like on a lane, either left or right, and also to scout things out on the bad side. You know, the right side of the map from blue team's perspective is pretty difficult to play. So looking at things holistically, there's a counterplay galore over here. You look at Space Station Gaming, yes, they have the Jean, however, STMN's gonna put Janet as their gem carrier. She's able to fly away, she's able to put down and drop the base gadget, block things out. So plenty of potential for gadgets to be baited out and find counterplay from there, but this is a pretty even draft in my mind.
Yeah, I like the Finks. I think they've rounded it out very well here.
I would have preferred Jean over Janet.
Payne gonna be throwing a few shots.
Lily Hyper over Draco Hyper. True. Oh, they saw him go invis. Or did they hear him go invis? I don't know. Either way.
That supercharge along the way. Juan Carlos just here in the aggressive again.
Wow.
Payne gets pulled and can't
This is
escape.
why you play
Brilliant
Jean
stuff from
instead of
Bobby.
Janet.
Reverting back to those
You would prefer Hank, of course, loading.
most renowned Gs.
That is right. And what did he say? You miss every pull you don't take? Well, he's auto-aiming like crazy, and hey, look at that. Pays off. Space Station Gaming catch him off guard, not even pulling Janet when she's... Oh my goodness! This is psychological warfare at this point. He's freshly respawned, and already once again, but they don't know where this Lily is. Tacos is going to go for it. Bobby with a whiffed gadget. Still not the end of the world. He has time to cycle it out. Tacos gets one.
This is why you go Jean and not Janet.
Of his fallen teammate.
Muffin was here earlier, but she said her she had to use data. Her data was being terrible. She might still be awake on Discord, maybe.
He misses the ball, but not going to pop the hypercharge just yet. Taco's going to have this super available along with the hypercharge. Now, flying in his Payne. There's the super from Tacos. Doesn't actually go in for it. Now, burning down and getting those shots dropped onto their faces. Payne gets some work done, but the countdown is reset. They managed to get a gem out, but just as quick as that, it'll kick off again.
I have to question why Payne didn't decide
But I vote stamina because I want stamina to win. Personal preference.
Mid to defend, and at least he has a hypercharge for now. 7 seconds to go. Need one kill on Gem Carrier. Sands, Chino, both ideal targets. Sands is gonna fall. Payne now descends to try and get something, but Bobby gets another pull. It's just for the kill confirm. Chino is...
Yeah, I did vote KCP.
At the moment. Taka's gonna do his best to sneak back.
I want to cheer for them without voting for them as well. Rick is always good, true.
He's got so much HP at this point. Even if the Lily gets the supers onto him, he's still got the gadget, and he finishes the game with 5k HP as well. So SSG looking increasingly better and better and better after every single game. First set goes their way, and now just one away from taking the second.
It's pretty close to Space Station Gaming taking set 2 and getting a massive lead in this match.
Who have I cheered for without voting for them?
Slated to be a close match today, and it has been every single time that we've seen STMN versus Space Station Gaming. But there's history to the Space Station roster. They're falling back to their comfort. Sands, given the Sandy, and he'll make it work. Already the combination of Bobby and Sands.
Holy
Now in
damage!
pursuit of Juan Carlos. Don't get the kill. They know it's time to fall back and just play conservatively and play around Bobby's pulls. I don't know how they're going to replicate that success with the pulls from game number 1, though. It would have to be unreal.
Yeah, Tacos goes in, does get a super back and a lot of damage as well. Should
Dan's
keep on the
dead.
back, but Chino gonna go in, pops a
Juan
gadget,
is
gets two
dead.
beautifully there as well, and all the control in the world is in the hands of
Voted
SSG
for
right
them.
now, and a pull
I mean, it depends on who they playing
and the
against, to be
grass as
honest.
well, and adds some great depth to this SSG comp.
Invisibility and Payne is
Bobby's
forced back
last
away.
chapter,
She's
he's
all within these
retiring.
wishes in pursuit of Juan
That's what it
Carlos.
means.
And advances once more. Tacos on the back lines gets punished. Nearly was rewarded for his bravery, but could not finish off the kill. See STMN attempt to retake the bushes on the left side, but Bobby is here with the scouting. Payne also has that gadget back, so he's not really the best target for Bobby to pull, but if they can get some good eyes on him, that is possible.
And at the moment, it seems like we can't win. We're trying to get a good game, and it's just very dominant SSG gameplay again. The Fink Super slowed down those shots a little bit, but No connections made. Won't be scouting out Pain just yet. And San's a bit scared that the Lily's lurking in this right-hand side. There's the drop the base placed. And
I think he's just gonna focus on content. I don't know. Get some work done. Sounds good, James. Thank you again. And thank you for the like.
The super was thrown, but it took a while to land down. And honestly, I don't think they mind the Sandy going down there. It gives the gems back to Bobby.
He's either retiring today, LCQ, or Worlds, depending on how his performance goes.
He's been a lethal shooter today. Chino's in here to grab gem number 10 for Space Station Gaming, and they're running it back. They cannot afford to die here, though. They don't have control. SCMN would have enough time to interrupt. Just a few seconds to go, and they get all the gems from Pain as he topples to the ground. Bobby sitting with 13. Juan Carlos doing his best, but it's 1v3. Space Station Gaming lock away set number 2. Once more, uncontested.
Yeah, thank you for liking KK. I appreciate you. I used to know KK in high school. She was chill.
At this point. You know, we've announced that maybe, you know, a couple of the games are going to be good. The second one and this one's supposed to be incredible. People are fighting for their BSC.
Which country is Bob and Eddie from? Canada.
It's even more ironic that the game between Electros and Pioneers also started with a close 2-1 set, and after that it was just a clean walkthrough from Electros. Now it's shaping up to be the same for SSG, where in the first one STMN at least still won a game.
No, I don't think it's this specific, Kaylee. I think it's two different people.
Had a great start in both games. Decent pull from Bobby, and whenever Tekko's own Lily had an opening, Bobby immediately had his two teammates at his side to take care of the threat. In the first game, at least, they got a couple of resets, but it was quickly taken care of from the side of SSG. So very, very solid. Maybe Dean is just where you want to be on Double Swoosh at the moment.
Jean's just a really strong brawler, really banned.
Alright, see you, James.
I think it speaks volumes.
It's even Icon with CFC.
Is that right now?
They're playing well. Yeah, unfortunately.
Just like if you look at the way SCMN is playing, very scared, getting hit by pulls that would usually be unlikely because
it's actually going to be at 0-3.
They didn't expect it at all. In fact, we even saw like Janet getting baited out of a gadget at some point, using it before she was really supposed to. Pain, Tacos, they were all feeling the heat from those Jean pulls.
No, actually retiring. He has health issues.
Know what's on the line, so I would also play a little more scared than usual, probably, but you can't allow yourself to do that. Stamina now needs to go all out to make sure they're staying in that LCQ slot, Trev.
I don't know, but if I see a Sandy on the other team, I'm going Gene, so I can always see where he's at.
Still got to carry on performing to overtake them, I believe. So
I don't know, Tori.
To get the win on the board, put themselves in an even better position to get forward towards that world spot. But it's brutal for STMN at the moment. 2 sets
just hit Pro 3 in your mini. Holy cook, Aaron.
By game is a little bit worrying. Bans have come in though for triple dribble. It's the Larry and Laurie
reverse sweep.
And the shade from STMN.
Reverse sweep incoming.
Last time we saw it played, it was ridiculously good. Stu, Lumi, and Cordelius on the other side.
So Electros is still eyeing that LCQ slot, but it's not secure yet. Even if Stamina loses this one, they are still in the race. We're now heading over to triple dribble. Could be the last set, or the last set here, if it's gonna be the 4th 3-0 in a row. Oh my god, NA is really something today. Willow's going to be the first pick. We talked about it before. Willow and Cordelius usually are the two brawlers you want to immediately pick up if they're left open. So Willow sliding through the bans is going to be picked up, quickly followed here by Kit and Lou. And now we finally see that Lou slide through, that NA seems to value higher than many other regions that haven't had him in the ban or pick phase really, except sometimes in hot zone. So let's see what Luke can do.
Reverse sweep incoming.
Kit, of course, one of the best.
Yo, Truck Enjoy, how are you? Welcome.
Hypercharge is going to be a
valid
very
name.
addition here for Space Station Gaming's composition.
The Willow first selection, I always love. This is her domain. Triple dribble, it's practically Willow Park, right? Because she just operates so well in Brawl Ball and over the obstacles as well. Just love this pick in general, but Space Station Gaming gave this one to STMN.
Yeah, STM in its stamina
as well, because they banned out the Larry and Laurie.
Truck Enjoy, your hater.
And the Shade. So this is precisely what they wanted. Space Station Gaming leading with the Lou is, you know, curious. Like, it makes sense. You want to fend off something aggressive. I don't think it'll be too great into Mo. Can have some good defensive measures against a Kenji, but a lot of times Lou, I feel like we see it fall
Like Mo
short,
as
like
well.
sometimes gets banned as well, but we're sort of, I think, on the ending side of the Lou meta where he becomes a must-pick brawler.
Yeah, I mean, surprising for me to see this Kenji being so, you know, aggressive and like an assassin brawler. You know, some might consider him a little bit of a tank. To be running into a Lou who's going to be freezing him time and time again. Barley's going to be picked up then. And that's, you know, they need that thrower counter against the Willow, don't get me wrong. They might struggle to go a tank against that as well. But you'd expect this Kenji to be hunting that Barley down. It's just a question of whether or not he's going to be able to defend himself to his fullest abilities to get this third set on the board and send SSG to the semi-finals. Or if STMN are going to be able to start mounting a comeback. They seem like they've got a good draft, but we'll see how it plays out.
Space Station Gaming, a team that has not managed to make a postseason last year, and they're on the brink of missing it once again this year. It all resides on this match. They've gotten 2 sets under their belts already. They just need one more to lock it away.
Reverse sweep
STMN have
incoming.
already pushed Space Station Gaming back into their goal. But Chino has gotten a super. You can use that.
Savvy will just finals are in. If all the current pros retire.
Space Station Gaming push forward Bobby on the kit. Solo on the right side receives a bit of assistance from Sands, but here comes the invincibility briefly. Juan Carlos taken down as he comes out of that mind control.
Holy tacos.
Slaughterfest over here between the two teams, and Space Station Gaming, they're
Is that a
completely stopped
goal?
in their tracks.
No,
That was brilliant
close.
from Tacos. Jumped over the kit super, followed up, got the
Maybe he
kill,
should have
got
tried
another
to.
one as well.
Actually,
Just
no.
couldn't
He
quite
wouldn't
get
have
the
had
ball in the
time.
back of the net. Bobby gonna pop that cardboard box, stand still, try and get a bit more supercharge along with it. Pain gonna want to go in soon here, but might get stunned out by Chino when he does. They get kills anyway, and Bobby has a hypercharge here. Tacos needs to be very careful that he can't just stun him and run away with this ball. But Juan Carlos is there, and that's another time he's managed to do that again. He does get punished this one, and they're just evading the
That's a
kits
trade.
beautifully. We'll trade that out, and Chino
Nice
is gonna go
pick
down
from
as well.
Pain.
Doesn't get to benefit from that herbal tonic.
The kit counterplay is just out of this world. Like a tick perfect timings from both Tacos.
I mean, I would be one of those new pros
See
loading.
STMN though.
So that would be
Restoring
better.
the cooldowns of those abilities. Bobby does have the hypercharge to use now.
Oh,
Going to
Taco
try
last
and get some
time.
upward momentum. Now, Pain, but open.
No. Yes.
Trying to avoid the mind control, ended up unable to defend the goal entirely. But Space Station Gaming are getting aggressive out of the gate. There's a bit of defense from Tacos, but he falls, and now the ball has been cornered on the back left.
Yeah, I mean, that was... He tried to avoid it, but kind of ended up overly avoiding it in the end. Bobby will go and get that kill as well. They need to start something soon. The stun's going to be there for Chino. Tries to make the move, evades that super nicely. Pain's going to be stunned again. He'll get that kill, but he needs to keep this pressure on. Try keep Tacos low, or his teammates aren't even going to be able to help him get this goal.
You could see Chino fighting the inner demons, telling him, go for the ball. Do it. Sacrifice yourself to get the ball out of there. But instead, they're going to play as a team. Here comes the freeze. Pain, bound to be taken down. Juan Carlos emerging from out of underground soon. Sans needs to receive this pass.
No,
Chino's going to
that's
try
a
and walk
goal.
it in. And he's got
Taco
it.
says
With only 2
hypercharge, though.
seconds left to go, and overtime ensues.
Well, it's going to be a dangerous start. Tacos has the hypercharge early on. You can see them just instantly sprinting away. Can he get the stun on them? Not quite, but he throws a super on top of himself and they get the kill that way. Bobby, off the back of it, cardboard box.
That was a
trying to
terrible
come
play
in,
from
but he
Tacos.
can't get much done. Has the hypercharge, but needs a super to make the move.
The tacos. Just do it, tacos. Yes. I mean, wait, when I say tacos, I'm like, Juan just threw so hard.
To the entire team, surely a goal for Space Station Gaming. They're opting to keep
Juan
control.
just threw so
Invis out
hard.
from Bobby to get that super back. Sands with a devastating hypercharge super looks for it around Juan Carlos.
That was
Indefensible.
terrible.
And Space Station Gaming are on match point.
I mean, that was incredible brawl.
That should have been a goal for Stamina, but
starting
Juan
to get good.
with.
Incredible from SSG, really great plays, amazing
Mo could have went
defense,
into it, yeah.
rotation from defense to offense being so
They both
fast with all
didn't
those
do that well.
hypercharges was incredible as well, slotting the ball home. They seemed on the back foot for the most of it, but still come out on top.
Space Station are threatening to repeat what we saw only a couple matches ago between Team Electros and Pioneers. Make it happen in just 3 sets.
I think it was
He's going
SK
for the whole day.
loading.
Already the defense to start things off. STMN find themselves totally estranged. It's Juan Carlos left out to dry on the right side. Space Station Gaming are overly committing. They're just trying to pigeonhole him into this right side. Juan Carlos is ready to receive a pass. Tacos is not in position. Sands will fall. Payne's ready to pass this one forward, and STMN still have
There
some
we
legs
go.
in this. They've gotten the first goal of the
Don't
game
fumble like
much
last time,
earlier
though.
than they were able to in the last one.
Got a reverse sweep frill this time.
Be careful about wasting these kit supers now, because there's a few times where he's gone in on a Willows who's diving down, or a Kenji who's supering over the top. Herbal Tonic coming in. Kenji doing a great
He
job. Bobby gonna go
whiffs
forward. So
super.
there's another dive down from Juan Carlos. He avoids it well, but he uses that extra speed and damage to get Payne back to spawn. Good position now for SSG. Last call in hand. Chino has the hypercharge as well, and this might be a goal scoring opportunity if Bobby goes in well.
Well, that's the Barley super. Here comes Bobby for a kill.
That's a
Chino
goal.
knows that there's no way to defend against this. Hypercharge out. Bobby slots it right in. No time to dilly-dally. They've only got a minute and 10 before overtime comes back. They're going to be lacking in the range game, especially against Payne. Chino now looking to go forward, get the solo kill. Payne decides to reposition.
Payne?
Spend his super. Now hypercharge
Juan?
out from Juan Carlos. No, doesn't work out. Chino's got to get in front of this ball. Otherwise, it could be swiped forward for Tacos. And Chino's repositioning worked out. Tacos had to swipe away from that ball. Not going to be quite the kill for Bobby. Tacos with a slash right upon re-entry to the world after being stunned. Sands
What a
with
hyper.
emergency super down, just trying to keep things
There
alive.
should be a
but
goal.
STMN know that this can be a goal. Payne tries
There
to
we
slot
go.
it in. An attempt at stun from Bobby goes nowhere. STMN perpetuate this match point. Whoa.
That's from S2. I swear the water bottles get bigger day by day by day. Like, at a certain point, someone's going to rock it with like a 20-liter of water.
Tub.
Just like they're just going to be sat in the bathtub drinking their own water at this point. But eventually we'll get to that point. We need to see who's going to win this one first. Bobby going to go in off the start, and they still only need this one game. It was a good game from STMN in the previous one, and another kit super missed by Bobby. Eventually managed to get the finishing blow. Will get hit by Willow here, and will come down to one shot.
So far, Sands doing a good job of keeping Juan Carlos back, just laying in consistent damage. But he wants to get that super. Bobby comes in for the kill. Pass forward, the ball by Tacos. Really intelligent play right there. Bobby, oh, what a response.
Payne?
It's going to not be a trade. What? Bobby still comes
Payne?
out alive from
You don't want to
this.
trade for your
Gets way
teammate?
further than he wants to be. Going to be caught between Chino and Barley. But Chino is taken down off of this. Very positive interaction for Payne just now. It allows him to fight a 3v2 temporarily. That's only before Chino comes back.
I know
So
Ready
hypercharge out
Set
from
is
Bobby to grab
Masters.
one
I think
kill.
Trav might be
Tacos,
Masters
ball on the
too.
left side. Ball's passed away by Sands just in the nick of time to not get Mike.
No,
The goal.
Juan, you had the
Carlos
goal
pops up Mike
there.
control.
Oh
It's not
my God, Juan is
Not
playing
gonna be able to
so
get it
bad.
just yet. Just wasting time so that the remainder of the SCMN roster can come forward.
Yeah, Taco's trying to make the move again. Chino has a super in hand, throws it down. Gadget going to be there as well. Should be able to get the kill, but can't. The heal's going to be there for Tacos too. And it's just Sands remaining. Needs to back up, try play some defense, and is doing it pretty well. The ball took a while to come up, and I'm sure that won't be a goal for now, but Payne with a super could have a chance. Goes underneath of Bobby again, and he's just going to go for a little sprint up the map here, try clear and buy his team some time to get this cleaned up top.
Seems to be no issue, though. Juan Carlos is able to get this one up easily. Chino has just neutralized the threat in their own goal. Sands has his hypercharge super.
Yeah, Juan is
And
not
so
playing
does
good.
Chino in terms of the hypercharge. He just needs a super. Juan Carlos is looking pretty threatening on the right side, but he's not going to be able to fight a 1v3. Still has the invincibility ready if he mind controls someone. Thinking about going for Bobby, but actually it's going to be a total whiff of a hypercharge. Still, he's got the mind control miss. But Chino would have been an excellent opportunity for Payne to alley-oop for the goal.
Pass it.
Versus the
There's a
wall.
goal.
This one's wide open
Nice.
for STMN to go ahead and score a goal. 25 seconds left to go for Space Station to finish things off with a goal of their own and bring us to overtime.
Well, hypercharge is there, and they're bouncing out the spawn. Sands getting some heals back from his shots. Now the Herbal Tonic coming down to Bobby will go in, get the stun. Chino has a hypercharge, might be the same situation.
I'm pretty sure
as
they've
last time.
all gotten to
Bobby's
Masters
on. Juan Carlos
before,
gonna dive down
Aaron.
and avoid that. Surviving well, gets the
No
Bobby's there
way.
waiting for it. SSG again with a great comeback, and they won the last overtime. Can they repeat it?
They're certainly hoping to do so. Here comes a stun in from Bobby. Tacos is a dead man.
No,
And there's two members of
no.
STMN defending it. Bobby with a super, looking for a pass. A
No.
Chino's gotta pick it up.
No.
The bottom right.
No.
And SSG lock in a postseason. They're going to the last chance qualifier. The dream evaporated last year comes to reality in 2025.
I mean, you can just see what it means to him. So pleased with that result. And
So
you can't blame
sad.
them for it as you mentioned, devastating
So
last year,
sad.
but this year they're back in the postseason. STMN are going to be very disappointed, but SSG on top of the
Damn
world.
it.
Congratulations to SSG.
Who called that sweep?
Their players have been hurt and they made it into the semis and therefore also locked in their slots. Our prayers for a close game, at least one in the quarterfinals, have been answered.
Never calling the sweep again.
Electro is now still 5 points behind Stamina. They were 25 points behind Stamina coming into today, and with Stamina now dropping out in the quarterfinals, Electro is still 5 points behind. So Electros needs to make it into grand finals. Stamina still has hopes here ready.
They do. They just need to really hope that Team Electros wins this
Nah,
game,
it definitely
because
wasn't me
they
who
missed their
called the
chance to
sweep.
control their own
Definitely wasn't
destiny.
me.
Now it comes
Definitely
down
wasn't
to whether
me.
Team Electros are able to
I
do
think my
something
food is
that
here. I'll be right back.
only Elevate has been able to do, and heck, they've only been able to do it once, which is defeat Tribe Gaming. But Team Electros looked pretty good today against Pioneers. I know that Pioneers came into this one pretty confidently. Team Electros shut them down. Team Electros are looking quite strong. Also, they're playing for the postseason here, so no doubt in my mind that they prepared for this exact scenario where they make it through the semifinals.
We had 4 3-0s in a row, and I'm really hoping for the semifinals to be a little closer. We still had some great games. This last Brawl Ball set gave me goosebumps all over. I was sitting here like, what's happening? Especially that game number 3, pure back and forth. I already saw Stamina moving on into set 4, maybe still holding on to the chance, but in the end, Space Station Gaming, congrats to you. You made it into the semis. And now, time for semifinal number 1. We look at the top of the bracket. Again, we're looking at Tribe Gaming versus Team Electros. And for Electros, this is now or never. Can they break the curse or the streak here from Tribe Gaming that have made it every single time into the grand final? If Electros makes it, they're at LCQ. We're gonna find out after a break.
We're getting a lot. Throw it. We have the base race. Nice. Good job, Bobby. I got it. Nice. Passing. Nice. Got him. Moving it along. Good job. Let's get up.
5 regions from across the globe send their hungriest teams to face one final challenge. One last chance to earn their spot at the World Finals.
Yoshi goes down the spin on Chaos. He's spinning himself. He knows they've lost.
16 teams enter, only 4 will advance. Dreams will be shattered, heroes will be made. This is the last chance qualifier. 10th to the 12th of October, Sao Paulo, live from the Brazil Game Show. Get your tickets now and watch your champions in person. Or watch online at event.brawlstars.com to earn
I'm
your
back.
pass
Thank you for
rewards.
liking, Selena. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 30 watch streak as well.
Welcome back and welcome to the semi-finals. We had 4 3-0 sweeps in the quarters.
Man,
Now
who
we're
called
playing
that
for
sweep,
some
bro?
closer
That's
matches in the
crazy.
semis. Still, we had some great sets in the previous match. Uber, welcome back to you as well. Stamina, unfortunately, we had to say goodbye to them. Their hopes aren't over just yet. They can still hope that Electros
Yeah,
doesn't win.
predictions are up. For channel points and on the website if you got one wrong or didn't vote before. So make sure to vote in both.
Look on for the sidelines and hope that things break their way.
SSG on the other side has now locked in post-season. Not Worlds quite yet, because also for them, Electros still a threat. Electros, if they win the monthly finals today, Stamina would only go to LCQ, but at least that gives them a nice little trip to Brazil. So maybe you want to play in the LCQ. Is that a thing? Would you actually
it's not a thing.
prefer that? No?
No, I
Okay.
mean, as nice and sure as Sao Paulo is going to be, like, I don't think any team wants to, like, make it harder for them to qualify for the big event in how it is.
I did see tweets of some teams that are going to LCQ that, yeah, they're actually they did kind of on purpose because yeah, they don't want to miss out on
Well, they're
Brazil.
idiots.
Wow. Okay. I love Trev. We love him, even though he's sometimes a little bit too direct. Maybe we're now heading into semi-final number 1. It's Tribe Gaming versus Team Electros, and I think we already laid out the stakes here for Electros. They can still make LCQ if they make it into the grand finals. They can even still go to Worlds directly if they win this one.
Yeah, I mean, 2 teams' fates are in the hands of Team Electros now, their own and also STMN's as well, so it's a big game for them. But these are the guys who stand in their way. RBM, Luffy and Zeus, the titans of North America, are what Team Electros have got to get through to get to the postseason.
And one more time, we also want to hear from the players or their coaches directly what they feel about their opponents. This time it's Tribe on Electros.
Team Electros realmente quisieran que fueran al LCQ al mundial directamente, pero tendrán que demostrarlo ganándonos a nosotros si es que realmente están para el nivel para llegar.
He hopes that they go to LCQ. Well, it's also kind of in Tribe's hands. If they lose this one, Electros will go to LCQ. So yeah, let's see how things are going to go down. If we follow the same pattern we did so far today, it's going to be a quick 3-0. For which team though? Uber, what do you think?
I mean, if it's going to be a 3-0 for anyone, I think we know. I don't think there's any chance of Tribe Gaming losing 3-0 in straight sets in a semi-final. However, Team Electros, I don't even know what to
I'm
make
back.
of them after
Also,
that
to
last game because
sister.
it wasn't particularly
They
close,
had
especially
to
that hot
win to
potato
make it to
matchup
Worlds.
against Pioneers.
I don't
They were dominant,
know if
and
they have enough points to
they've
make it to
done so.
Worlds
They've
now.
gone to this game from playing
Yeah, I was
4-2
muted. I
out
was talking
of
to my
3 of their
sister.
previous sets, which to me has been fascinating. So they've made a lot of use, I guess, out of that brawler from sort of yesteryear, and as Libby sort of rolling back the years strategically. They looked very good against the very average Pioneers. I don't think Tribe Gaming are going to roll over like they did.
We just saw as Livy on camera as well. You see how much pressure lies on them right now. They know it's win this game or this season is over prematurely. And that's not what they want to happen. But yeah, we also had the chance to sit down with this Livy before this monthly final. Let's hear him talk about Tribe.
I'm hoping that if I meet Tribe in the semis, that they'll go easy on us because they've already managed to lock a world spot. And they beat me last month, but hopefully I can go 1-1 with them this month.
Last time those 2 teams met was in the quarterfinals of July, and it was a 3-0 for Tribe Gaming. As Livy says, he hopes that now they can take revenge, Trev.
I mean, can we just appreciate the graphics team for a minute here as well? Look how incredible this is. Like, I have to touch on that. This is amazing. Really incredible stuff. But it is a massive wall to get past for these guys. And it's a wall they're going to have to knock down as well. Because if they want to move on, get to the postseason, it's going to take a lot of work on that wall.
Yeah, I think
Like Studio Ghibli.
props to the graphics team is definitely warranted. They have just gotten better throughout the year, and yeah, today they're definitely reached another.
I think
peak.
is
It's already the second graphic that
Tori. I think
we
is
wanted to, give them a special shout
Team
out here.
Electros
We all go
versus
for Tribe
SSG
here, no
now.
surprises. Again, Kenny mentioned it previously. If you go with Tribe,
I didn't have my
with your
earbuds, so I don't know what
predictions,
they're saying.
you were right 5 times in the past already. They both always made it into the finals. The viewers at home seem to feel the same way, but with how much pressure Electros has in this one, it could go either way, really. Electros could crumble under the pressure, or they take it as an even bigger motivation to win it. We start this match in Kaboom Canyon. And Uber, are we going to see some more Chuck here, or is he going to be banned? What do you think? Oh, you see it already.
Honestly,
Never mind.
you could definitely throw that one in, of course. But bear in mind, I mean, we've seen the Crow on these heist maps from Electros before, which is a really interesting one. I don't know if it's amazing, excuse me, on a Kaboom Canyon with some of that terrain that needs to be crossed. I don't know what it is about seeing Tribe. I think it's because I want NA to do well at Worlds, but when I see Tribe play,
Thank you
I
for
want them
that,
to
Gavin. I
destroy
appreciate
their
it.
opponents. I don't want it to be remotely close. I want to be convinced that, you know, the top seed that's being sent from NA have what it takes to take on the rest of the world. It's an Ember pick, though, locked in already.
Isn't it LCQ, Tori? I think we only have 2 world spots
So
and
then,
2 LCQ
Team
spots.
Electros with that pick. I think it's a great one to have. Burning up these bushes, getting in a good position early on is the main thing, and being able to hold control and probably pair it with a few sharpshooters if you're going to go for that kind of burn down route and open things up rather than try and fly under the radar in the grass. Lumi's going to come in then for Tribe Gaming. I do really like that pick. It's just one of those ones. It's so versatile, so good on pretty much every single map here.
It's crazy what they had to do to Lumi to make a
Is
remotely
it?
balanced. And by balanced, I mean still first picked in so
I'm pretty
many
sure it's
different
supposed to be
scenarios.
2 worlds,
She
2
had, at one point, it
OCQ.
was close to 10,000 base HP at max level. Terrifying. Even that's been cut down quite significantly. Very, very potent. A great option, but more of a glass cannon. And here is Tribe actually taking away the Crow from Team Electro, saying, no, I think we like that hypercharge super ourselves here. And
Yeah.
of course, that mobility. to just
Unless they
circumvent these
change how
walls
it
that
works,
so
but I
far,
don't think they
no
did.
brawlers have been picked in order to destroy.
Yeah, I mean, I must say, I like this Crow pick a lot. The damage that, you know, even a normal super can do on safe, but on top of that, a hypercharge one as well. It became less valuable to have this hypercharge Crow super onto safe after the rework where you can only take 25% because it was taking about 50% before, right? So it's a little bit unfortunate for the Crow, but still pretty meta at the moment. Picked on so many maps, so many modes. Really, really nice stuff. And Melody over the flip side as well just can go in a straight line. When
Melody
chosen
over
and
Kaze?
bring that in.
Kaze is open.
Always a good option. Someone now who can still have that same level of mobility and cross the map in seconds. And when you get up close to that safe, you will start to burn it down, providing you develop those music notes. Enough of those. So
If Electros beats
the
Tribe here, I would
pretty
be
active, pretty involved
very
in some of these fights, even if
surprised.
it's not always the most satisfying, given that her, her normal shots don't do a whole lot of damage. And we've seen Lily surface
Oh,
on a
Lily.
couple of occasions here.
Buster.
Across the map and just go after the safe and also pop
Huh?
up under some unexpected.
Did they misclick?
brawlers and flatten them with that gadget use? It's going to be a Buster response here from Zeus.
Can't say that's really what I would have predicted or expected, but you know, I'm sure they know what they're doing. Buster, I don't know if I've ever really seen it on this map, to be honest with you, but must be obviously in direct response to Lily. When that goes aggressive, you're going to be able to use that slow-mo replay, drag them in, take her out. I'm not going to say solo pick. We'll see how it goes. I'm not sold on it completely, but it's obviously a decent brawler in its own right.
Rafiki here has submerged, pops up behind RBM, going after the safe by the looks of things. And Luffy quickly has to get on defense, which is not really where the Crow wants to be, honestly. Bilal and Luffy ships in the
Yeah, I think it would be better to go bull.
more favored in that close range engagement, and now Electros is
I don't
on
understand the
turn
Buster
towards the
pick.
safe. But off screen, they got chunked down to 80%. We weren't seeing too much of this because Bilal obviously doesn't want to play too much defense.
Tutty, thank you. I appreciate it. Bro, yo, I got scammed. It was terrible.
Some damage on Ezlivia here as well. Rafiki trying to
I appreciate you,
get
Tony.
grasp that super, but a hypercharge ready to roll for RBM on the other side. Super comes in now and he deals with that quickly. Zeus did take a heavy amount of damage there, and Bilal brought to about 50% HP. Hypercharge not used again by RBM, but should pick up Bilal nonetheless.
All right, here's that hypercharge super from Rafiki. Quickly, 2 brawlers are bowled over. Luffy now has to try and keep Electros at arm's length. As Livy knows, not really in a position to go on the offense right now. He wants to control access to his own safety. A nuisance defensively. Bilal wants to go forward, though, and it's just overwhelming for Zeus to try and deal with the Melody when she runs like that. Rafiki flattens the remainers of Tribe. Good damage done by Electros. It's an even game.
Yeah, I mean, 74%, 74%, so bang on even at that as well, but a lot of hypercharges ready to roll for this Tribe side. Loomis is ready to go as well. Not the best of shields for RBM, wasn't even shielding Luffy along the way, but just trying to go in. Rafiki goes very aggressive. Melody
I mean, I
now as well.
guess,
RBM with a
sorry.
great defense and Zeus
It's
along
so
that as well.
interesting, though.
He'll pop that shield and keep Zeus alive, I think, too. And a great
I think that
hypercharge on
pops
top,
the
but
shield,
hasn't
shouldn't it?
cracked that 50% just yet.
No, it
Slow-mo
doesn't.
replay from RBM, though, just
1%.
dragging Belal back away
Thank you
from
for
the
like
safe zone,
Tony, I
trying to go
appreciate
on
it.
offense, and so
And
Tribe,
Selena, hope you're doing
little
well.
incremental moments where they've gained advantages have now managed to open up a pretty healthy 23% lead. However, Luffy going down as Livy, not ideal. Bilal unlikely, though, to get through Zeus and RBM, and now we might see a trade of bases. Zeus has a hypercharge super ready to go, but that amber damage is hitting pretty different. It's going to be Electros here. Ignoring the
Is
defense
Ezlivy
side of
using the
amber,
gadget?
allowing Tribe
Oh
to
no,
come
he's
in
using
with 3
burn.
players
Oh, this is
barring
over.
at the safe. Bilal trying to defend, trying to stay alive, might tick down to some of this poison, but as Livy's still standing, he might have given his team an opening here.
Nah.
Needed more damage, it just couldn't quite
If
get
he was
there.
using
Ultimately,
spinny
it's Tribe
gadget,
that goes
then he
round.
would have kept up with
Yeah,
their
I mean, just ran out
DPS.
of firepower. Probably started crying when that ammo bar hit 0, to be honest with you, just knowing that he wasn't going to be able to get the job done, and not even running that dancing flames either to get extra damage in, just like the Melody. So just dropping a tiny little oil spin on the safe and flaming it up a little bit. But Tribe starting very strong, seemed in control for the most part, except from a few breakaway plays from Team Electros.
It's kind of the issue for Amber, really. She's called on to be the primary damage dealer. Just doesn't have enough sustained pressure on that safe. Here's Rafiki, though. Popping up and behind Luffy. Scary slow-mo replay used to pull the Lily out of position. Here comes Bilal. Some damage from Zeus fighting on 2 fronts.
I think last month I voted, but I don't think I did a watch party, if I remember correctly.
Buys enough time for Luffy to get back off respawn.
Well, Luffy just playing
I mean,
left
but
lane.
Vegeta is back in NA coaching for Elevate, so we'll see what happens. He's actually been playing the game after what happened at APEC.
Only 5% dealt from this control that Team Electros have had is not the greatest. Luffy going to jump forward, shield in hand as well. Rafiki goes in aggressively, but RBM will pick it up, and I'm starting to see the light with this Buster pick.
Okay, Bilal looks to push in towards the safe. Wants to happen rather to trade that out. Zeus has been left in a very aggressive stance, and Rafiki here has to pop gadget and submerge once more. Luffy can't really 1v1, but that's a 6 slow-mo replay again from RBM. Just almost like the Cordelia.
Yeah, I know he's not playing, he's coaching, but it still might be enough, to be honest.
Diverting them as they try and go after the safe, and there's that hypercharge super from Luffy doing exactly what it was designed, it feels, to do. And he's able to stay alive, get a couple of extra shots into that safe, and try and go to yet another shield level.
I mean, a lot of the time, I think it goes unmentioned as well how good that Crow hypercharge is, not just dealing damage to the safe, but when there's so many people circling it like that, you're in a great position to allow your teammates to do some more damage on top of it as well. They do have a slight lead, it only is around about 5%, and with this capability of Bilal turning around the game very heavily with just this one hypercharge. Rafiki waiting to line up this super as well, and Amber has a hypercharge, but not yet grasped that super.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Tribe are keeping an eye on the Melody here. You know, they need to take them off course. RBM, hyper pop.
Oh, IBM missed his gadget.
Tribe dropped below for a
Wow.
moment, but Luffy's still here to try and keep them up. Even with the tick damage, that has put Tribe ahead. Bilal's still
Hey, he
alive,
died
still on the
too?
safe,
Wait,
but
really?
down to
How?
36. Tribe have got to get busy now, but Rafiki is going to distract them by throwing himself at the safe, and Zeus is going to have to turn and deal with this. This is less damage on the front side now for Tribe to go on with. 9 seconds left is just not enough time, and it looks like Electros have fought their way back into the set.
I mean,
Nah, I wouldn't use Nani in this meta, to be honest.
Is in control, constantly defending it felt like for a good portion of it. Crow had a few moments, good hypercharge, got some damage in, but the start was just nowhere near as good for Tribe Gaming, where they had the Lumi up the top of the map for ages in the first one, just peppering down the save, teammates supporting him. Just didn't seem as well-rounded for Tribe in this one.
Yeah, I still think the Melody's a problem. If they can't stop
If RBM didn't miss that one gadget, they probably went off of that.
a ton of burst damage, then they can't do a darn thing about the Melody going in. So that was a gadget from Rafiki. It only amounts to about 3%, but you can see on the right, Bilal trying to go in again. All offense here for Team Electros. And they are...
I think this meta is like way too assassin-based to use Nani on Kaboom.
Yeah, Rafiki around the left-hand side.
Hey, it was good when there was like more snipers around.
Is happening at the moment. Zeus just gonna go up here, try and leave and try get some damage, have faith in his teammates to get this defense. Rafiki will fall here, but gets a bit more damage along the way. We haven't even cracked that first shield yet, and eventually it happens. Now Zeus gets it
I don't
down.
think there's
He
anyone
kinda
here
just
at the
left,
moment to
wanted to get a
snooze
bit of
it.
control for his teammates. Bilal will get the kill with a bit of help from Eslivia as well. Luffy hypercharges in, and that's gonna be the second shield gone.
Yeah, pretty reasonable use of the hyper super there from Luffy. Just trying to be more proactive, I think, in earning and spending those. And that chunks Electros down to half. It gives Tribe a slim lead. Here goes Rafiki trying to go after RBM. Tough matchup to win when you're already a little bit low as the Buster, but Zeus
Good
does
pick
well.
from Zeus.
Bilal again, a problem. Going
What,
in on that
Bilal?
save. RBM is back, but the damage is already done. This is now put Electros back in front, albeit by just a hair. Another super onto the safe here for Luffy. Not nearly as hard hitting as the hypercharge variant, but still a respectable amount of damage. Knocks it down to 36. RBM has a montage ready to go here. Concerned definitely about Bilal and Eslivia, I'm sure, trying to chase someone like Zeus down, but it's Tribe in the offensive gearing right now.
I mean, here's the super for Bilal, ready to go in. RBM won't have that gadget back now, gets it just in time. Keeps him off the safe for a little bit, but that's still so much damage. They stop him from cracking it. That's going to be huge for them in this late game here, but they still need damage themselves. 6% behind, and we're still expecting a Team Electros lunge.
Tribe have to crack the safe on this push in to really stay ahead of the curve now. RBM pops the hyper really just for the raw stats, and it works out. Rafiki's down. Bilal, what's he trying to do? Maybe
No.
a slow-mo replay cracks the safe. Huge damage off the Melody. Tribe have to get going. They need to get busy. And it looks like that's the attempt here. Blast beat from Zeus can allow them to take Rafiki down, but Bilal is not leaving. He is ready for an all-in.
Oh my god, RBM.
Down to 25, but Tribe have lost that
Nah, this is over.
and they're losing more
This
damage.
is done.
And RBM decided to leave the defense to no one in particular, allowing Electros to take away the set.
I mean, that is just massive from Team Electros.
That was crazy.
Expecting STMN to be looking on a little bit worried now.
I mean, I saw the vision with the Buster, but I still think there was better options.
I did kind of doubt the Buster will start. It made some good defenses, don't get me wrong, but I just don't think it was well-rounded enough to really bring the fire in this high set.
We got a game. I'm so happy. Like we said, we don't expect Tribe to lose this one 0-3. So we probably get a bit of a closer game that we had in all of the quarterfinals. Electros looks stunning today. And I already mentioned it in their match against Pioneers. I wouldn't be hella surprised if they actually made it all the way to the grand finals today. They have the most difficult opponent against them now in the semis, but they did just take a set off of Tribe, even after being 0-1 down in game number 1. Again, Rafiki kind of styling on them with the Lily. Already had a shout out in Crystal Arcade against Pioneers. He was cliff farming. Now he tried to do the same, and sometimes it works, but Luffy is just always walking with him as he is in the Shadow Realm. He knows exactly where Rafiki wants to go and takes him out immediately as he comes out of Shadow Realm. So well played by Luffy as well. He was the defendant of the day, really, and we also see it reflected here in the stats. So I'm glad my eyes didn't deceive me here. Rafiki, regardless, with a lot of damage. All three players of Electros really played that well. Maybe Melody didn't have as much value as the other two, but even, yeah, he played really, really well. Electros now 1-0 up against
What's up, Wimpy? How was the stream?
It's mental. It really is. Like, nobody would have expected this coming in. And I know now we've said, oh, we've got a game on our hands, finally. Electros will just go in 3-0 just to rub it in our faces. I know for a fact that's going to happen. But it's going to be tough to do so. It really is. Tribe Gaming being the team that they are, they've come from really tough positions. You know, just like last month, in a bad position against STMN. They were shaken. They brought it back in great form. So Tribe Gaming definitely not out of this one. They seemed a bit shaky, but I feel like if they get their drafts right, get their mentality back in check, they're going to be in a good position going forwards.
And talking about draft, we're heading over to Double Swoosh, second map here for Tribe versus Electros. Once again, a little reminder here, if Electros makes it to the grand finals, it means they're locked in for LCQ. No chance anymore for Stamina to claim that spot. If they even win the finals today, SSG would also be knocked out of Worlds directly and would fall into that LCQ slot instead. So Electros has not only their own fate, but also the fate of two other teams in their hands today. We're now looking at the bans already. Kit, Lily, and Cordelius ban out from Team Electros.
Too tired to play. Fair enough, Wimpy. Yeah, I'm just chilling, just watching this as well.
Buster first pick. Buster is one of their most played brawlers next to Cordelia, so that makes sense. Picking him up first here. After all, Buster pretty good into other tanks that could come in here potentially. What was the revelation of today's Double Swoosh? Was Gene, and he's still left open. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see Gene, maybe also Draco later on in this draft.
Draco comes up pretty much straight away. Again, if you want someone who can lean into your weak side on Double Swoosh, it's definitely going to be the Draco.
Buster won.
I'll call it a revelation, but you know, having that vision gear and also just
We're so
you know,
open last time. I know, right?
Huge, especially if you're trying to play Sandy, then you have no idea, no warning about where those magic hands tend to come from. Lamp Blowout, even though it's one of the older gadgets in the game, still has a lot of value. If someone is trying to dive, you can give you that space that you need. Electros were forced here, into banning Lily because they were second pick, but Amber is still available and still very reasonable. Clear up some of the map, make it a little bit safer to walk up on that weak side as well. Make sure you have good vision and also deny some of the safe zone of your opponent. So strong baller, definitely struggles.
There's
against
no way
the balls that like the
Tribe loses.
Serpentine a little bit more, have more of that lateral
Right.
mobility. So Tribe Gaming here do have an opportunity to pick some brawlers to really frustrate the Amber, but the Buster will be a little vulnerable to it.
Yeah, I mean, sticking by the Buster here as well. It's a risk after that first set, I will say. I do like it here a lot more than
I would be
did
very
in
upset.
Kabuki.
I would be
Kabuki
upset too.
It's much more viable, and they're going with the Crow again as well. Clearly got a lot of faith in these brawlers, even after what happened in the previous one. But as I've just said, both of them a lot better here as they were in the previous. And we've seen it over the flip side as well. Electros sticking firm with the Amber, adding a Draco to it as well is a great shout. Those two brawlers are absolutely incredible on this map. We've seen Draco run riot no matter where he's played. But Tribe Gaming's final pick coming up very shortly.
Okay, so look, I mean, they go with the Crow alongside this Buster. Fair enough, Gene to sort of round things out. So they obviously have a way of making sure they got great vision at all times. The Crow can dive on that Amber and make it a little bit hard, even with the sort of dancing flames gadget. Crow can still sort of flatten her pretty quickly. Not sure if the bug is still present in the game where you kind of get nuked regardless.
Oh yeah, it won't be.
But Tribe's still very much going back to the well with a lot of the comps, a lot of the brawlers rather that made up that previous comp. Charlie's just so good right now. Amazing, especially against those single shotters. Obviously, Buster can cleave through a lot of the Spiderlings, but just being able to take someone out of the game and putting a gem carrier in a cocoon means they all get spilled prematurely. That is a very powerful thing to do. It's something that Pioneers tried to make use of.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. I feel like when you see them in the cocoon, they've usually got teammates around them to get out of it fast to get those gems. But in a one-on-one scenario, occasionally, maybe once a set or once a series, you're going to be able to make something like that happen, and the one-off can really win you the game in such a magnificent fashion. So we'll see if Team Electros can keep this up and take 2 sets in a row against Tribe Gaming, or if they'll bounce back in the way that Tribe Gaming usually do.
So again, Zeus passively trying to keep Rafiki spotted at all times. The Spiderlings get eaten up pretty quickly here. And it's fairly premature use of that gadget for Rafiki. It amounts to map control for about 3 seconds, but Zeus is able to take this 3rd gem and sort of now get ahead, taking one of Bilal's away from his side of the map, whilst RBM and Luffy employ so much pressure as Libby really feeling the heat.
Well, Rafiki doing well on the right-hand side. Zeus with
What a
ball in
Buster
hand, and we
shield.
saw how well Bobby was doing.
Yeah,
with
so
Zeus.
much
Zeus
value.
put on a similar performance. He gets that one there and gets the kill. Should allow them to push back out a little bit, and he's attempting to keep Libby low, but he's just going to be healing up on this left-hand side. A very mid-focused composition so far from Tribe Gaming, with Buster just staying around Zeus and working for this shield.
I do like the idea of Zeus just throwing out that super as soon as he builds it. It takes quite some time because each of those splitting shots from the Gene doesn't do much damage, and you just want to try and give yourself a brawler advantage and try and bully using sheer weight of numbers if you can. The Cocoon's a problem here. You can see this allows Rafiki to shove Zeus all the way back, and actually he has a gadget, so that is devastating. That is not good. Luffy now needs to do something about Rafiki, but can die very quickly if he's not careful. Zeus will be able to move back up, but safe to say, map control definitely favoring Electros right now.
Yeah, it is at the moment, with 3 members of Tribe Gaming back up and ready to fight. This hypercharge might make something happen. Luffy going in round the flank, trying to get some shots in, goes for a jump, not getting too much back from it, but RBM will swoop in with a hypercharge as well. Great pull through the wall, and that makes it 9 gems to 7. If they can get this one quick, it becomes out of reach for Team Electros from the middle of the map.
Electros have to fight here. The problem is Draco doesn't really have any mobility outside of the speed increase from being in super, and he's running low on health here. Luffy, though, holds 2 of the gems. They're now spilt. Bilal hits the cocoon and goes up to 9. That is a countdown here for Team Electros, and RBM's got to go. But how is he supposed to get forward quickly enough? He at least is trying to set up so Luffy can get there. Luffy wants a hypercharged super onto a gem carrier, but needs to build that damage. Zeus has a magic hand, but Rafiki gets in his way, trying to gum up the works. There's the hyper super coming on in, and now in the corner, Bilal is caught. 9 gems spilled, 11 here for
Good clutch from Luffy. I know I didn't say it immediately, but yeah, that was good.
Can Electros bounce back again? Charlie has a super. We might see this situation where the gems are dropped. Rafiki coming in, pops the gadget, but not going to hop into
Let
it just
Luffy
yet.
cook.
There's the reset, but RBM will get
Never mind.
and pick up 15 along the way, back into a situation.
Okay,
where
RBM has enough
once
gems.
more, has the hypercharge,
Even if it goes to the last moment.
Gotta watch out for Reslivy here. Zeus, Vengeful Spirits popped very, very low. Magic Hand might have to come out just for some disruption here. RBM is so
Nice.
happy. There's no way to get those gems out of his hands, and Tribe Gaming outlast with a great all-in when they were at risk of losing that entire round, they hit a clutch magic hand right into the back corner on Charlie. You can see what Charlie does.
Selena,
Cocoon's hitting
thank you for the
really
100
just
bits. I appreciate it.
resetting the countdown, but
Thank you, thank
potentially
you.
Stealing all those gems away.
I mean, what an incredible game that was. I do think Tribe Gaming are the deserving team to win it. There was a lot of back and forwards, but I think Tribe, for the most part, were in control of the majority of the gems. Zeus starting strong again, just trying to find Rafiki in this grass to get that vision gear activated. Luffy not having the best of times, to be honest, in this series, or this set, sorry. As Bilal's spiders have been providing some real big issues, but RBM having an absolute field day against those same things.
RBM
I really appreciate it. Selena, thank you.
Damage on Rafiki. Try and keep this Draco low. And off the overlooked feature of Gene is that these shots, they're harassing the light map with the vision gear, and you stop your opponent from healing. So keeping that Draco below full health on that right side of the map was really important here for Tribe to make it more of an easier nut to crack. This is Zeus up to 5, so he's 2 gems ahead. And if Tribe can maintain his map control, if Luffy can win out against Livy here on the left, they're going to be in good shape. Rafiki, though, finds his super. That's normally where Draco's supposed to be able to beat the Buster, but Zeus helps RBM out.
Zeus going to try and go for the 7th now. Was at risk of Bilal kind of getting a super there if he connected a shot, but Rafiki coming in well. And Luffy just going to jump away up into the bush. Now a hyper charge coming in from Bilal, trying to catch them from behind, but RBM was there, ready to tank it as well. And he misses the super and actually uses it after the hyper charge ran out.
Yeah, okay. Interesting decision there. Zeus with 8 gems to his hand. Luffy going to get rolled over by Rafiki, and there's a gadget here for Rafiki. This is potentially problematic. He didn't want to linger any longer, though, Rafiki. So drops the gems, but forces them into the hands of RBM, which is not where you want them. You don't want them on your tank. You also don't want RBM to have to die to hand them over. You actually really depend on your Buster staying alive as long as possible in these sort of scenarios. Here's that montage. Rafiki got hooked in with the magic hand, pops the gadget. RBM able to survive, though. Electro's 1 gem away from starting this countdown, and it's about to
Loading, thank you.
As Livy below
I appreciate you bringing it up with me.
while maintaining some degree of map control with Rafiki
Means a lot.
getting in front.
I think this is doable from mid though, and Luffy's going to go in really well here. Hypercharge got so many shots in, they get the reset regardless, but there would have been enough from mid, just about. It's 10 to 10, and RBM with all of them in his hands. Now the pull comes forward, Rafiki gets taken down, makes that 11, and the count starts for Tribe.
No chance to use the gadget there, or no availability of it for Rafiki. This is a problem. Bilal getting chunked down. Cocoon doesn't hit. RBM was one carrying all the gems. Tribe at least allow Rafiki to pick that gem up and reset the countdown. But here we go. Now Electros have to make the move and be able to snap one of their own up, of course, momentarily. But RBM doesn't want to allow that to occur so easily. Still, it just flips straight into Livvy's pocket as it is spawning on the Electros side. It's
No,
okay,
Zeus.
Luffy lets that one fall to Bilal, who has that cocoon available.
Yeah, pull was missed there as well, and this one's spawning on the Team Electros side. They might be able to get it, but Rafiki down to 1 shot. Hypercharge going to miss absolutely everyone for the Amber.
Luffy gotta get a
He
kill.
needs to go in. Super coming through, might be able to get the reset.
No.
Cocoon on landing. And
That's
that's going to be a
unfortunate.
game going to Electros just about so sketchy at the end, but just 1 away from taking this 2nd set now. Big game for
I
both
think
teams,
James might be
and a
talking
massively influential moment in this series.
Close
Celsius
game
right
for
now.
both teams. In fact, we basically had all of our rounds go down to the very wire.
Not
This,
Fahrenheit.
double swoosh map, absolutely no exception. That's what it takes to compete at this level, and that's what it takes to take rounds off of Tribe. Electros have got to be feeling very good about that, about staying competitive here in this gem grab map. And hey, a 2-0 is not out of the question for them here.
Well, it's a similar start, just kind of taking a few shots at each other here and there. Vengeful Spirits comes out, and Rafiki going very aggressive as well. Might be able to pop a gadget here and get some damage in, try and work for his super, and he does, but not much back from it, to be honest.
There's Livy going up against RBM, and not a matchup we've been seeing as much on this map. It's been Luffy opting into it. He doesn't have slowing toxin.
Yeah, you guys have a sleep. Sounds good, Wimpy. Appreciate for dropping by again.
Super drop down there. Nobody really affected. They all kind of dispersed like a fire in a field.
That's fair loading.
6 gems here on Zeus.
I think it's only. I mean, it's just good if you're like, if you know what a person is from, they kind of expect
Anyway, looks
like
Star Power to
what
get in that healing. Should he need it? Comes on in. He does.
they use.
Definitely doesn't have the mark on his normal attack. So extra sustain, extra durability for that Draco.
Say has
Luffy
some
doing a lot better
mirror,
now, but
bro.
will be burnt up. Retreats into Zeus's arms, who's going to provide him some heals with that star power. Now RBM wants to try and make a move with this hypercharge, but can't just yet. I'll be able to bounce back this cocoon of Bilal if he gets the timing right and waste that hypercharge of his. He's just going to use it down the right-hand side with the shield. Try gain some ground on Rafiki. Pull comes in as Livy should fall down, but doesn't just yet. There's the cocoon onto the Buster. Takes him out the mix, but will land straight back on top of it. Gets the double pull back in with the slow-mo replay. But not enough there to sway the game massively.
Zeus, don't die. Good Luffy.
Free to pick up the gem here. And, trying to walk away. Caught the cocoon. Now they go over to RBM, but we have a countdown set up. Rafiki's got to go across, but he gets blown to smithereens. This one's dangerous, folks. Luffy has a hypercharged super, can get out of trouble and keep that one
That should be a kill.
to maintain the countdown. And Zeus, it's just a decoy. Another big cocoon catch though, and as Livy now tries to stand up inside his own hypercharge, it'll keep resetting it. Zeus has the lion's share of the gems though. RBM can get in front and play spoiler, and there's no one else from Electros here. There's a window now to flatten Rafiki before he can get in and get the job done, and that is the plan. Magic Puff's crucial, keeping Tribe nice and healthy. Luffy goes after his Livy, and Zeus is big chilling. Try again and make a tug of war of it, but they come out a gem grab on top.
I mean, a very early aggression from the Draco rather than waiting for his teammates and that opportune moment to go in. But Tribe Gaming do come out on top. And these are the games we've been waiting for and asking for. The close ones that aren't ending in 3-0s. And both of these teams really fighting for the win. Electros need it that little bit more. So we'll come back fighting hard.
We wanted to see some close games, and that's what we got now. Tribe Gaming evening out the score, but what a tug of war, as Uber put it so nicely. It was a back and forth. Electros does take game 2, and game 3 was very, very close. RBM once again sticks out here on the tank.
The answer for the question on the website is Puerto Rico.
Here again, Electros can knock out Stamina from that LCQ.
Hello,
So if
Ice.
they win this,
How are you?
and if Electros loses this, Stamina actually makes it to LCQ with points that Slivi
Thank you,
was
Lottie.
earning, as Juan Carlos took those points with him when he joined Tacos and Pain in Stamina. Zar, from that old Elevate roster, moved over to Team Heretics in EMEA, as Livy joins Rafiki and Belal. And now, of those 3 players that have been playing at the start of the season together, Zar is already locked in for Worlds, and it's going to be either Juan Carlos or Slivi that join at Worlds, or at least at LCQ. So it's this match is just so heartbreaking. I'm really feeling this one. It's 1-1 now. Tribe claims back the lead, or claims back another set here, and has now the opportunity to still take this one off the hands of Electros. This match means so much to Electros though, Uber.
I mean, it does. We talked about the stakes, right? We really nailed them, I think. And it showed, I think, over the first couple of sets just how badly they wanted. And they can try it work, which is what we'd like to see. Forging each other into teams, taking each other to the next level. That's what we want to see. And of course, coming around towards this next set, this is a chance for either of these teams to get their noses out in front. And Tribe have really showed a very a strong preference for a certain style of drafting here, right? They really do like to emphasize the Buster. We've seen it a couple times now, and they like to go over in that Crow direction, much as Team Electros like to. So curious to see if we have that on those knockout maps. Of course, Buster always has some inevitability as he develops super by being close to teammates. So something worth keeping an eye on. You can play for the sort of the late game strategy. We see less of that now, but we used to have a lot of those Buster and Melody style approaches here, Sonny.
I think I should run an ad real quick while they're in draft. Hold on, let me see if I can run one real quick so there's nothing happening. Oh, it's already running. Okay, good.
Gray, RT, and Cordelia stand out on the side of Tribe Gaming, so some tank counters out of the way, but also a tank enabler in that Gray. They do like to play something special from time to time. Ollie is something that shows up.
Meeple won.
Yeah, I think we haven't seen him as often anymore. As like 2 months.
That just gives him a Thor game.
Absolutely hates the Sprawler. Seems like Travis
But
a big fan.
I don't know.
A very
Let's see what
interesting pick here,
happens.
and so far, also for Elevate, some of those niche picks, not really meta picks, have paid off.
Yeah, I'm not sure who we is in terms of this loving meeple, but I'm not we. Ollie gonna come in the opposing side as well. You know, it's a brawler that used to be, and I say used to be, it wasn't even that long ago, like very recently, a very common pick on this map. Definitely hasn't been around as much. It's been coming here and there in some regions. You know, we'll see it being played on this map once in a monthly final in each of the regions, and it'll do well. But I'm not as sold on it as I once was. But Mandy's going to come in and join it, and that's a brawler I do like.
Mandy obviously feels much more reasonable here. Very solid, pick to bring in at sharpshooter. Can really control those lanes, and there's some pretty nasty stuff you can do off those kinds of supers here. People obviously in this situation will allow, himself to fight cross lane when other brawlers can't sort of trade back in that same way. So expect to see that super used around the indestructible boxes in towards the middle of the map. That's going to determine its lane assignment. Here's the Lily, a pick that I can definitely agree is much more based. Saw that already in that first map and banned out in the second by both sides.
I don't think they're gonna throw her now.
We know that RBM on a tank is always
I don't know. I mean, they have an Ali, so they don't have to worry about Lily that much.
Expect to see RBM get active early and often.
Squeak. This is like a Rico game, to be honest.
The comps just line up to be so scrappy.
This is a
in
Rico
comparison to
game.
The regions, right? The tanky moves, Lily coming in, Ollie coming in. We've got a bit of range here at least from Tribe Gaming, but
Actually, I don't know, because Meeple is kind of weird here. Nah, that's valid ice. How you doing, by the way?
So we'll see what Team Electros do come out with in this final.
Or maybe
They have to do
Sprout.
something fairly well rounded to deal with that mid range and still be okay with Lily coming close and being that aggressive.
Angelo?
that she'll want to
Okay.
be. Angelo is going to be the
I think you just have to use
might be
jump,
kind of
though.
Forced to take this jump away gadget just to be on the safe side, but I know that he'd love to bring that piercing shot through on this one.
Brock. That wouldn't be a bad Brock game.
Yeah, I do think that's like going to be a
Yeah,
powerful
jump
moment
Brock would be
for
good
you.
there
Also,
too.
that hypercharged super,
Actually.
pretty powerful against Lily, who's wants to sort of step up on you, and will have to think twice about doing that, as you can either sit inside your normal super field or have it travel along with you. Big sharpshooter pressure though from Team Electros is something to bear in mind, and of course not leave that who can virtually guarantee a hypnosis here if you've got the correct gadget. All eyes on me is fine, but we're more likely expecting to see the mobility gadget picked up.
Well, Bilal.
Wait, why is Lily zooming?
Might actually go down and does
Oh,
one
below
couple
fell.
of shots from
Oh,
RBM.
that was
Rafiki's gonna
close.
get hit by that as well, and Luffy will continue his aggression forwards, take a little bit of a shot to the face there as well. And Zeus trying to progress, places down the Meeple's mansion just to ensure that Ollie doesn't come towards it. And now Luffy with a super in hand can go for Mandy, but Rafiki's there to get that hypnosis if he does.
It feels like 3 months ago. This meta is kind of bizarre what we've done. We've turned back time in the context of this one game. And Rafiki, they're done here. So into the gas, try not to feed too much super. Unfortunately for them, there are two supers developed on the side of Tribe Gaming, but at least they've not fed Zeus, who doesn't quite have that cheat code active.
Well, we'll see if Luffy can make use of this super this time. Took a while to build it. In the previous one, does go in and pops a gadget instantly. The Meeple's mansion comes in with a squeak super, and that would have been a great combination. Luffy going to go in, might be able to pick up another one off the back of it. Brilliant stuff from Luffy. And he's going to pop mid-air like a firework. How fast was that for Tribe Gaming? And they just won the last set, and now just one away as quick as that from getting their second.
This is what happens. You put RBM in the driver's seat. When he gets to dictate the pace of the game, all of a sudden, Tribe just force some serious dust eating on the side of their opponents. Or Electros definitely shell-shocked by that. That's already one round down here, and I think Tribe might look to follow suit. Remember, a lot of things to be wary of. Of course, that residue from RBM is scary. Mantis of Meeple forces a gadget use out of Rafiki in order to try and get away. He barely survives.
Yeah, narrow exit there as Livy trying to get some shots in. Luffy flanking this right-hand lane. Bilal going to move over, so just trying to keep Melody away from him as long as possible. There's the gadget coming through. Doesn't make the connection. Meeple's mansion will be there as well. And they'll be pleased with just that grass break, I think. I'm sure they'd like to get Rafiki stuck in it, but in the end, we'll be taking that all day long. Super available for Bilal as well now, so can make those shots a bit more powerful with the poison. And another gadget from Eslevi has the super now as well. Rafiki going in aggressively, doesn't find it, and Squeak will get the kill. RBM has a super in hand now as well, and that went from good to very bad for Team Electros now.
Bilal had to back away quickly with that jump gadget, and Luffy is taken down, but the Mantis of Meeple will guarantee Zeus the damage and also lock that last player inside the gas. Good looks here for Tribe Gaming. Electros.
Yeah, I would definitely have used the box on Meeple, to be honest, but
Yeah, I mean,
Hello, Dobby. How are you?
It turned around so fast. Meeple's Mansion yet to catch somebody inside of
I was
the
muted
game
when
in that
Luffy
last
went
one, and
crazy. I
wasn't too
missed it.
influential. They would have got the kills anyway. As Luffy has a super here as well, needs to make
Yeah,
use
I
of it,
would
otherwise this could go
use the
extremely bad.
box.
Brilliant juke there from Luffy. Goes in with the super, presses the gadget.
He almost got a double for that too. That's crazy.
In a world of hurt, has to go for the jump. Doesn't actually get over the wall, and Zeus going for the mansion catches him inside.
Wait, why did he do
Deals
that?
A little bit of damage, resetting those heals. He might be forced to super to the left, and he does just to survive.
Oh,
Yeah, still takes a hit
that's
though
a
from
kill.
Zeus. The second one now is getting dangerous. The
That's a
homing
team
emotion
wave.
far too
Nice.
strong, and blink, and
Sky with
you'll
that
miss
won't
it,
work.
folks.
Nice.
That
Hopefully it
set
went well.
is done and dusted in a matter of, it seems, seconds. Great showing here for Tribe Gaming. Picking the Meeple, picking the Squeak especially feels like to me was the difference maker. And they run away with that third set.
Just hearing distant cheers from SDMN as well in the background, like, yay, they're winning sets. It looked bad off the start, but Tribe Gaming now in a great position to win this one, not just for themselves, but for SDMN too.
A very interesting draft here from both sides. We did not see
Appreciate that,
Mendy
like,
in
Dobby.
quite
Thank you.
some time. Meeple, we already talked about him a lot, how rare we see him at the moment. I feel like this time around, Electros especially just went with comfort picks here. I know Islevi likes to play Mandy here. And then on the other side, as you mentioned it already, it's gonna be the perfect last pick here with the Squeak. Very well played by Tribe Gaming overall. They seem to be back in the driver's seat, Uber.
Yeah, I mean, look, this was pretty
No, I haven't
decisive. There
even
were a couple
played the
of rounds where
game
I think
since
Tribe
my
knew
last
exactly
stream.
what their win condition was straight off the bat. Luffy here, some great jukes. Trap pointed it out, going with the super. If you run out of ammo, you quickly duck down with the gadget. You stay in step with the defenders, and there was almost like a legitimate 1v2 moment there. I really enjoyed to see the Lily play. I think both teams had to be looking very closely at that brawl, regardless of the game type. I think that, you know, even on Hot Zone, she could be quite problematic. So target that. With open business up next, though, Team Electros need to wake up. Otherwise, this is going to be Tribes. They're going to run away with it.
They did prove to us that they are awake in set number 1, and thanks to that, we're now heading into our first set 4 of the day. I'm super happy that I'm allowed to say that once.
What does it say in the esports chat on Brawl Stars?
It was difficult to say, to be honest.
If it says the same thing,
I
then
think we only had it once this whole year in the BSC over in East Asia. Otherwise, we at least had 3-1 in the quarters already. But yeah, we're heading now onto open business. Which of the brawlers you want to see here, Trev? Is it Meeple?
The fact that you mention her
Yes,
actually
Aaron.
annoys me as well.
I mean,
Let's-
I can
let's
play it
try
on
and
my
keep that
alt
brawler name
accounts.
out of our
I don't
mouths for
mind.
as long as possible from this point onwards.
I still need to
No
play on my main
suggestions of that
too.
brawler, you'll probably manifest it into existence. Band's going to be there though, the Cordelius, Lumi, and Kaze, and now the Crow. Hank, how am I forgetting Hank's name, and Cordelius over the other side as well. So the double Cordelius ban across the way. No surprises here as it's so good on this map.
Jae Young is going to be a brawler I'm waiting for in this draft here. Then Draco also left open, and we already saw what people can do in this brawler today. A very strong choice here. Immediate first pick
Okay.
for Team Electros. No surprises here. One of the best counters also banned out by them too, actually. Crow and Cordelius would have done well into that brawler. What's left open here now for Tribe? Again, they like to play Jae Young. They like to play Stu. Let's see if they have something to address that Draco a little better though than those two brawlers.
What about... I mean, I was thinking about Buster yet again. You could try and play that in here. This is a reasonable map for it, but it can provoke like the use of some throws. Interesting. So we might still be gearing up for the Buster with this berry opener. We'll see if there's anything to accompany.
What even is the challenge?
Generally
What
speaking,
game modes are there?
Going with you know, the berry, we've seen just how powerful it is, and that hypercharged super makes it virtually impossible to run back over the point. Lou.
Yeah, because Tori, I swear NA has 2 world spots and 2 LCQ spots.
Yeah, well, this Lou is a definite NA pick at the moment, and I never thought I'd say that because it was, you know, incredibly good across all the regions for a solid period of time, but seems to only really be showing up consistently in this region, and also, you know, on maps that you wouldn't really expect it as well. Not that this isn't one of them. This is a very common Lou map just a couple of metas ago. The berry along with it as well sets it up nicely to have
I see,
threat
Aaron.
of
That
something a
sounds
bit more
disgusting.
tanky, which is why we see Team Electros taking the B to go along with this Draco, and also taking the berry over the other side takes it away from pairing with that Draco as well. So, you know, a lot of draft thought process going on from both teams here. Electros have their final pick right now, and then we're back over to Tribe Gaming to make that decisive one. And this could be the set to send Tribe Gaming to the finals and end Electros' year.
Something neither of these teams have been dicing with too much as well is the Bonnie pick, right? Haven't seen that surface much in this series. And in theory, you know, Bonnie would be in the B slot for Electros, but I think they still value the ability to throw these slows down with this Iron Hive and maybe expecting Tribe to round out the comp with the tank, which is a pretty educated guess considering you're playing against RBM. The Lu, obviously powerful as it is, the Griff though just really overwhelms it in terms of their damage and threatens to open the map up a lot more for B. So it feels like a synergistic composition here for Electros. I don't know what Tribe else have to bring in.
Yeah, I mean, do you just try take something range to be able to compete against it when it's broken up? They're going to take the Charlie, something in that mid ground. So
I'm kind of craving some ice cream. I might get some after this is done.
It's going to hurt the Draco as well. Berry, it's a thrower, but when you're able to cycle out these heals, supering from left to right, right to left, cycling them out, having all of your teammates in the ice cream, you're going to be in a decent position just to keep that mobility up and stay healed.
Oh wait, I forgot I have this Red Bull here. Maybe I don't need anything else sweet.
How they were supposed to round things out here. Let's see how it plays out in reality. Off we go, folks, to open business. And that Charlie kept back until the final pick. Now let's see if RBM can really cause some headaches. So far,
I don't know. I'm not really a sweets person, man. I just randomly go crazy over sweets. Maybe it's because I have like randomly just need something that is sweet.
Some super, but he just can't get anything, and this is locked down. They're not even letting Griff get high enough to get the breaks. He's going to rotate to the right hand side.
The challenge ends in 2 days, doesn't it?
Try and get this side opened up, but Zeus doing a great job. Eats that entire rattled hive, but will be healthy again in a few seconds.
All right, well, cashback used, and very quickly Luke just got blown up by that. Zeus, though, supering off to the right. Rafiki dealt with an RBM chilling. This is ridiculous. Tribe Gaming have come alive now, 70% and counting. Is Electros...
I'll see how I'm feeling after this is done.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is going to be a tough one for them to come back from now.
Yo, Exis, how are you?
He's evading so well and adds a few more percent.
I have some sad news, Exis.
Here and survive now as well, as he should be getting closer to a little rattled hive in just a few seconds. Now the super comes through.
Holy, Griff Viper. Spoke about work, good luck with work. What's the sad news? Stamina got swept by SSG.
RBM can't get that kill either, and Zeus will waste a bit of ice cream on that side.
It's a long climb, though. Let's be clear on that. Zeus here just trying to stave off the Griff as Bilal is opening up the map further. Really feels like this falls on Charlie to some degree. Super already thrown down just to make it so Luffy can come forward, build up some more of those supers.
Yeah, they play after this match against Elevate.
Some damage though, 95 and counting. Luffy's just been dipping a toe in, and that's going to be more than enough. I think Zeus realized the writing was on the wall. Super's onto the point, and that is that. A strong start with a solid finish. That's all Tribe Gaming need to close out this series.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was just that kind of mid-portion. They started to waver a little bit as you know, Griff got control. B started to lock down. Draco had a few offensive walls to sit behind. But eventually, they were able to break that and just get percentage little by little to tick up to 100. It is match point now for Tribe Gaming. Team Electros desperately need 2 games in a row, otherwise their season's over.
And they've got to get off to a strong start here, but Rafiki's got...
They're definitely going to lose at LCQ though, Tori.
Zeus's shots are nice, cheeky little gadget use. Bilal is not going to be entertaining that idea. Throws a point-blank cashback down, and RBM...
Damn, RBM, he was going crazy for a moment there.
Taken down, and Rafiki's going to walk away low as he is.
It sounds good, Exis.
Now to very quickly get back on the point and start accruing that.
Okay, loading. Okay.
I mean, this is just brilliant from Tribe. Bilal going to break up some of these walls as well.
I mean, yeah, RBM isn't on a tank, but he's the highest HP character on their team. Must count for something, right?
Putting him in a world of hurt, and he's going to go down. Same situation as last time. A super from left to right for Zeus, and should be able to cycle that one out quite quickly.
As Livy getting tapped down, RBM's actually been dominating the beat at long range. That has been a core component of Tribe being so dominant here. Bro is done. He doesn't want to be typecast as a tank-only player.
Are you a stable person? I mean, when you have money to spend on what you want.
Hypercharge super from Zeus wasn't enough to protect against hypercharge.
I think that might help.
And it ignores those walls but Zeus is able to build yet another super through that last fight. So it might be a simple case of supering to the point now, of course, that they've got that Lua ultimate in play. Just dip a toe here and there, 90% and counting. Bilal threatening here, a flank around the side as Zeus goes for the gadget. Bit of healing, then a super onto RBM. Nice cocoon connection. RBM kind of doing it all. Slaps
When I'm gonna get into your peak elo, I have not played this game in like 5 days. Maybe next season.
I mean, from the looks of Tribe Gaming's webcams, it's just, you know, normal day activities for them. They're not even bothered by it. Just pick up the phone, start having a little message, maybe a little tweet on Twitter saying you're in the grand finals, but they barely even look excited about winning that game, and they've just crushed the dreams of Electros. Didn't even look remotely apologetic of it either, and that is, you know, huge for Tribe Gaming, making yet another grand finals, but really unfortunate for Electros in this position. They put up a great fight.
You could also argue that maybe that's why they're not celebrating.
I give you ads. I'm broke. What do you expect?
To lose this one. Electros had a great start into this series. Immediately took a set off the hands of Tribe Gaming, and that's something not many teams have managed to do so in the past. But in the end, Electros drops out of LCQ. Postseason dreams are popped. No more chances for them. And Tribe, Elevate, and Space Station Gaming are the teams that go to World Finals. Stamina will go to LCQ.
Oh, really? They changed how that works?
One more time, commiserations to Electros over.
What?
Space Station going
Why?
today. Not sure if they're even going to make
What
LCQ,
the
and they're
hell?
going to come out having claimed that final
When did they
world
change
final
that?
spot. That is ridiculous. I'm really glad also to see that STMN have been able to secure an LCQ spot. I really do think they have what it takes to hang with a lot of these other regions in the world. I think it's a great representative for NA to be sending. And of course, you can't feel bad about seeing Tribe and Elevate there. I think a lot of NA fans are hoping that we can see a better performance than we did in Brawl Cup, because it's not great getting trounced on home turf. But here, of course, this time at Worlds, I'm sure they're going to put on a show.
Maybe the website is not
First,
broken,
maybe
sorry.
Rafiki and Bilal, the journey ends here, but I'm so sure we're gonna see them again next year. We're joking all year long how Slavy is the unk babysitting the other two. I'm sure we're gonna see those young and upcoming talents again next year. I'm looking forward to it. So once again, GG's to them. It's now Tribe Gaming in the finals, as it was 5 times in a row already. Now we'll see if we get the same grand final again. Is it going to be Elevate claiming that last grand final slot, or will we have someone finally breaking the streak here in NA? Space Station Gaming, they can celebrate now. They did make world finals. Now they have to prove to us that they can also make a monthly final in their own region. We're going to see if they can after a break.
What do you call an unk, Aaron?
Five regions from across the globe send their hungriest teams to face one final challenge. One last chance to earn their spot at the World Finals.
Yoshi goes down the spin on Chaos. He's spinning himself. He knows they've lost.
16 teams enter, only 4 will advance. Dreams will be shattered, heroes will be made. This is the last chance qualifier. 10th to the 12th of October, Sao Paulo, live from the Brazil Game Show. Get your tickets now and watch your champions in person. Or watch online at event.brawlstars.com to earn Pro Pass rewards.
Make sure sure to mark that in your calendars. LCQ's 10th to 12th of October in Sao Paulo. So the home region of South America. We just watched that yesterday.
Hey,
We saw
crabs
last
already is
teams
crazy.
lock in their slots this weekend. Congrats one more time here to Stamina locking in LCQ and to SSG locking in that third World Final slot NA has to offer. Now, Kenny, welcome back. You got a little bit of a longer break because finally we had our first close-ish.
Yeah,
match
predictions
of
are
the
up
day.
for Channel
Raptors
Point
did
10 on the
manage to
website.
make it close against Tribe Gaming, which is already a great
Good luck,
success
if
in
you vote.
itself.
I
Electro's a
put it in
really
for
solid
Elevate.
roster. It's a shame that they won't be making the postseason, but with that, we have some strong representatives going alongside it. RBM was definitely my guy for MVP. Thoroughly impressed with the man. He has always been a stud on those tanks, and that certainly carried through in that previous match.
And now we're heading into our semi-final number 2. We only have 2 more matches for you today, but both of them promise to be closer than our quarterfinal matches, which it shouldn't be too hard to do that. All 4 of them were a 3-0. It's Elevate versus Space Station Gaming. Both teams go to World Finals. For Elevate, it would be the 6th monthly final, grand final already. Of those, they
Oh, wait, let me
only
see if I
won
can do
once,
ads.
so they want to try and get another
Yeah,
chance.
literally loading.
For
That's why,
Space
like, I
Station
don't
Gaming,
even
this
bother
would be
anymore, to
huge.
be
And
honest.
from the 3 teams that
Hold on, let me see
go
if I can run an
to
ad real
Worlds,
quick.
from this region, they're the only ones that didn't even make a grand final.
No, it's not letting me.
Kind of crazy now
Well-
I think of it. But that's, I mean, honestly, when you have a team in a region that is as dominant as Tribe was and wins all the wins all the grand finals, you actually end up with a situation like this. But I wouldn't count it against them. I think that's just
Yeah,
how
Tori,
solid
they
this
showed
region
it
is, and
on the
it's a lot
screen as
deeper, I
well.
think, than
That's why I was like,
in the
wait,
last couple
what?
of
When
years.
did
So I'm glad to
they
see this young
announce
talent step
this
up, but
originally?
don't worry too much about, one monthly finals. It's all
Talking about young talents, before this year, we didn't really hear too much from the players that are on Elevate right now. There were a huge revelation coming into this year, and they have made it to the grand finals consistently. We got the chance to sit down with Diego Gamer to talk about all of this and more.
I'm watching this video on Twitter where a cat
We
opens the
are already
door
qualified
for
to the
someone that got
quarterfinals,
locked out of their
so we're
apartment.
really happy for that. So we are gonna scream a lot for get a good placement on the quarterfinals and get North America back on the top again. Because
Crazy. The cat opened the
I
door.
want to play finally my first land. Yeah, honestly, I miss Vegeta because he was a really good captain. Like he was always with us, drafting, playing, managing the team.
True
so, yeah, we miss
loading.
him, but he's with us on
Hell
Malaysia,
no,
on the
Tori.
good games
Elevate
in the
better not
quarter
though.
match. So yeah, he's still with us. Anyways, if he's in another region.
We saw Vegeta earlier. He is in the room with his teammates, coaching them or helping Raft, whatever he does. I'm sure he's a great support to his teammates. He's basically still on the roster, so I'm sure we're going to see him later this year back in NA. He did have some great successes also over in East Asia, though. Now, looking at the other team here, Space Station Gaming, they made it to World Finals. Kenny, you feel like the adrenaline from knowing that they finally made it again after not having a showing there last year will help them beat Elevate today and break the streak?
I'm not sure that any team's got it in them to beat Elevate or Tribe the way they've been playing. It feels like they've only been good enough to beat each other. Bobby, Chino, and Sans, though, all long-time players and now going to the World Finals. The biggest mission of the day obviously accomplished. I think this would just be a little icing on top of the cake if they could get it to a Grand Finals.
Let's hear how SSG is feeling about this matchup.
Elevate, you guys have dominated the whole year with drafts, but this is going to be the one time we outdraft you guys and make it to World Finals.
I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom quick.
They secured World Finals and they have Tribe Gaming to thank for that. They beat Electros. That was the only team that would have still been able to claim that spot for themselves after the quarterfinals over.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, there is a massive
X is you
difference between
going
LCQ
back
and
right
World.
as I'm
I
about
think
to leave
Ian
for like a
asked
couple
Alex, like,
minutes.
would you rather go to LCQ
I'll be right
because
back.
it's a nice location? I'm like, no. It is so brutal, that competition. Only 4 teams get out in those golden ticket games. It is terrifying to have to go there. So I really think if you're SSG, you're having the best day. You are so chilling. You get to rest. You get to watch other teams. You get to prepare for Worlds. That is massive. So Tribe have done them a huge solid.
Again, I was just referencing some socials I saw. Imagine skipping, going to Brazil, going to Sao Paulo, and going to Worlds directly. But maybe that's just a little bit of coping. Who knows? We're looking at the predictions here from the viewers at home. You can predict on event.brawlstars.com to gain some Pro Pass XP. And 80% of you think that Elevate will take this one. And Kenny, you've mentioned it earlier. Going with Tribe or Elevate in your predictions barely or was never so far the wrong choice.
Yeah, Grand Finals is the only big-time decision you really have with these two teams. Elevate, certainly the safe choice, but SSG looked great today. I mean, I think it was the manner and how they got their victory that was real convincing. They still get 20% despite maybe not going their way in past months, but a Grand Finals would be huge for them. I think they can ride some confidence here, and they're already going to World Finals. Like I said before, I think this is kind of a bonus. Elevate have been the clear better team all year long in this region. They represented at Brawl Cup. SSG definitely have an uphill fight, but it's certainly possible.
SSG definitely has done their homework. Sans did say in his little interview that they have studied the draft and they're ready to draft them today. And the top 3 brawlers that Elevate likes to play on a map like this one are Boss, Ross, and Shade. And all of those are banned out. Tara's going to be the first pick for the side of SSG. Now let's see what Elevate will pick. Uber, judging by the matches we've already seen them play, they don't really seem to be bothered usually if their top-picked brawlers are banned out. They master so many of them.
No, it is pretty bratty to first pick the Tara away from them, though. I'm going to be honest, because they used her, obviously, in 2 of their winning sets against Prodigy. Another brawl they leaned on pretty heavily was the Gene, so see if Elevate still want to go back there. It's not always a first pick if you're on blue side here, but Cordelius gets through the ban phase. And this, I feel like this says to Space Station, pick a tank at your own peril, and it's hard rock mine for God's sake. It's the kind of map where you do want to try and lean in with a Buster or even an Ash or something similar. Get in the Cordelius that can also just hop over those walls and really threaten a gem carrier or a side laner. It's a great snap up here for Elevate.
Looking out for a Janet here as a possible mid-brawler and also somebody that gives you vision, can penetrate through those spawners as well that Tara brings. Crow, a safe option as well. I think Crow works. I think Crow's in a solid spot overall in the game, has certainly risen in the ranks in terms of play rates, brawler overall. I think there's a lot of combos you can run with him too. The shield has made an appearance quite a few times. You also have the slowdown depending on the enemy brawlers, so just feels like a safe start. And like you mentioned, just kind of daring Space Station Gaming to go tank. The Lily, I think, is the elephant in the room. Each side kind of playing a little game of chicken to see who will pick it up first.
Okay, Crow been popular today here in NA at the very least. And there's the Genes. Space Station just copying an Elevate composition potentially from a previous game. But again, powerful setup. It's your safe mid. A good answer, of course, to the Crow. You can, for the most part, just outrange the Crow, and he's very squishy. He does not want to be caught by a magic hand. Kind of have everything you need in that kind of matchup, which means that the pick 3s for both these sides are potentially going to be the most decisive. Whoever's on the Tara is going to be always a threat. Moving up that side lane and the Lily here to round things out means you've got 2 brawlers who are constantly going to be looking to pressure the Crow or whoever the gem carrier on Elevate side ultimately ends up being.
I think this is a tough decision if you're Elevate. In North America, Ash would certainly, I think, be on the mindset here for these guys, especially with Lily now out of it. Buster is solid shout as well. Buster typically does really well into Cordelius, so I think that this doesn't go to SS. Nice thing for Elevate, the fact that they can scoop this up. This looks like Crow kind of has to be their mid, though.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the only option at this stage. You need the Cordelius to threaten on those side lanes, and we know Buster as well can do much the same thing. The Lily matchup is interesting, but
I'm back.
Play is going to be important. If you can yank the Lily away from your gem carrier, or you can disrupt her via some mechanism, that's going to be very, very important to keep your mid safe. Diego Gamer, though, took MVP in that previous series, mechanically very, very proficient. Curious to see how he overcomes a sort of range mismatch, plus the threat of this Tara constantly in the back of his head.
The rotating Vex to this right-hand side. I think they're looking out for Lily. They truly have no idea where she is right now.
Oh yeah, access. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but they made it so it's 3 teams go straight to Worlds and 1 go to LCQ. Instead of having 2 and 2. So SSG snuck in.
Elevate none the wiser. Will pop up in front of Patchy, not the matchup that Lily was looking for. Patchy just straight up wins it out. Here's help from beyond now, going to be used. Patchy should have the shot to clear it. And now in the meantime, FX has been able to get aggressive on this top side of the map. Gravity used defensively now.
Unfortunately.
Diego Gamer free to get some extra damage in, and all the while, he's up to 5 gens, but that's a nicely connected super from Sands, forcing Diego Gamer to jump away. But it's an exchange that ultimately Elevate are happy with. Oh, what a hook!
Yeah, they just had to make it a semis.
Now countdown sighting with SSG. What a swing! Vex position top right-hand side while the red roster moves back to a defensive stance in the middle of the map. Diego Gamer trying to chisel his way up, drag down to the Shadow Realm. Bobby in trouble. 800 HP does go down. Elevate circling them like vultures. Sands has to go to the Shadow Realm. Patchy guessing where he's at, and honestly, the heals from the Tara will reveal a dash forward, though. Sands with perfect precision.
FX is cracked. I was so impressed that he's able to get those gems out of Bobby's hands, but Bobby clearly not losing today because that magic hand was unbelievable. Threaded the needle, caught Diego Gamer out. Nothing the Crow could do. I mentioned if he eats a singular magic hand, the game is probably
stamina
over.
is LCQ,
hold on to
not
all 12 and
Electros.
Space Station the first round win.
Bobby with a big time play. That Gene Super was unreal. The long distance pull. Patchy was on the money with all of his in the opening match for the day. So the fact that we get 2 brawlers that are very similar to what Elevate were using earlier against their own will, really awesome to see.
That was nuts. You don't see
I wonder how
every
close
day,
it
folks,
was.
that kind of Gene play. Bobby, can he repeat that though? Because Space Station were struggling to stay in the game up until that point. Patchy here, gadgeting. Sands a little bit low and will remain low now.
I did not watch the first game. How did Elevate lose?
Diego Gamer's been able to take 3 gems. FX might have created the space for a 4th. No, he has to think twice about it with the space created by this help from beyond. And Sands, out of nowhere, just emerges from within the thorax of Diego Gamer, just bursts out like alien and takes him down. That's a number of gems. He'll be able to walk over to the SSG side.
Bobby
The frames are dropping again.
ready to go. 3 gems for Sands and Bobby split between them, so Chino has to be there to assist. Now that they've gotten rid of Buster, it's a little bit easier to run those Tara supers. That's going to be one of the reasons that Buster was selected, especially when you cannot be pulled by that Tara super. When he's got a super of his own, it's really helpful. Now action unfolding. Sands going in. Gadget in and out. Patchy has to try and perfect gadget there. The shield going up as well. Patchy just running it down. Bobby survives, but a few gems will spill over to Elevate's side.
Allows Elevate to at least stay in the game, though. That's what's most important. Now, FX wants to be the aggressor, wants to make use of this super. Has 4 gems, though, which makes it a little bit risky. Here's Bobby. Magic Hand catches onto Diego. That was 1 gem, but it's still an all-important tiebreaker gem. Should have been required. Space Station are up to 8 now and looking for more. But here comes FX. Caught onto Chino with that super. So we'll take him down, but no gems are spilled as a result.
Elevate putting themselves right behind these walls. They want to make it difficult for the side of SSG to move forward. Chino encroaching, trying to walk down the right-hand side while Sands works the left. Patchy with some peek shots, but if he's not careful, he's going to get swung to the other end. It's a countdown for SSG.
Diego Gamer here, likely to get caught out. Help from beyond, keeping Chino topped up now as FX is on 6. Good jump away from Sands, but Shadow Realm is where they end up meeting, and Sands takes all the gems away. This one has SSG written all over it. Still the Tara away, get the Gene, and Bobby with a bit of a generational showing on that map. That is a disgusting performance on the Gene. Very solid first set.
Bobby with some solid playmaking the whole way through. Lily was making tags like you wouldn't believe. SSG just firing so far today. This looks like the best shape they've been in all year long.
There's already some memes going around about how a beard makes you a good Gene player. Seems to be the case here for Bobby. Already a great showing earlier today with his Gene. Now once again on Hard Rock Mine. We see it here though. Who steals the show in the end is going to be Sands once again. With the most kills here, he created
Stranger Boy, welcome, how are you?
Diego Gamer on the other side, the brawler with the most potential to stop the Lily in her ways next to Cordelius, of course, didn't really get the value they were hoping for.
Yeah, both is too much, I think. Look, Elevate don't have good scouting at all. Their range, frankly, is pretty weak. And it's not to say the Space Station have great range themselves, but they have a Lily who really just benefits so much from, Elevate's inability to spot those bushes out. Sands always had the drop on them, always seemed to come from an unexpected direction, and was, I would say, assassinated the gem carrier like a little bit too frequently. I think that SSG kind of had comp and really showed it.
A Elevate already showed us some more creative comps today, some comps that we
Wait,
don't really expect. For example,
really, James? That's crazy.
Ross again, field promotion on dry
Nah.
season. Something that we didn't see in a long time. And this time, again, with very creative
It
comps,
surely wasn't that
did not
serious.
work out as planned. Elevate loses the first set, but in this one, I can say the same as in the previous one. I would be very surprised if they go down 0-3 here, Kenny.
I think so too. Still expecting big things from Elevate. A little bit of a wonky composition there, which is unusual for them. SSG played theirs so well. I think a lot of credit due to the mechanics of the Space Station Gaming side. They're certainly making it worthwhile and showing why they deserve to go to a World Finals.
So Sands did announce that they will outdraft them today. So far, so good for them. I definitely feel like they had a better draft in Hard Rock Mine. Now we're looking at Sneaky Fields. And this one is a map that we haven't seen today yet. So we don't really know what to expect here from this region outside of scrims, of course. Gus seems to be the brawler that you want to have on your side on this map. And of course, tanks are going to come in handy once again. That also means tank counters are going to have a great time here. Wouldn't be too surprised to see a Terra, for example. Crow will have some great showings here, Uber. What is a brawler that you want to see?
I mean, again, there's like I want to see Bobby run back the El Primo on this map. Give it to me.
James, you're not busy. Check
Discord.
Discord.
Show me some El Fuego. Will require a Cordelius ban, of course, as that's not something that Primo wants to run into, but certainly an option for you. Ash, Lily, a little bit more reasonable, a little bit more expected, I'd say, alongside the Frank. Those are likely the tanks you expect to see. We've even seen Melody brought out on this map. Like, I think Ruffs was mentioned on occasion. We see him here on Sneaky Fields. So you'll note that Cordelius is taken away by Elevate. Shade has been pretty prolific on this map, and he'll be removed. Being banned, but not Bonnie. So that is an option for whoever's first picking here. Of course, Willow's taken away.
Willow's got to be removed from me. I just think it's a strong brawler, and having a thrower with mind control gives you so many goal-scoring possibilities, and it's excellent for defense as well. Love the Ash call-out. That's
You
definitely
said by Amazon. I can't really help with that.
First overall selection, Tara.
That's out of my pay grade, even though I don't get paid.
Okay. She's been very good in the hands of SSG. And again, we've seen, honestly, a number of defensive uses of her super in that previous set. And it looked fine. Just when Elevate were trying to get aggressive, throw that down.
Yeah, I bet. That's insane.
Out of it. A lot of utility there. And this is the kind of map where...
Yes, I did, James. Directly from him. That's, I don't know. That's how it looked at the... That's how it looked out.
Hypercharge Nita Super is going to be very, very good on a number of different maps. Open business, this one as well. So reasonable pick here. Something a little bit chunky, something Space Station have to sort of figure out how they're supposed to cut through.
Nita serves a few benefits here too. So directly into Tara, it's going to be a way to pierce through those spawners, contest with the range, and Bruce the Bear is a preventative way of making tanks' lives way harder. So I think this is a very safe one, and when I see that Tara, makes a lot of sense to me why we see Nita come out on that 2-3 turn. Alongside it, I think it's going to be the brawler Sunny mentioned earlier. Gus is going to be their mid-range, their point guard, the shield to enable teammates. Now they've got a good solid overall build here, a way to deal with tanks, and in this meta, that's super important.
I like that look. It's going to be a little bit annoying for Space Station already to deal with the level of implied durability that Elevate's comp has. It's the, the Bruce, the shield. Probably looking for, something that hits a little bit harder, maybe something that's more oppressive in a side lane, but in general, Elevate know that, off cooldown, if there is a Psychic Enhancer in play, they're going to be revealed. The kit, man, both teams are saying, you know what, stuff it. We are going to try and play as dirty as possible. Kid here, very powerful, banned out extensively in SA yesterday. We know what they're capable of. We know Bobby likes to...
I was going to after they dropped it off. James. I was going to after they dropped it off. The pizza was alright. The pizza was okay.
I think a lot of people think of Kit as a supportive brawler, somebody that's good but there to help others. In this day and age, Kit's hypercharge has made him good enough to where he can be a standalone.
No, because sometimes they don't even drop it off at the right place. That's why I was like, I would drop it. I would tip after you drop it off at my house.
Goal scoring opportunities, especially with that hypercharge. I mean, it's just nasty.
Yeah, I mean, you really need to be very careful. The fact that, you know, you can move and attack normally after stunning an enemy is pretty insane.
Thank you for the like, Aaron. I appreciate it. I wasn't paying attention to Exodus. I low-key prefer SSGs.
High damage,
Yeah.
but short range until you have that hypercharge available. So here it is. The Frank and Bonnie kind of call both of them to be options here. It's going to be Gus double tank.
Yes,
here
thank
for
you,
Elevate.
James. I appreciate it.
Have the kit for lockdown.
Yeah, because there's one time the person like they said they dropped it off, and I did not see it on my porch, and I called them. I'm like, where are you at? I just dropped it off. I'm like, I don't see it here. I looked around the houses near me. I don't see it here. Like, where did you drop the food off at?
Sands working the right hand side. The Vex taking advantage, the hammer into health points to get this ball up the middle. They're gonna place it against
Like,
this
I just be
high-long wall
confused.
over on the goal side. SSG still with plenty of room to dump this off.
Okay, ball will be cornered for now. Bobby has yet another super, but it's just eating damage. Oh dear. Somebody has comp. Patchy running into that back corner. Evex here healthy enough, and even with that gravity in play, Evex is still.
I don't even know how he scored there, to be honest.
A little too squishy, running out of space to work with.
Smart decision, and this Frank's kind of a sneaky pick, I think, due to the gadget. So if Tara's going for pull, Kit's going for stun, pop a gadget, you won't be affected by some of those extra effects like a stun. So Sands now with hypercharge, desperately needs it. Gadget for a Vex, he can walk free. The damage, though, too much. Now Bobby diving in. They stop the defense for now. Diego Gamer alone as a single shot brawler doesn't stand a chance here. Way to survive the onslaught.
Can SSG do something with this map control now is what I wonder. Bobby gets jumped by one hit there from Evex, and Sands is gonna throw that psychic enhancer down. So
I didn't complain about this
Frank,
time.
the option if you're trying to jump into the super. Bobby knows this, so trying to find a better opportunity. Some free damage on the Frank, getting him will be huge. Chino tries to step up here, back in cannon. It's on Diego.
Hyper
now,
super Diego. He just supered and then hypered. Oh nah.
Goes even further.
Chino just had enough to slide that one in, and now with a hypercharge available too, SSG are right back in this. Vex on this right hand side, popping the purple button, has a hypercharge.
No.
He's gonna be disrupted with it. Chino back in the cannon as well. Patchy has to dump this off. Bobby pouncing. Diego Gamer there to help. The shield keeps him alive. Patchy survives.
Yeah, not a darn thing Bobby could do about it either. Just didn't really have the backup. There was only Sands, and he wasn't in range to get the 3-card shots. Still, here's that enhancer now. Gives SSG a way back into the map, and the ball has been cornered. It definitely favors Bonnie when we get to overtime. So Space Station not in.
Wow, what a gadget, Patchy.
No choice. Nice double gravity connection there, but Evex having to deal with the Tara, and Chino is caught outside the play. Has to sit on top.
This should be a goal.
Here. It'll be scooped up. It'll be shot in, and Elevate will
nice.
take this first round.
Lots of good decisions there for both sides. I think these gadget choices have been really smart. The Psychic Enhancer over the extra spawners, I think, is a +2. There's just so many options for piercing through those spawners. It's almost useless, so you might as well just go for revealing the entire enemy team, which is really important, especially with a Frank heaving his way down the map, 14,000 health points. You gotta keep track of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It just takes a long time to get through Frank, and you frankly just run out of ammunition trying to do so. Not bad from Bobby. Gets the 1-for-1. Patchy's out of the game, but here's Evex now with a super to
That's a
open
goal.
the goal up. And geez,
Oh my god, what are we doing?
nice super there from Sands.
No, bro.
In front of SSG's goal, and that's a scary place to play from.
Definitely good that they broke the wall. Absolutely.
Oh my god. Oh, what are we doing? What are we doing? If Ring Gadget doesn't work half the time, I agree. From personal experience, that shit does not work half the time.
Bobby's hypercharge super is going to be important. He's already looking to line this up. Sees Diego, nice little double gravity. Patchy taken down. Evex now simply super onto the Frank would get him out of the game.
Holy throws, Elevate.
Score a goal, and they'll save those hypersend supers for the next run around.
Rough transaction there. I mean, Elevate with a bad possession. They could have had a goal. Instead, they're the ones getting scored on. Countermeasures being played by SSG. Bruce the Bear goes down.
Wait, is Mega Pig going on? I didn't even know what was going on, to be honest.
Diego Gamer left to stand on his own. Sands will heal up to full HP as Chino takes a few bullets, but with a Vex back in the mix, they have their tank available.
Bobby still has super though. Diego does not have his this time. Bobby just cuts him down with a couple swipes of the claws. It's oh god, they've let that happen. No, Patchy off spawn just in time. Hypercharge super came down there from the Frank, but Patchy of course will be sucked into the vortex. Chino and Sans still looking healthy. Map opened up. This is where Chino can really start to shine, can really start to chain these shots, build these supers as he's just done. And FX is still outranged. Such a frustrating matchup for the Frank to play. And Chino, confident to win it out, still loses. FX able to come out on top and hang about. Elevate of a goal here, no doubt about it.
Vex winning that was actually insane, down to about 400.
What even is Mega Pig this time?
Shot in the net as well, 1-1 overall, and Bobby getting sneaky. Hypercharge going down, so Vex pops the gadget. So much damage being dealt, though. Sans scooping every one of the enemy side. Patchy left all alone. Dive in. Purple button clicked, and SSG have tied this set.
Okay, keeping it interesting for us. I'm glad to see that gadget from Frank, the active noise cancelling, pretty important when those supers from Tara come down, but there's so much CC that you have to answer. If not the Tara, then the kit. Something's going to lock you down. And despite FX winning that unlikely 1 versus 1 against the Bonnie, the damage is already done early in the round. Space Station have a comp that navigates these open spaces really well, and Bobby has been the playmaker going in. Moments like this, just an easy assassination on Diego, and surely we're not going to score off the rip. Okay, Space Station now eyeing off a set win with 1 more goal.
Bobby just sent it right up the gut off the rip in the game. Was in prime position, got around the corner for an easy shot. Now Tara's got a super, a dive in from Chino. They're doubling down on that right-hand side. So Patchy marches up the mid. Stun goes through, tries to slide.
Waters, are you?
Off the mark. Patchy, though, has to move forward. Oh, such low HP. A perfect kick to this right-hand side. Diego Gamer sprinting for the ball. Bobby back. Patchy not available. And the stun goes through. Vex racing to the ball, but can't quite grab it. Stun connects, but Chino was indestructible because of the respawn.
How ridiculous. Such a silly passage of play there.
Oh, man.
Bobby's allowed to move into the middle of the map now. Of course, healthy enough, but has to watch out. Patchy just blows up on him. The ball's going to be kept cornered, and Sans might have to use a hypercharged super to slow this aggressive pace from Space Station down. All is cornered, though, and that's been a problem for Elevate to recover. Diego Gamer with a hypercharged super, but Elevate pretty conservative about trying to even up this game.
There's been no shortage of purple buttons for either side, and now all of them being clicked for SSG. A big pull, enough to eliminate Patchy. Now Bobby moving this ball forward.
Yeah, he did.
Sans in the middle.
Centra.
All 3 members of the red roster looking to get another one on the board.
3 supers, 3 hypercharged supers, in fact, used to get Space Station out of their own half of the map. Chino hits a big stun off the back. 3 stuns on these brawlers conditions. Very powerful. Another great Tara super here, but FX is going to be swinging for the fence. Bobby goes in, knows he has a super. Should he need it? And he does. Patchy will be connected with. Chino, though, has to dive on in and make sure the job is done. He'll have that hypercharge, though, available, which means potentially 2 stuns, 1 at either end. And 30 seconds is all Elevate have left, Kenny, to even this game up.
SSG have put on a clinic on defense, but they have to do it one last time. With 25 on the clock, it's getting interesting. Vex finally falls. Chino alive, down to a 2v1. Patchy throws down Bruce the Bear. The stun goes
no.
Zone, though, and all the members fall. Bobby sitting comfortably in the middle of the map. With Sans on the respawn, they have a hypercharged super available. Elevate, see the writing on the wall. It just might be SSG's month. They are 1 set away from the first disruption of our North American Grand Finals.
I hate to say it, but Bobby, I mean, you've got to admit it to yourself, bro. This guy plays like a fiend when he's under no pressure. That is ridiculous. The kit performance there, sublime. Very effectively taking these 1v2 scenarios and being able to win them out. I think that, again, having 3 brawlers with stuns, very, very strong on Brawl Ball. Strong enough even to deal with that Frank comp.
That's what I'm saying, X's.
They could be the first ones to break the curse.
Like, surely not.
If they get this monthly final, grand final entry, it would be the first time they made it themselves, but also the first time for anyone other than Elevate and Tribe Gaming to be in the grand finals. Space Station Gaming's journey to the grand finals has been cut short a bunch of times already. They made it to semis a couple of times, but were cut short by either Tribe or Elevate previously. The last time those 2 teams actually faced was in April, where
Happy for you,
Elevate
Aaron.
made it into finals in the end. So yeah, it's a super... It was actually March, sorry. March, where Elevate won 3-0 against Space Station Gaming. It's actually a super tight match between those 2. Space Station Gaming wants to take revenge here, and so far so good for them. Elevate now needs a reverse sweep to make it into grand finals. This has never happened before, Kenny.
We are in uncharted territory. I am all here for it. This feels like it has potential to be an iconic Bobby day. The kit in that set was awesome. The goal scoring, the stunning. It just felt like SSG have had good drafts, don't get me wrong, but I feel like we got to give them so much credit for the mechanics. Bobby in set 1, gene pull after gene pull, everybody landing the mark there in set 2. It's still a very competitive one. It doesn't feel over yet. You never know. Elevate have been consistent all year long, but it might just be SSG's day.
That's crazy, man. I mean, you know, Bobby mentioned this as well. He said, like, it's crazy that these games, they kind of determine the rest of the year, or at least like the next 6 months of Brawl play. With that weight off their shoulders, Sonny, I've been blown away by Space Station. I thought their drafts have been good, but I think their gameplay for me has been a cut above what we normally have seen from them. If they can maintain this kind of level, they won't be a footnote when we get to a tournament like Worlds.
I think you're right here. It's really both gameplay and draft. Sense already has said that they will outdraft everyone today, and so far, yeah, that definitely worked out. They've been constantly banning out what Elevate likes to play on those maps, and we've been saying, looking at Elevate's performance in the quarterfinals, that Elevate doesn't really care if their best brawlers are banned out because they can just cover such a wide pool of brawlers. Now against Space Station Gaming, that doesn't seem to work
I
out
haven't
anymore,
forgotten, Aaron.
It's a
I don't
really
think I can
interesting setup
tomorrow.
we've got going.
I mean today,
2-0 to
because I think I'm
SSG,
supposed to be doing
certainly
stuff
not what I was
tomorrow.
expecting. I did think this was going to be more competitive than we've seen in months past, especially after what we saw out of SSG in the quarterfinals, how convincing it was. Right now, these guys are just on top. The gameplay, the drafting, everything all around great. I have to grow a beard. That's what I'm learning. Facial hair equals better. Brawl Stars play. Maybe I'll win more ranked games if I just follow the Bobby model.
So I guess my dreams of ever becoming a really good gene player are over then. I trying to grow a beard and
you got it.
yeah, I think it's just not possible really.
Just give it more
but-
time, honestly.
yeah, probably it's just a time
Can I offer
thing.
you a raft out at sea? Maybe a volleyball to keep you company?
Yeah, that would be actually a great time.
Taking
At
notes,
least I would
sorry.
have someone a bit more interesting to talk to for once.
Okay,
I'm
well,
just
I'm
kidding.
just saying.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
Sorry,
right.
sorry. Let's look at the draft, guys. Barry, Crow, and Gray are banned out. The most played brawlers by Elevate are actually Crow, Stu, and Straker. So for once, Space Station Gaming isn't just banning out everything that Elevate likes to play, but they are picking it away. Draco is featured heavily in Elevate's draft, so yeah. Taking the Draco first pick here definitely makes a lot of sense on Dueling Beetles. Once again, we have Finks left open. He was the most picked brawler on any hot zone map.
They show
yesterday
equals
in
skill
SA. We
increase.
also
Why do you think
seen
I'm so good,
a
Tori?
couple of times today. Let's see if he's gonna be picked up here. But I'm also eyeing Lou and Lumi here that have been heavily featured in the past. Those ice rings are just so oppressive. You have so much area control. But this time around, it's gonna be Finks for Elevate Uber.
Okay, yeah, look, obviously just really potent. No matter what hot zone map it is, Dueling Beetles, I feel like gives our throwers a little bit like closer access to the point itself, but still overwhelmingly powerful. Pam is starting to make her way back into this kind of map just a little bit more. Obviously,
Everyone is
Dueling
cooked.
Beetles, she can, you know, put
Yes.
a healing station behind that indestructible wall, and you still get a little bit of healing on the point. But Hank is going to be the option instead. Fish Torpedoes, good for sustain, a hypercharge that is quite powerful. I like the looks here from Elevate. Space Station, though, have only just begun to build, and we've seen a Draco find so much success today.
Hank into the face of the Draco is also an interesting call because typically Draco is an answer into the Hank at a professional level. So I feel like Elevate to make this decision have to be confident in whatever sixth pick they have to address Draco, or maybe they just really believe in the mechanics, whatever it is. Finks is just a solid overall brawler. I mean, we've talked about it a lot, but just the ability to cover up that entire hot zone with a super and slow down projectiles is really helpful. Lou getting scooped from SSG, so that's gonna be one way to deal with Hank. And on top of that, it's one removal from going into Draco, because while Draco can become indestructible with his gadget and he can survive a lot of interactions, of
I'm gonna
course,
go
if he's
watch some
frozen,
anime
he's still gonna be
actually.
a sitting duck after that thing and time expires. So I think this Lou decision makes a lot of sense from SSG.
Okay, Blue for that control. Very much. Oh, okay, the squeak making its way in. I did sort of wonder. I don't know if this is the map I would have expected to see it come out, but very, very good. And Space Station is so invested with these last two picks in zone control. Chino providing a slow, Sans, of course, providing that potentially instant stun with hypercharge, and a really annoying, really pokey team. Yoga Gamer, of course, needs super.
I think you should let the ads go since we're still in draft loading.
I feel like the wild card though of the Draco.
Now it's gonna
still
go on
needs to be
in
addressed.
between
Bobby
the
is gonna be looking
set.
to wrap around a lot of the time here on Duel
Which
Legends.
anime?
Run straight forward.
I don't know yet.
And there is the
Exodus.
Stu. Pretty good out
Probably
in the
see
open on the
what
point, but also
season
can
one is.
operate on a sideline
I
quite
need to
well, 'cause
catch
if
up
you'll
on.
notice, Sans and Chino have decent range, but outside of that, Evex can be pretty pokey.
Stu into the Lou and the Squeak in particular, I think, is a pretty solid matchup. It's going to be really difficult for Lou to line up shots. It's already hard enough to hit the shots, the staggering snow cones as it is. Squeak, of course, more of an area control brawler, so these assassin-esque kinds of brawlers up in his face. He doesn't necessarily love them,
Yeah,
but he can
I need
output
to
some
watch the
serious
last episode.
damage.
Got you, Kuto.
SSG on a
That's all
dream
I'm
run
missing right now.
2-0 in the semifinals, went unscathed in the opening, and now they're just one.
Wait, what? There's a stew? It's not patchy? What the hell?
All right, let's run it up. Space Station Gaming. With the hand on the axe, trying to put Elevate out of this competition. But they definitely have other plans. Here's that super from Sans on the point, though, denying it from Patchy. Bobby's going to be able to move up and get a bit of extra percentage here, but Diego Gamer has
Nah,
been
the start of
unleashed
Gachi
in the backline of Space
Kuto is
Station.
like
I'm not sure if
one
they're
of
gonna
the
get out of it.
craziest
Chino straight up loses that fight.
ever.
Eventually, Diego falls. Excuse me, should fall. I'm trying to predict the future here, or at least
Holy
what I expected,
ping.
but he's doing a little bit
Evex.
too much. He's doing the most in the back there. The Space Station, though, still kept a pretty healthy lead despite that random interloper appearing on their side of the map.
Sans doing a whole lot. He really provided some great value there, staying alive, even getting a takedown he probably shouldn't have. Those Lou ice rings have really kept SSG afloat. Now they're expanding their lead as well. Hypercharge available. Perfect way, Diego Gamer. You need either big bursts of damage or to halt the big fella. And now the shrimp on the right-hand side is going up. He's still fighting. The super being rotated, and it's so difficult to bring him down, especially if you're somebody like Bobby.
Sans getting unreal value. You said it, man. He has not left the point for anything. Evex is not doing remotely enough here to put the fear of God in the guy, and so he is sticking around. Diego Gamer and Patchy getting absolutely hammered by this hypercharged super. Diego, or rather Chino, has just created all space in the world for SSG to work with. And like an interior designer, they've done a great job with it.
True,
That is
man.
filthy.
You think I'm so good at this
121% in
game?
the decider set, bro. These guys been eating their moats overnight? What is going on?
I mean, these guys are on a different level this month. This is not something we've seen this year from these guys. They've been good, but to make a grand finals in North America is unprecedented. It's rare for any region to have this much consistency in their top two. And finally, somebody is contesting Elevate. They're going to be pushed. This is certainly the biggest challenge they've had all year long outside of maybe things like Brawl Cup, but they're used to being top dogs in their region. This is definitely a spot they're not used to seeing.
Better start for Elevate, at least. Still, once Bobby starts to get those reloads off, Diego Gamer is going to find himself stuck with too many of these bombs to count. Super comes in. Zones out. Chino now as well. Also wants to put pressure on Diego Gamer, and Bobby's able to deal with him. Chino, good gadget use, but Evex is able to triumph. And that super from Finks on the right turns Sans off for quite some time. And already, those are slower moving projectiles from Sans, so we ain't hitting anything when that Finks super gets the point.
Yo, cosine, hello. How are you?
But with this wall being open on the left-hand side, Diego Gamer kind of has to move to the right. Evex can work.
Appreciate the biddy. Thank you, thank you.
Squeak shots raining down at them. There's really no room to walk. Patchy finally drops a super of his own to try and slow these down. Beautiful dodges going through Chino. Indestructible with the gadget. They still find a way to take him out. Elevate have to climb their way back into this mid.
Chino literally faster than the flames that his dragon is spitting. He is getting ahead of those. That should not be physically possible. Still, Elevate aren't able to do too much with that Finks super. Not as much as they would have liked anyway. Forced on back they are. Diego Gamer knows now, with his hypercharge developed, he has to be super aggressive. He needs to go 1v2 in this situation as Patchy steps in with yet another super. Sans laboriously deploys a super of his own, but now that it's down, it will have the zoning impact that Space Station are hoping for. So much so that Patchy still can't touch. He's in enemy territory to even play the game, and he does at least throw that super down, which will force Chino to play ahead of the point, and Sans and Bobby will be forced off of it. Evex is doing the most to make use of that Finks super.
Elevate have to be perfect the rest of the way, not just in this set, but for the entire match. Slowly climbing their way back up at 79% for Space Station Gaming. Elevate had quite the gap to go against Chino, going for another gadget, gets value out of it. Evex skating across the map, but has to be careful. Doesn't want it to be on the ice. Sans gets a big time at takedown. 90% and climbing. Evex doing everything he can in his power, but the
That's
cloud
actually
painting
hilarious.
comes out. Confidence being showcased, and SSG are on a rocket ship to the postseason and also the grand finals.
Okay, bros. You already made worlds. You can stop now. They're already dead. 3-0. What a result. And what a vindicating one as well for this team who has struggled to take on teams like Elevate, teams like Tribe over the entire course of the year. Now, okay, let's just see how far they can go. Maybe all the pressure this team's been put under over the course of the year has resulted in a roster that can take on the world. Won't get ahead of ourselves here, but that is an unbelievable result against Elevate.
I would like to take back a couple of statements we've all made today. Every single time we've been saying, oh, we finally have a close game in our hands. When we said Elevate probably won't lose 0-3, right? I would like to take that back now. SSG, they look very different from the SSG we've seen all year. Absolutely dominant over even Elevate. Tribe Gaming and Elevate have ruled every grand final this year. Any other team making grand final is unprecedented. But that being said, SSG is that third team representing NA in the World Finals, and they've just proved to us again how much they deserve it, Kenny.
3-0 and 3-0 for SSG. STMM was a team they were so close to just a couple months ago. Elevate have had this region's number. Something about this team today. I feel like we all get to this point in the year where we feel like we know it all. We expect what's going to happen. And truly in esports, you just never know. This is why we say it all the time. Just go into any monthly finals with an open mind. It has been an absolutely insane month across all our regions. Substitutes are winning grand finals. SSG are undefeated. They have not lost a set today. Now they have one more opportunity against the top team in this region.
Up until last year, SSG, or earlier Stamina, has always been that team that would win when it really matters. Last year, that did not work out. This year, though, they're going towards finals, and they have broke the streak of Elevate. They're now standing in the grand finals against Tribe Gaming. Our next match. Get your friends in chat for this one. I'm sure it's going to be a close one. I'm probably gonna eat those words later again as well.
Why'd you jinx it?
Let's see if it's gonna be the how many 3-0 today. Yeah, we have many of those today. Let's see if it's gonna be a grand final 3-0 as well.
What's happening, bro? What's up? That's not supposed to be happening. It's happening. Well, Paul, thank you for the 3 days, 3 hours. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, yeah. I doubt anyone predicted Stamina and Tribe grand finals. So make sure to get your predictions in when they come up. I'll let y'all know when it actually shows up. I think I got like 4 predictions wrong today. Ooh. That was nasty.
5 regions from across the globe send their hungriest teams to face one final challenge. One last chance to earn their spot at the World Finals.
Yoshi goes down the spin on Chaos. He's spinning himself. He knows they've lost.
16 teams enter, only 4 will advance. Dreams will be shattered, heroes will be made. This is the last chance qualifier. 10th to the 12th of October, Sao Paulo, live from the Brazil Game Show. Get your tickets now and watch your champions in person. Or watch online at event.brawlstars.com to earn Pro Pass rewards.
LCQ is going to happen 10th to 20th of October in Sao Paulo. Mark it in your calendars. And we'll come back to
No, Stamina's going to LCQ.
I'm saying this for
the vote is up. I mean, the
today
prediction is
and
up
this
on the
year
website.
overall, as this is the very last day of the monthly finals. After that, it's postseason time, LCQ and World Finals. We have locked in all of our slots now also for NA. One of those teams that have claimed the last spot in a 4-way battle is SSG, and they just made Elevate look like they don't know what they're doing. A 3-0 loss handed to Elevate today. Elevate, a team that has made it to every single grand final up to this point. It's unprecedented that any other team even makes it to this point. But ready, welcome back as well. SSG's in the finals. Crazy day.
This is remarkable. They're the only team that has managed to make it to the finals with the exception of Tribe and Elevate. Sans, your MVP, and definitely the MVP on the cans as well. He shows, I think, the most jubilation when it comes to the reaction. You can see how much it meant to them just to win that quarterfinal. Now they're steamrolling through the semifinals. Now they have a chance at the finals themselves. But versus Tribe Gaming, this is a matchup that
If they make it all the way, that'll be insane.
Sans deserved MVP in the previous match. He was also the one that said, today we're gonna outdraft them. And they did against Elevate. Let's see how well they will do against Tribe Gaming. Still the unbeaten team so far. The only team to have ever beaten Tribe Gaming in an A this year was Elevate. And they
Yeah, prediction up on the website, Channel Point's prediction as well. Last one of the day.
If SSG were able to pull this off,
I'll probably end the stream after this too.
North American year. It's been a pleasure to watch. I mean, Tribe Gaming all year long have been phenomenal in this region. It's been a long time coming. RBM, Luffy, and Zeus now paired with each other for a couple years. Once again, looking out for a world finals from them. I know they're going to want revenge on the international stage after
Challenge after, probably after in the stream.
Teams are also friends. Once again, we were able to sit down with a couple of those players, a couple of those teams, and of course we want to know what Tribe had to say coming into this month. Let's see if they expected Space Station Gaming to stand in the grand final with them today.
Tribe Gaming, you guys have dominated the whole.
Space Station, espero que hayan llegado con un buen nivel para haber llegado a la final y espero que lo demuestren en este último partido.
So Killer is hoping for SSG to have reached a nice level up to this point, and he's hoping that they show it here again. If SSG manages to show it here, it could be a toughie, even for a team like Tribe Gaming. Ready?
Goodness, SSG, they've been on a tear today. And we talked about what they said before they even showed up today. We're going to come and we're going to outdraft everyone. And so far, they've managed to do that. Man, they've looked so good on the mechanics as well. Seeing some repeat brawlers in here, so it's also going to be a test of how well Tribe Gaming can adapt in the moment to a very different SSG that we're seeing today.
Sans said to Elevate that they're going to outdraft them today and they will make it to the World Finals. Both of that became true, so let's hear what he has to say to Tribe Gaming.
Tribe Gaming, you guys have dominated the whole year, but this final month, we got to take it home and go straight to Worlds.
Let's see if the manifest technique works here as well. Against the Elevate, it definitely did. Now against Tribe, Sans is also saying that they will take it. So let's see if Space Station Gaming will not only write history by going into the grand finals of LA, but also winning it, Kenny.
Should be a fun one to watch. It's hard to doubt the guy. Reddy is putting his full faith in his statement as well. I have mad respect for it. They've been an unbelievable team today. The mechanics have just stood apart from all the past month with these guys.
Reddy, you can take it away here. I want to hear your reasoning behind those prets.
Well, I think I said it at the beginning of the day where I was predicting with my heart, not my mind. It's been my philosophy this year, and I'm predicting for the best story. It just
Who's coaching for SSG? OG is.
a bit of magic, maybe.
If T goes to finals, it could have gone to LCQ. Yeah.
We'll see if I'm correct, but
well,
just going for what I think is the best story.
Yeah, I think they would have had more points than stamina.
Don't blame me, brother. It's been a special month to say the least. I think the unexpected has just been in how dominant some of these showings have been. I feel like we came into this month really anticipating that all of these teams battling for LCQ would be 3-2s across the board. You know, everybody's going to bring their best stuff. It's just the best stuff for some of these teams like Space Station Gaming have been enough to propel them to a world final spot. The fact that they came in today not knowing if they would make the playoffs and are now making the world finals, just crazy to think about.
And now we're heading into the draft, the first one of this grand final. SSG has already rewritten the script by making it into the grand finals. Let's see if they can also win against Tribe Gaming. Also unprecedented so far, only done once by Elevate this whole entire year. We're in Triple Dribble. We talked about this map a lot already today. We talked about how strong Cordelius and Willow are specifically. Both of them banned out here by Tribe Gaming as they have lost pick. Lumi banned out as well. one of the brawlers that SSG really likes to play. They've banned her out themselves though, Barry and Hank as well. I wonder what they will pick up first here. I know Tribe likes to play Larry and Lori here. We've seen this brawler before, and Draco also quite high up there. Kit is gonna come out again. A brawler we've seen very often today from the side of SSG, Kenny.
No surprise to see Kit coming out this early. I think you make a good call out with Larry and Lori as well, especially when we look at the band stage. We see Barry on that top right-hand side.
Oh yeah, I already have them. What happens if I already have them? What happens after that?
We are looking on the other side.
Does it turn into shards?
An assassin, I would say, just especially with the amount of dive potential that he has at you with that hypercharge. We saw Bobby pop off with his brawler earlier today in Brawl Ball. I have no doubt he'll do it again. They're gonna have to find a way to combat this for Tribe Gaming.
Lou now making an appearance on the side of Tribe should be good into any sort of overwhelming aggro. It's going to be a major deterrent against any sort of strategies that combine Kit with another brawler, because there are a few different ways you can play him. Yeah, you can play him as an assassin, but he becomes a thrower when he attaches to a friendly brawler, and I'm looking at plenty of possibilities on the field at the moment. The 4-5 from Space Station Gaming could spell something deadly. So Tribe Gaming are leading with a bit of
I mean, it would be nice if you already had the Evo that you could use it to get a different Evo.
That we just referenced as being a favorite of Tribe Gaming, and should also be good in the absence of an enemy thrower. Really helps also that like Willow is out of the mix already. It was a good deterrent for the first selection of Space Station Gaming, and just in general, I think Space Station are going to have a bit of a rougher time when it comes to this thrower 1v1. Maybe they'll decide to fall back to the good old bread and butter that they've run today, which is Sans and Barley.
Barley was one that comes to mind just to try and match with a thrower. I think the only other
I forgot. We're talking about Supercell here.
Be a bit of a bold call just in the meta we have overall. Charlie there. Spiderlings can go down. I think the extra helpers with the spawners will be really useful in terms of Lou, somebody who has those tiny projectiles that do a little bit of damage. You got to connect all three of them to be really effective, though.
Helps that Larry does have splash damage, so should be able to take down some of the spiders from Charlie. Charlie's going to serve a similar role to Lou, in that she's able to provide some pretty good CC versus enemies. One thing she's able to do better than Lou is peek around walls, so definitely something to watch out for. That Lou Hypercharge is going to be one of the bigger focuses of this composition. Here's Barley from Space Station Gaming. You can see a theme that has developed throughout the day for SSG has been them leaning into comfort brawlers, not necessarily what is like the
Surely
most
not, Tori.
key stuff right now. Kit's really good right now, but they're picking it more than just about anyone else.
Shade is open.
And they picked it numerous times today. Same goes for this Barley.
Oh wait, they already have a mid though.
Solid composition on the right-hand end, so Tribe Gaming will be deliberating what they want for their 6th pick. Final brawler on the map to try and deal with this combination. It's going to be a Lily. I think it's one that
I don't know if I like
really,
that.
one of the ones I would
I
say
low-key about to try his Ribble now, see how it tastes.
Honestly, Lily has gotten to a point
And
where
hopefully it tastes good,
saw this earlier
or
today
I will
in
be
Tribe
upset.
Gaming when they took on Triple Dribble as well as a band stage kind of
Upsetty
brawler.
spaghetti.
Up in the face of Kit and Barley, assuming Kit's not stunning, it can work pretty well. Charlie's a little tricky to deal with, but I just feel like there's so much potential with a
It's just the
pick.
original
Lily can be
one.
an explosive brawler and lead to some goals.
They didn't have many options. They only had this one, and they had
That's what we
the
rely
red
on
one.
Space Station Gaming to provide. The last time we saw Sans or Bobby from Space Station Gaming make a postseason, it was in 2023, and they came
Base
second at the World
Hypercharge
Finals. They're going
Rico,
to a
you could get that for
postseason once
free. What do you
more.
mean?
They are worthy.
Best value for
Can
money
they claim
when
this
it's
North
free.
American title?
Would be quite the way to end the year on a bang. Now Luffy, straight at Bobby. Bobby with a trade, and it's a single member of SSG to defend on the top right-hand side. As Sans returns to the action, we're going to see a lot of interactions where these throwers go against
I didn't
each
say
other.
you
Luffy's
got
gonna
it, but
try
I'm
and
saying how is that
operate
the
these
best
open
value when it
left-hand
was
sides
free at
here.
one
Zeus
point?
gonna attach
And
himself to
everyone
these
could got
boxes
it.
and try and mess with Chino and keep him on that top right-hand end.
Good deterrent from Sans on the left side. He's also got a super ready. Bobby's ready to jump in at a moment's notice. He knows that Luffy's going to pop into the Shadow Realm if he does so. So he's being very mindful of that. RBM's gradually having to fall back, and Bobby's getting
Is
aggressive.
it good?
Might opt to
We're
clear
about to
out the
find
goal
out
by going ahead
X's.
and popping his super, looking for the
If I
combo
don't
with
like
Sans.
this, I'm
Now
booking a
it's the
flight
backup, so he
to
doesn't get that super to Luffy.
England.
RBM's gotten his super, and here comes the
Effective
combo. Double thrower
immediately.
action on the right side. Bobby detaches. It gives him the kill. Now Hypercharge out from Chino. They got to keep their distance from Zeus. That is wholly Sans' responsibility as long as Bobby doesn't have a super, which he doesn't. Big opening on the left side. Bobby's got a correct course over to the left, dodging the shot.
That's cool.
Can't intercept, and Tribe Gaming gets goal number 1.
Great turnaround for Tribe Gaming. They were able to sustain that interaction and get it down to the other end of the net. Now Kit with a super
This smells
I feel like they're just going at
not
each other
great.
back and forth. Now Shadow Realm, Bobby wastes a super, goes for Gadget. Cardboard box right in the face of RBM, who drops the ice ring for defense. Not enough though. Bobby willing to go skating, especially if it means a trade.
Could be a takedown.
It tastes like it
needs one more,
smells.
but here comes Laurie to provide just the amount of peel that Zeus needed. He'll be able to escape with his life. Sands is ready to provide the necessary pressure versus Larry and Laurie again. Tribe Gaming, they've hunkered down. They're in a great defensive position. Here comes Bobby, though, taking down the #1 enemy. That's RBM eliminated. Bobby cycled out a super.
That should be a
Zeus,
goal for
vulnerable,
SSG.
taken down, and Space Station equalized the score.
They drag a few seconds off that clock. 15 approaching, overtime likely imminent, but Bobby trying to gain positioning here early.
This is why he banked
Up,
it. I don't know why
both
no one
sides want to
wins.
try and dictate who has positioning in these in-games. Chino going to be on the back lines, now falling. RBM super available. Ice Rink goes down. Sands cannot move a muscle, but it's low HP on that top left-hand side. They're trying to extend for that ball. Now diving in. Luffy takes out one. Bobby diving forward, gets a connection.
Luffy could have went for a goal, to be honest. I think they should have communicated a goal there.
Hold on for dear life.
Sands also has his hypercharge, just needs a couple more shots to get that super.
I'm not gonna lie,
on
I do
Zeus.
not
Either
like how
one is
this
viable.
tastes.
Once the super is out from Sands, this is a death sentence for Tribe Gaming. Sands just gradually working on hitting these shots, and Bobby trying to provide the room. There's the super. It's wide open. Luffy tries to clear the ball.
That's a goal for
Unsuccessful.
SSG.
Bobby's got the stun, and he's also got the super.
What are
No
they doing?
interception from Larry, and Space Station get game 1.
What a fight. This one's shaping up to be a great set as well. I feel like SSG have been dueling with some of the top teams in this region all day long. Have yet
I
to
see them
lose
feeling
a
after
set,
this is
bringing
done.
their
Aaron already
best
told you
stuff
that.
here in our month number 6.
Game number 2 underway. Different layout from Tribe Gaming this time. They're going to put RBM at mid and send Luffy over to the left side versus Kit. Much more optimal for Luffy because at least he'll get some supercharge for his troubles. Finding himself pinched between Sands as Bobby. Far from ideal. Bit of a whiff there from RBM that could
The
have
frames
saved
are dropping
life
again.
of Luffy,
Holy.
but at least it's a trade. Meanwhile, on the top side, Zeus is going crazy. He's got one. He's looking for 2 on a Chino. He won't get anything just yet. Nonetheless, Tribe Gaming are in a super aggressive position, and Space Station Gaming are against the ropes. Thankfully, Sands has a super in, but Luffy's going to try and force his way through. Chino can't defend all of this himself, and that's goal 1 for Tribe.
The extra spawner coming in real useful there for Tribe Gaming. Just overwhelming SSG to the point where they couldn't keep up with the damage. Now a dish to the left-hand side. Bobby invisible. They don't realize where he is. They have an inkling about it, though. You saw RBM taking shots. Stun goes through. Bobby with the hypercharge. Low HP will fall back for now. Dribbling down the left-hand end.
I think Luffy should have went aggro there on Bobby with his
A full
hypercharge.
HP brawler dive in, goes for the big time play. Sands there for the
Some of
follow
these,
shots. Last call on the
what
round.
I've
Tribe
noticed,
Gaming
I
falling back.
didn't really notice this in other regions, but in NA, a lot of the pro players are like weirdly passive sometimes when they need to actually
Has
go
his
aggro.
hypercharge, though. That's deadly. Does he know that Bobby's over here? Well, he couldn't tell from his hypercharger supercharging. Bobby gets a jump on him, but Luffy delivers an assassination to the enemy side, though avenged by Bobby. It's a 2v2, but Zeus keeps backing him up. They don't have their thrower. They can't really respond. Thankfully, Sands respawns, and he has a hypercharge and super in his back pocket. Gonna have to use it now, but it's only really gonna hit this clone from Zeus. Nonetheless, it does force Tribe Gaming back just a little bit more. Space Station Gaming have tons of utility at their disposal here. That was a whiff super from Luffy. Tribe Gaming, despite their best efforts, are getting pushed back.
Really feels like a game of pixels right now. Tribe Gaming with the territory, though. Barley in trouble, and he knows it. Getting the last call down while he still can. Luffy going to be in his face. A kick forward. Bobby scoops up the ball. Goes to the right hand. The
Wow, how did he kill there?
Now he's frozen solid. Zeus
Yeah, there should be a
sprinting to the
goal.
top right-hand side while RBM holds his own. Sands
Nice.
covering the map in Herbal Tonic and shots on the ground, but it's not quite enough. Tribe Gaming will tie things.
That defense attempt from Sands was just about as perfectly as he could have played it, even down to where he was standing at the goal. Just probably the right placement when it came to trying to block something. It was just unfortunate that it was too close for him to be able to block that one on the goal line. But Space Station Gaming, they've looked fantastic so far, especially compared to how they've done in previous months versus Tribe
No.
Gaming. Previously,
I
most
didn't
they were
like
able to
that.
get versus Tribe Gaming
Talk
in a
about the Red
match
Bull here.
was a single game. Now they've
Snack break, crazy.
Bobby with a nice takedown. All it does is a trade. Now
He needs
Chino,
a
left all
meal
alone,
break.
has to get rid of this ball, dumps it just in time, but Luffy is going to stand in the mouth of the goal and just try and march it in. Bobby, of course, can't deal enough damage in time. If he jumped, he would leave a wide open net. That was checkmate.
All it takes is a defeat in game number 1 for Tribe Gaming to come alive.
No, I don't like Red Bull.
To start dispelling that
It doesn't taste good to me. I'm just not a fan of like carbonated drinks at all.
But Bobby's still providing that necessary pressure.
It was actually low-key disgusting. It reminds me of beer, and I don't like beer.
To Luffy off of that last play. The super from Chino could really mean everything in terms of getting a goal scored for Space Station Gaming. They have one form of stunning, they just need another. Here comes Luffy on the right side, trying to take down Chino, but gets stunned. This is an opportunity.
What a crazy interaction. Got the shot off what was still stunned. Zeus, and basically a 3v3 with assistance from the super there. Luffy now back in action. Chino has to fall back just a little bit. Luffy marching up the middle of the map. Zeus gunning down the right-handed, reverberating shots galore. Sands will cover the right-hand side and buys them a beat to breathe.
Bobby's ready with a
I've
stun,
tried
but
like
his
3 or
teammates aren't
4
ready to
different
support
types of
him.
beer. I just don't like it.
Take down on the Larry clone. Now just needs Chino to come
It
in
tastes like
support. He's gonna
carbonated
take down on
shit.
Luffy, but Bobby falls into it. Oh, never mind. Luffy escapes and he gets into the Shadow Realm. But here comes the cocoon from Chino. A surefire kill on the brawler on the right side. Zeus going to fall, but Luffy needs to clear this ball. Can get that TP over to Chino, and it looks successful. Only survives within an inch of his life. The defense
Monkey,
is here.
ask another
Tribe
stupid
Gaming is well
question.
alive, and they've only got to defend for 30 more seconds.
Luffy, spectacular at surviving. Now he has a hypercharge. The big shot as well. Chino will hold him in his tracks, though. Cocoon stops him for now. Has to go for the Shadow Realm to preserve his life once again. RBM can't get a shot off due to Bob diving in the enemy side. Now Sands has to be a hero. And all
The frames are
shots will
dropping
trickle down.
so
Tribe Gaming
hard.
know they have a lead.
I know it's not my side, or they would be buffering, but it's not buffering at all.
Against the clock. They can't allow SSG to have any semblance of offense. Bobby tries to move down the map as quickly as he can, but this ball still positioned up top. It was
Blue
a battle,
Moon.
but Tribe
I think
Gaming
I've heard of that
still gets
before.
that one.
Well done for Tribe. They course correct after game number 1. But game 1 is a tone setter right there. We saw SSG on a great level. Yeah, you can see they're feeling a little bit more comfortable, but definitely put in a position of discomfort by the fact that they just conceded a game to Space Station Gaming to start off the match.
Now, I don't want to jinx anything here, so I'm not going to say it. But it was very
Okay,
close.
don't say it.
It was very close. Maybe we don't see a 3-0 in the finals. Finally, I did say it after all. Well, looking at the stats here, Zeus MVP here close though. 13 kills on him, 12 on both Bobby and Luffy. They're very well performed here. All 6 players though standing on that field. The first game.
I took
all
pictures
very
of the
close,
beer that I
Space
tried. I
Station
don't
Gaming
remember what their
takes it.
names are at the
We
top
saw
of my head though.
how good, on that Charlie is to just defend any potential goal opportunities that Tribe Gaming did have. We see it here, just super good with that brawler. Then the second and third game close again, but Tribe found their stride again. Now the question is, Space Station Gaming, they just come out of their match against Elevate, where they're just a little better warmed up still from that match. Tribe Gaming first had to get back into the game now, and are they just gonna walk through from here on, or will Space Station Gaming keep making it this close already?
I think they should still be reliably able to keep it this close. I think one of the bigger things plaguing Space Station in previous months was just the amount of pressure that was placed on them. I think now with that lifted, they've already locked in that third world spot. Really all they're playing for here now is glory, and they're also like basking in said glory from winning their previous couple matches. I think they're like nice and loosened up for this one. I don't think any pressure or any mind games are going to get to them at this point. I think we saw Sands like using a goat pin, spinning around when they literally lost the set. I don't think it gets any clearer than that.
We're heading over to our second map here of the Grand Finals, the last Grand Finals of a monthly final this year, so we're enjoying it. I hope you are too, watching this right now. Reddy loves the meeple ban, I'm sure about that. Kate is gonna be the first pick here from the side of Tribe Gaming. They love to pair it with an Ollie specifically. Let's see if we're gonna see that brawler come out from them later. It's still left open after all. And yes, we did see Tribe Gaming pick
Thank you,
a meeple
Orchid,
on this map earlier, so
Farsights.
this ban makes a lot of sense from
Interesting.
the side of Space Station Gaming. Also banned out Brock and Jean. And now pick up the Ollie themselves.
I don't
They
know.
are really
I've
aiming
had like 4 different
towards
types
the
of beer,
brawlers
and I
their
just don't
opponents
like
like
it.
to play. Today they have
But I
either
also don't
banned
really
out
like carbonated
or
drinks in
heads up
general,
the
so
main
that might have
of
something
their
to do with it.
opponents. Bonnie's gonna follow quickly. Bonnie and Gus on a map like this one. So let's see if Tribe Gaming returns the favor, picks away the Gus here, or leaves it open for SSG later on, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm sure Tribe Gaming love playing a lot of these brawlers, but I think a lot of them are just top choices as well. I think a really intelligent one to go ahead.
No, loading. You have to understand. Axis saying Grom game is like you saying Hink game.
Daryl going to be a response here from Tribe Gaming on the 4-5 turn, so now they have the Kit Daryl combo. That is nasty.
It's pretty devastating. I think that Space Station Gaming had to be gearing up for this, though. Really, what Tribe Gaming is running is a composition that thrives on keeping defense and then launching into action in the later stages. So what they need now is just something that can keep that distance until the time when Daryl and Kit are ready to spring into action as a result of their supers that auto charge. Here comes a squeak from them.
Grom was a pro already.
Play aggro when necessary and generally has some
Finks game.
damage in general. But here comes the last selection.
I will go
for Space
Finks
Station
or
Gaming. You saw that they
Sprout.
snapped up this ollie, knowing full well
Just
that
for the
this is a
wall.
combo that Tribe Gaming would love to have. They are gonna
But
lack
Finks
damage
with
when it
the
comes to
the
this
gadget
Daryl
to
and
make
Kit,
you
but there are ample
the
options to
opponents
separate
freeze.
if they really need to.
It would
Coriolis
take
is on
Kit
the
right
table.
off of his
Finks
back.
always comes to mind. Would be
Or
struggle
Rico.
to go for. Here comes Rico. So the benefit of Rico here on Bell's Rock should be pretty self-explanatory. Just wonderful to run up the mid. Only hazard is if it's countered by, say, a thrower, then it's awful. Now it has no counters. So in theory, Space Station
James
should have
is
something pretty
knows
solid
all.
here.
Fair enough.
If Rico's gonna get played, it makes sense.
Except
to
for
be
beer
6
tasting
pick.
good.
It's just a brawler you have
But I
to be
digress.
comfortable with in terms of matchups. There's some brawlers in the game like Kit that are just so good you can kind of take it and be pretty safe in general. Rico is not that brawler. In terms of the tier list and the meta, he's not quite up there. He could certainly be effective on this map.
It's
though,
not a
especially
bad
when
Rico
walls are
game.
Into the face of somebody like Squeak, he can keep the distance. Don't mind the pick. I think this is going to be a pretty tough one for the red side, though. This is a good composition, especially if they can get this Kit Daryl combo going, especially with how reliably easy it is to get
Oh,
those
he's
supers.
using
It's really
slow.
difficult to match up against.
That was a good slow
That's
from
one taken
Luffy.
down already. Sands is the first to fall. Tribe Gaming have done an excellent job of isolating the individual lanes. See, they're playing a very synergistic comp, and Space Station Gaming, their way of playing is that they split into these 3 lanes. They don't really have that synergy on the composition that they have selected. But what they can still play for here is a bit of supercharge and some hypercharge for Bonnie, since that's a real game
It's a
changer.
vending
As far as
machine.
escape options, Luffy doesn't have one, so that's who they would rather jump on as Bonnie. But Zeus, RBM can both get out of there if there's a hypercharge Bonnie headed their way. RBM is going to get a little bit impatient, so is Zeus, because they're like, okay, we wanted to save this for the next round. Let's go ahead and use it now so we can get our hypercharges. And they are going to be rewarded for their efforts. We see a cycled super and also a round win combined with hypercharge.
Supers available for both sides. Sands without one, which would have been helpful, but Luffy does have one of his own. His RBM just sits patiently, knows that Zeus is in position on the right-hand side to hop on his back if necessary, or to dive in at an enemy brawler. There's so many surprise attacks with
That's
this
good
Tribe Gaming
loading.
composition.
Space Station Gaming are having a challenging time.
Wow,
naturally
what a
pressuring
gadget
them
from
back.
Luffy.
Tribe Gaming are staying as sort of this blob.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like that Red Bull did not help me at all either. So
Ideally,
it was a
Sands
waste of
with
time
a
and money.
hypercharge super at some point. He's just gonna go for the super,
But it's
cycle the
okay.
super, but
It
at
was
least
the
he's closer to a
experience that
hypercharge.
matters,
Should be about
I
3/4
guess.
of the way by now, so as long as he can survive, then he's looking good. Here comes a jump in from Chino. It's perfect. Exactly onto the target that we knew he was gonna jump on, which was a Squeak. Zeus
Oh, this is
misses
so
a
weird.
jump on RBM. He's taken down, and Sands has the hyper.
Fantastic timing coming out of Chino. So
Oh, hell
issue
no,
with this
Lambo.
composition is if Squeak's not traveling with his teammates,
I
he's
cannot
not
get
the best
sponsored
brawler
by Red
for
Bull.
brawlers
That means I would have to
composition.
drink it on
Bonnie's
stream.
obviously gonna have an advantage if he dives in. If RBM and Zeus leave him unattended, that's when SSG have to strike.
Huge pinch on a Luffy with Chino repositioning, but Sands is left out to dry. Here comes RBM.
Oh
and
my
he's
god,
combined with
RBM.
Kit. Double hypercharge time. Bobby goes for the hypnosis. It's good. That's a 2v1. Zeus gets the stun. Chino
No,
goes for the
Zeus, you should have went for
That's it.
Chino there.
Space Station Gaming start of set number 2 with the
20
win.
minutes.
Really impressive.
I finished that drink like 3 minutes ago, I think, so
This looks like a
17
really
minutes.
strong composition on the left-hand side.
Give or
So Tribe
take.
Gaming open open up with a nice kill, and then they just have an easy round available. But the timing's coming out of Chino, though, when they make a move and go for it. I really like that decision-making just in general out of SSG. Sands finally got a little more value in terms of his shots. We had some moments there where his super or regular shots just weren't really making the mark. Bobby, of course, with the hypnosis, can be a major factor either way. Zeus getting invisible here, a little cheeky up and left, and now he's going to hop on RBM's back. So many weak brawlers on the top left-hand side. I think that's partially why Sands goes for this gadget choice.
It was the exact same thing that happened in round 1 of game 1 too. Chino just got over-aggressive, got pressed by an invisible kit. Now he's at risk of dying. Here's the roll in. Ooh, but
I
Sands
think
is
I
out to
just
the
heard
left
some
with 3
thunder.
shots.
Whoa, I looked away for one moment and everyone
The
died.
only casualty, of course, being Sands, who cycled his super off of that whole endeavor.
No way around it.
Anyways, like I was saying, I think I just heard some thunder. So,
These guys have just come to play. Hypercharge going down. This time it won't make the mark.
hopefully it doesn't knock up the stream.
A brawler regardlessly. It's going to be a tough position here. Now they're without Kit. Luffy with low HP. Another super going down. Chino goes in to bury them as well. SSG tie up in sets.
And look at their cool and collected demeanor. They only lost 1 round this time, and they low-key repeated the same thing. They sent Bonnie solo up the left lane where Kit was able to get a super for free, but the Rico was exactly what they needed. It was left wide open by Tribe Gaming. This is a known
Okay,
top
I did tell
selection
Monkey
on the
to
map.
ask another
Once
stupid
Space
question and
Station
he's back.
didn't get flustered. They weren't too intimidated
Every
by the
match
Kit
is
Daryl. They
BO5.
picked something that
Monkey.
worked amazing.
Hello, Primo.
SSG are super ready today for all eventualities. Whatever Tribe or also Elevate previously picked, Space Station Gaming had an answer. They tie up the set, and then what a way
7:43 a.m. for you.
from
Good
them. Not a
morning.
single game here taken from
7:44
Tribe
p.m.
Gaming.
for
Chino with the most
me.
kills. Bonnie, one of the strongest brawlers in the current meta. We've seen her on nearly every single mode. Not as often in the North America region as, for example, in SA yesterday, but still a very, very solid pick overall.
Good luck
Solid
with
draft,
school.
solid gameplay. Space Station Gaming is wide awake and ready to potentially upset this region even further, Kenny.
Pretty wild to think about. Thoroughly impressed with that set in particular because Kit and Daryl's success rate is really high. I think the squeak pick was clearly
Monkey
the
is literally the same every month.
position, especially with how early
You
it
have
is
no
that
excuse for
the
this.
Rico pick worked out way better than I thought it was
Oh
going to.
my,
I thought Tribe Gaming
I'm
had a pretty
okay.
strong chance walking into that one,
How
but
about you?
SSG it just continued to be good.
Tribe did just play this exact map against Electros. They also had a Squeak last pick, and Squeak was actually the one to make a big difference. He was the MVP, the most kills on his side of things, but he didn't have to play against the Bonnie and Ollie in that one. So maybe there's a thing
Oh,
behind
nice,
that.
Primo.
Now we're heading over
I
to
did too,
Crystal
but I
Arcade.
tilted my
Just saw
second
how
account to
strong Lily
L2.
is on this map ready. I also would
If
assume
I
we see some
stream
Kit
like
here,
later
Draco
or
once again,
tomorrow,
Janet in mid.
I'll
Maybe
just play
potential
my
players
minis and get them
on
back
this
up
map,
to Masters
some
if I can.
mid-range, not
I haven't
really
played a
great
game in a
players
week,
usually.
so I'm kind of washed.
Okay, well, let's talk about bans so far.
How you doing,
because
Ali?
usually they can give us a pretty
Welcome
good
back.
idea of what the story is going to be. See, good stuff to deal with a potential Tara so far from Space Station Gaming and Tribe Gaming. Also, both teams banning out that Sandy, which has proven itself to actually be a top selection on the day. Tribe pretty intelligent to ban this one out as well, since it's one that Space Station Gaming, especially Sands, is skilled at playing, and the aforementioned Lily also seeing an appearance in the bans.
Cordelius first overall, leaving SSG for lots of decisions here. Kit coming in once again. When in doubt, just go with what's been working for you. Looking out for a brawler like Bonnie too. I do think they need some damage, and it's been a great hybrid, a really successful brawler. It feels like in their hands today. I think there's several mid-carrier choices, and they're going to save it for later, it looks like. I feel like Tara going this late is a little rare, but I feel like that's just part of the decision-making in Gym Grab. It really does feel like a lot of these
Alright,
first
you gotta look
overall
with school
picks are
Primo.
all about
Oh, hell no, sorry.
Cordelius and Tara. And of course, with Lily banned on the top right-hand side, left-hand side goes Cordelius. So it's going to be a Kit and Tara combo. Two very good brawlers in the current game.
It's so fascinating to see Space Station Gaming show up and draft like this month, because historically, they've brought out some real like head-scratching picks that are supposed to cook and then they overcook. It's been the most common complaint about their playstyle this year. And for like the 5 trillionth time today, we're seeing Bobby on the Kit and Sands on the Tara. They're falling back into what they're comfortable with, really reminiscent of what we used to see when draft was first entering the game. But, you know, don't be fooled. this is them being well aware of exactly what they're going for. We see also Tribe Gaming playing reactively into what Space Station Gaming has gone for so far with this Janet selection. Should be a pretty solid selection into that Tara, especially. You have a couple means of escaping. You should have some good vision inside of those bushes with your gadget. Escape mechanisms are very, very important for a gym carrier in general, but also when Space Station Gaming has gone with 2 brawlers that can stun you.
Janet, a natural response into the Tara. That's something you're going to see a lot at a pro level. It's something I've seen a ton in practices throughout the globe. And if you're going to deal with the Tara, I think Ashe is one of the better ways to go about it. It almost forces Tara to use the Psychic Enhancer because you now have 2 brawlers that can pierce through it. The only issue is Tara's not going to be able to use it as effectively. I mean, a map like Double Swoosh, it's awesome, but this one in particular has way less grass than that. Cordelius has potential to have a tough matchup here against any of these brawlers. I don't think it's necessarily easy. He's not necessarily playing any tanky brawler. He's going to have a super feeder on the other side. Really curious how this one plays out.
It's going to be a fun one to watch. The biggest issue here for Space Station Gaming is going to be keeping this Ashe, undoubtedly played by RBM, out of those bushes. Either that or they just stay away from whatever bush he's in, but they need to have control. They're going to double stack the left side. Bobby tries to sneak in all suspicious and stuff, but will be scouted out by Luffy, who whiffs a super to the right side. He was over predicting the position of Chino. Now, Luffy and RBM both double stack the left side. They get probably like a lot of supercharge to Tara just then, so that's certainly a risk. They're also lacking in the control department right now, as Sans has 3 gems.
Interesting layout we had going on the start of the game. A lot of left side engagements, and now we've got the much more traditional 3 brawlers being spread across the map as FSG now clustering together a little bit. Invisible cardboard box. Bobby gonna get up close, swipes away at the enemy, and still has that super available.
He's evaluating whether he's willing to trade.
I was not paying attention. I bet. Sounds good, Alexis. Good morning, Preppy. How are you?
Space Station Gaming, if you will. Chino's still hanging on to this stun. He can use it for a
Let's see,
takedown
if
of
there's
RBM. The cycle is super
only
and
2
gets some
sets
hypercharge.
more, but
And
still,
RBM
like,
saying, yeah, come at me, man. Go for it. And Chino says, okay,
at
cool. RBM
least
says,
20,
nah,
30
I'm actually
minutes.
gonna
What was
snap
that Terra
myself on the
for?
wall. But it's okay for Chino. He's battered and bruised, but he still exits this one alive.
Holy
Excellent
reaction
from Luffy on
speed.
the left side to avoid that jump in from
That was
Bobby.
insane.
See Tribe Gaming maintaining control. They had that kill on the left side onto Bobby. Nice, cool, collected, and in control.
All 3 members still standing tall, but Bobby does have that hypercharge. It's something to keep out for. We saw it a moment ago, but the reaction time is important. Either a jump away from Luffy or a hypercharge super, any combo of that to kind of take them away from a dive at Bobby will really give them value. Zeus, the same can be said for him. That's why these guys have the gyms. They have escape mechanisms between their supers.
Well, Chino decides, you know what, I'm going to get this kill on the right side, and in they come, descending upon Zeus and Luffy on the left side. As long as they can break open that right side, they're in a pretty good position.
Oh, hell
Still
no,
to be
Monkey.
mindful of RBM's
Unless he's
hypercharge
losing
and
lane,
super.
then
Bobby's
yeah.
just going to go for it, stun through the wall, couldn't quite clip it on Luffy.
Luffy, what was that jump?
Space Station Gaming running away with
No.
12 gems.
And now Zeus in the skies has to find a takedown on
Zeus, well, where are we going? They don't even know what they want to do. What the hell? What are we doing?
Super for Sans or Bobby or Chino. Luffy has a super of his own. RBM's going to go ahead and pop this hypercharge. Sans doing his best to press him out, unable to do so. Just a few seconds to go. Chino using Bobby as a buffer zone. Sans picking up as many gems as he can hold, and Zeus is running away with 6, but it's still not enough to tie.
He's wasting
Wait.
time in the air too. He can't attack from this distance. Luffy
No,
tracking
it's
one to the
enough.
Shadow Realm.
That is enough.
9 seconds left. And
But
Sans
Bobby has a
to hold
super
on
and
for
Zeus
dear
doesn't
life.
have a
There's
super.
gym that
He's
can spawn in the
dead.
middle, and somehow they have to find it.
And
RBM
Luffy is
switching over
on the
there,
wrong
low
side of the map.
HP, but not enough to get a reset and the gyms at the same time. Somehow missed the carnage.
Yo,
SSG
it's
survived.
Twisted9. Thank you for the raid. How was the stream?
When
Hope
you're
it was
not
good.
holding all of the gems, it is so difficult to keep count of all of them. And they were aware that with the timer, they actually had about
Picture
3
like
seconds of
Ali.
wiggle room to pick up a gem before the countdown.
I don't know if I have any
Just
mods in chat right
excellent
now.
calls from Tribe
Ego
Gaming.
you? What do you
Space
mean,
Station
Ali?
held on so intelligently.
I literally said your name like 4 times in the last minute. How am I egoing you?
He was trying to escape, but ended up donating the gems to Space Station.
Yeah, definitely the biggest takeaway, I think, from that one. They certainly have potential to win that. They still were fighting till the very end, but Luffy, I think with an accidental jump,
10
he
days.
may have meant to click the gadget, but certainly
Yeah.
going the wrong way. Have to make it up
I was
to
about to
this
say
big
10 days
game
for
number
what,
2,
but yeah,
dragging
10
one to the
days.
Shadow Realm. So Sans falls, left hand in, smooth sailing for Tribe as well.
I don't really have
timing
anything
there as
planned.
well. Zeus escapes, and that's why you're seeing that gadget become much more popular. The vision is nice on maps like this, but if you can escape an assassin, even better.
Well done for Bobby, though. He cycled out his super to get a kill on the right side. And in exchange, Chino's able to take the free lane on the left. But Tribe Gaming are not very interested. They don't really want to send RBM over here, but they'll send Zeus with a hypercharge to try and eliminate him, clear out this key position. Bobby, in the meantime, tries to sneak
Good
forward
kill,
and not going to be
Zeus.
successful. Another Shadow Realm. And
Got
at this point,
plans,
Tribe Gaming are
not
spawn
personally,
camping
no.
him. Bobby, upon respawning, has no choice but to pick up 3 gems. And he's got a decision to make. Am I going to go for it nonetheless? He's kind of running out of options because Tribe Gaming are playing for the tempo right now. Only 2 more gems to start a countdown.
Now a hypercharge super on the left-hand side.
I might end up going to like a bar with my family, maybe.
With 9, so both
But,
these brawlers have to stay
I don't know.
alive. Luffy low HP and dwindling down alongside the
Great
poison.
Bex
Chino
is good.
positioned on the left-hand end. He's just charged up a hypercharge, and now Bobby has one as well. Purple button being clicked. Now Bobby dragged to the Shadow Realm. Supal still goes down. He has a gadget available, but Zeus will hold on. No extra utility needed. That's gonna be a clean one from Tribe.
That was pretty close towards the end, man. I'm not gonna lie. A hypercharge super out from Tara when Tribe were perfectly equipped to go away. You saw Janet. It's not like she was unable to use a gadget, especially not the super. I mean, she had the hypercharge super. Lacking on the reactions there, but hey, that's the design of the hypercharged Tara super. It comes down quickly, and it's tough to react to it. Something that Space Station Gaming are undoubtedly trying to use to their advantage right now. Here comes Luffy on the left side, getting an early game victory on the left, and a victory on the right for Tribe gets him control of the entire map.
Pick up on the
True,
left-handed
Lambo.
makes Tribe a lot comfier. RBM in position on the right-hand side. Bobby rotating, trying to assist his teammates. A dive in for the stun, not enough for a kill. A questionable call. I think SSG are just trying to find ways to get a kill because otherwise they're going to be stuffed in spawn.
Well, the most important thing for them is how do we get Chino with super? It's their most powerful deterrent. Sands, once again, just perfect on the timing of the gadget, but you can't really do all that much in the Shadow Realm. RBM is going to profit from this interaction by the margin of 2 gems. Tribe Gaming are only 3 away from starting their countdown. Chino has at least earned a super. Bobby also has a stun at his disposal. Could go for 1 onto Zeus, and Chino follows up with a super of his own. Here's the rotation on the
RB
left
was gonna
side
get
after
killed.
Luffy has been taken down. So Tribe Gaming, they have control of the gem count at the moment, but
I
Space
don't
Station
know.
Gaming, they're trying to get that map control. That's going to be the 1-2 on RBM. Bobby was ready to punch him up with the 2-piece. It's only going to be an exchange, though. Luffy's ready.
No,
with the super to go into
Luffy.
Shadow Realm, but he doesn't even
What was
need
that
to.
hyper?
We'll hold on to it.
That was like the worst hyper I've seen today.
That you get from popping a purple button. RBM once
Actually,
again taking
second
to this
worst
right-hand side.
hyper.
As SSG travel together. They're occupying the middle of the map. Right over all of these gyms. They got a long way to go. Still 4 to come back from. Bobby, though, has just charged up a hypercharge. Now on the left-hand side, we'll go invisible. Zeus takes the
What
Sky
the
Wing
hell,
chance,
Zeus?
Trying to get a little bit of extra damage
What?
and will back down. Has to be careful
What?
because he knows Bobby can be somewhat.
What?
Well, here he comes. Luffy evaluating what his move is going to be. Stick him in the Shadow Realm. He's
What?
safe, but Sands has the hypercharge.
The
He's able to
fuck?
take down Luffy if he comes back out.
What?
Holding on to 11. He's safe and sound. Only
What
Tribe Gaming to make a
are you
push
doing?
entire arena, and Zeus has only just got his super. Doesn't even have a hypercharge. 5 seconds to go. Luffy needs to make
What
a
the
miracle happen.
fuck
Almost does.
are you
Almost
doing?
but Sands is
That
still
was
alive. And Space
awful.
Station Gaming
That was like a diamond player type shit.
I feel like a big standout for me in that set. Several mistakes, it feels like, that cost Tribe Gaming. In that game number 3, I think an early takeoff there from Janet. I know the mind games are tough when you're playing against somebody like Kit who can go invisible. They knew they had the super available, and a stun would have been catastrophic. But nonetheless, it still led to an SSG win. And then obviously we saw what happened in that game 1, a missed Cordelius jump. It just shows that these guys aren't perfect. We're all a little human. It's still going to be competitive nonetheless, but now SSG have the advantage in sets.
After a little bit of a tug of war between Tribe and Space Station, SSG takes the second set to
Hello, Kai. How are you?
against Tribe Gaming. And Tribe, keep in mind, they have 4 monthly final wins under their belt. Won every single one of those in a 3-0 or 3-1 fashion. So they've never been in this situation except the one time they lost to Elevate. Handing 2 sets towards their opponent despite the Janet having the most kills across the board. Absolutely crazy. The game number 1 especially, Tribe got the reset twice. It was super close, but in the last few seconds of the round, SSG made sure Tribe wasn't able to tie with the last gem spawning in. Very well played from SSG. Game number 2, and yeah, game number 2, then Tribe found their stride a bit more, had control for most of the game, but yes, SSG in the end, it does claim the set. Super well played from them.
Trying to
now
predict
we're
Hyper,
heading into
like,
set
brother,
4 with
you have
a
reaction
short
time,
chance of
right?
SSG closing things
Like,
out
surely
with
we
a
wait
3-1 against Tribe ready.
to see a jump.
It's very
Mind
possible.
blown, yeah.
SSG, they've looked, yeah, that's
Oh,
a
no, it's good, buddy.
definite mind blower right there. To think that an SSG that has been kind of struggling this whole year, but can you really blame them? They go down in the semis to the teams that make it to the finals literally every month, with the exception of this month right here. But what are they doing? Well, from what I've seen, they're playing a very different kind of Brawl Stars than they usually are. And a huge element of the pro level of play is being prepared for not just who your opponent is, but how they play. And there's no precedent to this level of SSG.
We're heading over to Hideout now. Tribe, on the one hand, likes to open up the map, plays Brock and Pearl over here. And then SSG, we already saw how good they are with Gene today. Loves to play him usually, but they have the last pick here and they don't want to take the risk to leave him open. First pick is going to be with Tribe Gaming. They could still decide to break up the map here, but Angelo, the one brawler they usually break up the map for, is also banned out by SSG. So Kaze, another brawler that had a lot of showings over the whole month here, especially in the ban phase already, is going to be picked up first. Always a nice choice. Again, one of the best brawlers in the current meta. You can't really go wrong with her.
Crazy, sorry. Which match is actually stressful to watch?
Bobby is with those snipers, and they probably
SSG stamina, I guess. Everyone has their own reasons for that. That's all I would say.
There she is. I think it makes a lot of sense too, just after seeing Kaze, especially in terms of very high tier meta brawlers that we've got going right now. Bonnie just makes too much sense. The stun, and especially a mode like Bounty where you are really relying on kills, it's everything in this mode. Getting free ones is nice, and Ollie and Bonnie are both two good ones. So between the Hypnosis and a stun coming out of Bonnie, you've got plenty of opportunities to secure some kills.
Wait, are they just gonna go
What
Gus
is the
here?
response here? On a pretty long-range map, I feel like you'd be inclined to pick a Bell into this Bonnie, but it leaves it wide open, the fact that Tribe Gaming have gone
Bell's
ahead and
banned.
banned it out. Now, Bell is not typically a ban-worthy brawler in terms of winning it. Well, okay, she's very consistent, but in terms of winning interactions, like, she's pretty good against Bonnie,
Yeah, there's the
and she's
Gus.
fairly good into Piper because
I don't know what they
when
go
she
now,
gets,
though.
one shot, she's able to get a shield that makes her not two-shottable by Piper anymore. Gus coming out from Tribe Gaming, that solid synergy with Kaze, just good all-around brawler. In fact, Gus has proven himself versatile enough to be even banned.
They might go Buster.
This last month of
Charlie,
So it
okay.
should be a fairly
That's
consistent
better.
selection from Tribe Gaming.
The loading. It's funny, they was thinking the same thing. Like, you see RBM, you think they might go Buster. This is no, not a Brock. I mean, this is a Brock game actually. This is a Brock game, but I don't think they will go Brock.
To kind of combat that, put that to a halt, and at least give your team a little extra security.
Amber, same difference. Watch you stream.
To both of these things is gonna have
I mean, I think Gus is just a pick to go there in
close range
general.
versus Kaze. You know, she wants to throw some knives at you. She's gonna have to do it at
Happy for
closer
your
than
Lambo.
flaming
No, that
distance,
bow.
and if she wants to get right on top
This
of
is
the
not
foundation
mythic
form, guess what?
ranked.
I have
We're
Dancing
not
Flames,
going
also,
bow
like, still
and hideout.
Then, of course, there's the thing that you were looking at when you think of, like, okay, what does the Amber play it into? That's a Charlie. Burn right through those spiders. It's a pretty winning matchup for Amber, but usually it relies on things running at you. I feel like it's going to
Crazy.
be more reliable into the Kaze of all things. But as
Ring
we
of
know from
Fire,
Bounty and
oh.
just how these dashing movement-based brawlers play, they're
Fair
going for that
enough.
blue star, and then they're going to aim to play defensive, which is exactly what Tribe
But
Gaming's doing now.
still,
They've already
it's
got
a
the kill as a
Ali
result.
Bonnie
3-0 lead, but Chino putting the gas
and
pedal,
SSG had less
activating
pick.
that gadget will give him a little extra movement speed. Spawners are easy for Amber to deal with, but somebody like Chino is going to have to rely on the teammates to
Luffy?
help him out. Whoa, what a trade there. Seemed a little too aggressive. Now Zeus in trouble as well. SSG swinging things their way.
Khan with his pants down on the right side. He had no super, yet he was in aggressive position. Yeah, that's not where you want to be as Charlie. And it's only something that you can really pull off in the early game because Zeus has a super now, and this play is no longer on the table for Chino unless Zeus decides to go ahead and use a super in an opportune situation. Look, Zeus is reminding Chino that, yeah, I had the super. He's flashed it after every single attack for like the last 5 attacks, and he's still doing it. He's ready for a push in, but Luffy was ready to push in on the left side. Chino with a response on the left side swiftly.
I mean,
It's a 3-star
that's
lead for
fair,
Space Station.
Tori.
A lot of damage being dealt, but not enough.
Is he even a hot zone? Yeah, that's kind of confused, but whatever. Holy Luffy! That was so clean.
Execution by the
Oh, that was almost
Executioners
another kill too.
themselves. Tribe Gaming with a 6-star lead of that last play. And the most elusive brawler is in possession of all of those. But he doesn't have very good defensive capabilities, and he's sort of leaving Zeus and RBM to do all the hard work for him. Space Station Gaming are also ready with a Bonnie Hypercharge. Chino's just going to do it raw. No Hypercharge required? Not quite. With 10 seconds to go, he must have missed the button. 10 seconds now. Bobby's got to do something unthinkable. A takedown onto RBM? No, not quite.
That was so clean.
But I can't help
Yeah, that was
but think
so
that was
clean.
an utter mistake by Chino.
Luffy, just a problem on that brawler. We've been talking about mechanics from SSG today. It's something that's definitely been a standout story for me, just the way that they've played. That is a great reminder that Tribe Gaming are Tribe Gaming for a reason. Once again, Blue Star to start off for Tribe's side. Kaze, of course, the mobility she has allows them to get to the middle just a little bit quicker. RBM from the distance, working as a single shot brawler. Makes sense that Zeus, a more mid-range brawler that relies on these walls, will be playing that right-hand side.
Tribe Gaming still trying to leverage their defensive
Do that again,
abilities,
Luffy.
rotating Zeus over to the left side, since of course he does have the spiders, and Sans says, okay, I'll follow you. It's been a musical lanes over here. Rotate your brawler onto the more favorable matchup. See Tribe Gaming still farming some damage over here. Luffy's going to get burned up, and Chino comes in from the right flank. The spiders are out, but they all flock to Sans, the least opportune target. And in comes Chino, trying to get things down around spawn. A huge pinch. Hypnosis gets 2 kills for Space Station and a 3-star lead.
Great retaliation from SSG. Still trying to end this match right here, right now. A set 5, you just never know what can happen, especially into the #1 seed that's looked so unpenetrable this entire
set
season.
5.
Would be great to come away with the win. Tribe Gaming
Come
still
on,
working their
Tribe.
way
We
up
cannot
this
lose
map.
here.
RBM left-hand side, just dishing out shots, dueling against Chino as Sans engulfs this right-hand side in gasoline.
Are Space Station aware of the Kaze Hypercharge that is waiting for them? It's going to steal ammo from them. It's when it
I just
does
realized
finish, it's
RBM
gonna
is
give
playing
them more
Gus.
sightlines, and they'll have to clump around the right side.
Bro's actually playing the least HP brawler on his team for once. Oh my.
But doesn't get the advantage. Nope, that's going to have to be Zeus to do so.
Zeus is
1-star lead
down.
by
No.
Revenge for Sans. Gets a 2-star lead back for Space Station. It's 20 seconds to go, and Space Station
They have to kill Bobby or Sans.
good kill capabilities. Bobby also is able to go for a defensive hypnosis. Gonna be able to get a shield. Chino has a hypercharge. Here comes the hypercharge oil down. Everyone's got to move away.
Zeus?
Zeus gets 1 kill. Looking for 2. RBM
Oh
falls.
my.
Luffy, the last possibility, the last
Oh
bastion of
my.
offense for
Oh
Tribe
my.
Gaming.
Oh
Can't
my.
do it.
Oh
And Space Station go to match point.
Oh my.
Wild to think we are here. Tribe Gaming with the possibility of falling short in the last month of the year. SSG bringing their best stuff when it matters most. These guys have been unbelievable today. Had yet to make a grand finals the entire year and had a perfect run of 6-0 to get here. Now just 1 game away from taking down North America's #1.
Space Station once more have to find their first kill. Is just in the nature of Tribe Gaming's comp, they're going to get that blue star and play defensively. You see the appropriate lane rotations from Space Station. They've got Amber on the right side versus the Charlie. It's looking pretty decent so far. Chino's also chasing down his ideal target, which is RBM. Needs to leave Bobby to deal with Luffy. Whoa, what a pick on the right side. Sans just took that Charlie solo, and Space Station Gaming are in the lead.
All the members of Tribe Gaming clustered in the mid, now looking to expand. Luffy dashing up the map, going invisible. They are aware of this, though. Great game discipline there, just knowing what's in Luffy's kit. Now playing very defensive.
Runner up. This happened like so many years ago, Kai.
It's been a little bit of a standstill here, especially considering how much action has been packed into this set. Both sides don't want to make a mistake.
No one's really willing to
Surely not loading.
unless they know it is a calculated success. Here comes Luffy for big value. Gets
Oh,
one. But he's gotta
Luffy.
retreat because he's taking damage still. Space Station lead by 2 stars so far. Can't really afford to get taken down.
Wait, he got a
And,
hypercharge.
ooh, hypercharge in. Everyone's caught in it. They don't know where anyone is from Tribe Gaming, but they've got vision on the left side. That's 1 kill for Tribe. Cocoon on the right. An attempt to
Let's
revenge
kill.
for
No,
Luffy.
it's not a kill for
Trying to
Luffy.
get back
Bro, they're
inside
both
the
so
turret
low.
on the
No
left side.
way.
Is able to survive. And
He
forces
lived
the
on
drug out.
200
Shot
HP.
in. Space Station still in the lead by just 2 stars. 20 seconds to go. Bobby on the right side.
No, Luffy.
That makes 1. Zeus, hypercharge style, looks for Sans Cheeto.
No.
Super, is he going to use it? 10 seconds to go. Tribe Gaming only have 1 more move to make this happen. And as the clock ticks down, they're running out of options. A jump to the sky, a takedown on
No.
Tribe Gaming fall.
No, Tribe. No way.
North American Brawl
Nah.
still here.
Wow.
The last great
Yes,
American
I'm live.
dynasty. When they needed it most, the old guard emerges here. Going to World Finals, what a story building to such a predictable season in North America.
Don't have it in your hand ready to be stop.
With an unpredictable day overall, I think nobody would have expected 4 3-0s in the quarterfinals already.
And if
Another
you hit the
3-0
I'm here.
in the semis from no one other than Space Station Gaming against Elevate.
Welcome, my
And now they
exes.
Not only take down it to number 2 seed in the region, but also number 1. Congratulations, guys. You've done it. You
I'm back.
finally broke the streak of both of those teams. Tribe Gaming doesn't get their 5th monthly final win. Elevate doesn't even make it into the grand finals today. And the one team that has done it is SSG, Kenny.
Was just fed this information too. Tribe Gaming versus SSG this year. April semifinals, 3-0 Tribe Gaming. June monthly finals, 3-0 Gaming. SSG had yet to take a set against these fellas. And in the final month of the year, a 3-1 victory. What a statement. What a season.
And we just signed the stats. You got a feel for Luffy there.
Yo,
He
it's
definitely
Socket.
made
How are you?
sure
Welcome,
that
welcome.
Tribe at least won
I don't know
that
if I
game
pronounced that
round 1.
correctly.
The dive forward from him, 2 kills in quick succession. He still secured Tribe Gaming that first win, but after
Okay.
that, it was all
You need me to
SSG
talk
again.
on
A
it.
Okay.
quick match point from them, and then also a quick 3rd
Okay.
round. Very well played by
Okay.
them. And yeah, I can't wait to also talk to them a little later already.
I'm still like shaking right now. I cannot believe what just happened. I sensed a little bit of magic in the air here today. I think even the Brawl Esports account tweeted out, "What's that in the air?" And I think Art said like, "Oh yeah, sorry, my bad." But no, Space Station Gaming, goodness. And you know what? Sometimes predicting with your heart really does work. There are
Hope.
some real Cinderella stories.
Guess who's
paying
coping
bills
now?
around the world this month.
SSG still needs a moment to celebrate here. Yeah, that's just, by the way,
Fuck.
why I didn't get on the show today, simply because, yeah, there's something in the air. No, just kidding. SSG, what a great run today. A 3-0 against STMN first, then a 3-0 against Elevate, and now a 3-1 against Tribe. The team that dominated the
This is what happens when you don't ban Kit.
at least took a set of that new and seemingly transformed SSG. What happened with them? We didn't really see them do as well all season long as they did today. Something must have happened in the last couple of months, Kenny.
They certainly had to earn this one today. I mean, they walked through Tribe Gaming and Elevate, 3-0'd STMN. I mean, just across the board, they were the best team. It's unquestionable. Now I'm looking forward to seeing what they do in the playoffs. This is a team that gets to skip LCQ coming into today. They didn't even know if they were going to make it to an LCQ. Now they're going to a guaranteed ticket to Worlds. Just a wild thought to have. I'm sure it's been a roller coaster of emotions for them.
This was their do or die moment, and they delivered. They're now standing alongside Tribe and Elevate in World Finals, and they've also, I think, proved.
Really
to
thought
all
Tribe was
the
gonna win,
regions
bro. I thought it was gonna be
for
Tribe
World
Elevate
Finals
Grand
in,
Finals again.
like
But I did not get
2023.
either
It was
of those
also
predictions
the
correct.
thing we always mention
Crazy.
every single element, that those are the land tigers. Even if they might not look as strong in the region, they will perform well at any land event ready.
It's very true, and they have this belief themselves. I would also credit them with you know, having everyone believe that they're just on a different level when it comes to land. I mean, they've proven it so many times. Can you really argue with that?
No, I
They
got
do better in
KCP
person
TE wrong.
environment. You see how they like thrive off of the audience.
I said that earlier. I got 4 wrong.
I know that all
I didn't.
of the SSG
I
supporters
predicted
around
it,
the
bro.
world, after being
I
beaten up
unironically
and
predicted I was gonna get 4
absolutely
wrong.
made a fool of for like the
Why
whole
am I
season
so
by
good
the
at
community,
predicting?
not by their team, are just absolutely
Actually, I didn't
loving it
see what
right
happened
now,
yesterday.
saying, yeah,
I almost got all my predictions yesterday correct, except for SKC popping off for no reason, just like SSG popping off for no reason.
I'm super happy to announce that we also get the chance to talk them today. Space Station Gaming.
Okay,
they've done it.
I don't really care about this meeting.
Bobby to the
I
stream.
mean,
You
this
didn't just make
interview.
Worlds, you beat Tribe in the grand
We'll
finals
stream it
to
right
the
now.
First monthly final trophy. First up, congrats.
Thank you. I'm like, I have a loss for words right now.
No, loading. The reason I voted against SKC, except for the quarters match, is because they lost in their own tournament, like 2 days ago,
Kind of knew we had to lock in. I don't
or 3 days
know what
ago.
it is about me and my teams, but we just perform when we have to. And
So I was like, okay, if they're performing like this, I'm not gonna cheer for them
we knew we
past
had to
quarters.
win. You know, everyone kind of tightened their stuff up, and it showed today.
Bobby, you've had a long and really successful career. Many monthly finals wins. It's been a while since we've seen you take a grand finals. I know you said you're at a loss for words, especially after being bashed and bruised what it feels like for a couple years now, missing the playoffs last year. I know that all of them mean a lot to you, but can you try and put into words, is this one just a little more special?
It's already Ali when he's on. Zip just got a fucking rate of a lifetime. I'm happy for him.
Left and right, but if I'm gonna be honest, like love is stronger than hate, you know. And we have so many like good supporters, friends, all that stuff, and we kind of just block out the hate. We know they have no idea what they're talking about, and yeah, I don't know. It means the world. It really does.
What's up, Bobby? I feel like everyone always wants to ask, like, so what did you do this time? And the answer is, well, we worked our butts off. Okay, I feel like that much is very clear. I want to know what you didn't do, what you had to sacrifice and give up over the entire year.
There was a lot of changes, honestly. I don't know. We just kind of put everything aside and changed our patterns a lot. There's a couple things that we didn't do. I don't want to go too into it because it's kind of like it's a little weird, but I don't know. We just kind of changed our style, and it kind of made us look worse because we were getting like kind of trashed on in scrims and stuff like that. But the entire time we knew we're like, this is gonna pay off. Like this feels kind of like, I told Sands yesterday, I was like, this feels how it did a couple years ago when we're back in Worlds and we're losing these scrims, but we know we're gonna be ready for game day. And I don't want to reveal our secrets just yet, but I mean, it worked.
You look like you did a couple years ago, man. Congrats.
Yeah, good to see you back.
Is it just not banning Kit and playing Kit like every game? I think that might have had something to do with it.
To the other regions watching.
Yeah, I saw a Nowie tweet earlier. Just
Wait, did you hear what I said earlier about the prediction? I don't think so. I think my mic muted it. So.
I go, you too. I don't know. I'm just happy to be here. Like all these European guys just always talking trash. Like I don't know. It's fun. This is what I'm here for. I'm ready for this, and we're gonna kick some butt.
From all of us, one more time, congratulations, guys. Celebrate well tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And now that we got the chance to talk to SSG themselves, we also want to bring back our two phenomenal voices that have guided us all through the day.
I'm trying to figure out if Ali is streaming or not. If not, then I'm just gonna raid someone else.
A second. Yeah, just how many? That's the whole squad. And yeah, any last words, any final thoughts? Maybe not only on today, but on the whole season, guys, because this is, after all, the very last show of the day. First up, though, we're gonna have a quick look.
Oh, he's
at
on
the
top.
bracket also from North America. One time, Uber, guide us through.
Okay, so this is how it all played out. Tribe Gaming,
Only reason I support that is so NA finally gets a win.
I was feeling pretty confident about them. I think the Pioneers Electros matchup, that second quarterfinal, though, that one was definitely a hard one to call. I think I had Pioneers taking that. It did not play out that way. And then Space Station surprised us, came out of nowhere, dominated STMN, and then dropped one set throughout the entirety of their run here, going up against Triad Gaming.
That's
waiting
crazy.
until the very last moment to show us that they have what it takes here to dominate this NA region and really now put themselves in the conversation.
Low key, I'm just gonna yoink this for video. I haven't posted a video recently because I haven't been online.
So even though SSG closes out this monthly final as the champions, Trev, they still didn't really make it up the ladder in that regard.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Tribe Gaming, I think you've still got to put them as the definitive best team in North America coming into the postseason. They're sitting on top with 5-4 to a very comfortable lead over everybody else in the region.
I think Vegeta might be playing again.
The World Finals attendees for this region. STMN can join them there if they pull through the LCQ. Electros, I'm a little bit disappointed not to see them progress any further, just 5 points behind STMN for that spot. Pioneers, Eternal, and obviously IX Gaming coming on at the bottom of the leaderboard here as well. So it's been a great
Okay, Ali said give him a few minutes and then he'll be live and then I'll rate him.
straight there, but I also do hope we see STMN make that miracle run through LCQ as well.
And that also wraps up the monthly finals for 2025. Next stop is the LCQ in
Stamina.
October 10th.
Damn, look at all the EMEA teams, bro. Wait, what is that? Say at the bottom. Oh, China. Wait. Is that Toxic Lotus logo? I forgot what it looks like, to be honest. We got Upcore, we got BCE, Revenant, Navi, CR, Rivals. I don't remember some of the team names.
So many good teams across all of the world. I cannot wait to watch.
Oops.
And now it's time for one last round this season for final thoughts from your side. Again, not only on today, maybe on the whole season. Kenny, we're going to start with you.
It's been a special year. I think
I accidentally called Ali. At least it wasn't someone that would be awkward to call. Yeah, the challenge is in 2 days. So I have time. Honestly, I might just stream again in a few hours if I'm awake. Looks sick. Yeah, I like that logo, to be honest.
I want to send out my heart to Pioneers right now. This squad that typically would make it as first seed from North America to the World Finals are finally not reaching a postseason. So I feel for them very hard, and I know that they will be dearly missed. I also want to thank you guys because as it is the end of Pioneers' journey, it is so ours through the monthly finals. So thank you guys for watching this year. Without you, we'd just be us.
Yeah, exactly that. What everything these guys
True,
But
Alexis.
yeah, it's been an incredible year. Happy to be part of it again in the Brawl Stars Championship 2025. Finishing things off with the North America, obviously.
I don't feel like that bit right now. I just kind of want to watch some anime.
Sorry, going to Worlds and LCQ as well. I'm intrigued to see if these can kind of bounce back from that disappointing Brawl Cup and show what the North American region has got on the international stage.
Yeah, look, we're lucky. We're going to get a lot of LAN events this year. We were fortunate to have a mid-season style event with the Brawl Cup. I think that was awesome, and I'm not going to forget that in a hurry. It's also great to see that NA is more than just a 2-horse race, and maybe they'll put themselves in a position to do damage after being pretty underwhelming at that event. Whichever way you slice it, postseason Brawl is going to be fire.
And there it is. Space Station Gaming have done it. Not only do they punch their ticket to Worlds,
I low-key need to like try to set up to stream other games because this game is actually dying right now, and I need to stop trying to force myself to just play this game. Strav in a cave. And now it's all good, Ali. We were still watching the end stuff, so it's good.
For all the updates from all of us on the desk. Thank you to everyone who tuned in, and a massive thank you to the production teams for bringing these shows to life all year long. North America, what a finish. We'll see you on the road to Worlds.
Maybe Tori. Not gonna lie, last year I was watching it like, what the fuck is going on here? But it's good for like viewer interactions, I guess, so I can't really complain about it. And like I bet it felt way better to actually be in a crowd too. Okay, Ali said he's live now, so we're gonna raid him. Hello, Icy. Dandadan? I'm not watching Dandadan. I'm like, I was talking to Muffin about it. I was like, I'll consider it because there's romance in it, but I don't. It's so. It's no. It's so weird, bro. Like, the only good clips I saw was like a couple of them, but it's so weird. I'm not interested in it. Shoot, Switch games, yeah, but it's not like the Switch stuff itself. It's just how the room setup is. Because we switched how the room is. That's the only problem. So I had to move where my table was at. It's overhyped. I think so too. From what I've seen of it, I think it's overhyped. Time to go to bed. I don't think I'm going to bed yet, but I'm going to end the stream. Oh yeah, LCQ is in Brazil. I'm not going for all these reasons. I'm broke, but I'll do a watch party for it for sure. Yo, Aaron, how are you? I'm about to end, but welcome back. If I wasn't broke, would I go? Maybe. It depends on how the game is doing in October. Because right now the game is in an awful spot. It's not really a point to go. Like, I'd probably rather spend my time on playing something that's actually fun and being more involved in those communities. Okay, we still got the top end of the screen because we cannot get our own end of the screen yet, but it's okay. No one really cares about that stuff, and it looks nice. Alright, let's get this raid going for Ali. Appreciate you for hanging out with me. If I'm not asleep in a few hours, I'll go live again and play some ranked on the mini accounts to get them to masters. If I'm asleep, then Access will be live anyway. When stream, like normal time, if I'm awake. Like 4 hours from now. We'll see what happens. Good night, or have a good day wherever you're at. Appreciate you for hanging out with me.